I'm in the motherfucking building like foster children. Put some respect on my motherfucking mustache. It's about to be a motherfucking movie tonight. Y'all already know what the fuck going on. Nobody gonna cover this shit like what I'm about to cover this shit. Now this gonna be a long ride because this for my third shift workers, goddamn me. I'm gonna take my time and I'm gonna ride this shit out and I'm gonna prove my case to the fullest motherfucking degree. You understand what I'm saying? No stones will be left unturned tonight. We taking these goofy ass niggas to court behind this shit they saying. You hear me? If you new to the channel, sit back because this gonna be a motherfucking ride. I hope you're at work or something, or you got some time tonight because we gonna ride this shit out and we finna put all the puzzle pieces together to this motherfucking story. Only the way that I do it. SpadeRipper.com. Put some respect on my mustache. You can't spell spade without the motherfucking pain in the middle. You heard? These niggas is tripping. Camron is out his motherfucking mind. Let me tell you that right now. Camron is acting like a bitch who don't want to take accountability for her actions. Hold on. Camron, how you the leader and a bystander? Hold on. And let's be clear, I'm about to cook this nigga. Hold on, let me holler at the comments because I got to get this motherfucker stream rolling because I got a movie tonight. Alec Aguilar in the building early. I see you. What's up, man? What's up, man? What's up, man? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the channel. Let me give you your applause. I think you ready for a wrench. I think this your third stream. Skip Curry in the motherfucking building, one of my moderators. Let me give you some applause too. What's up, St. Louis in the motherfucking building, like always. Y'all gotta get some memberships to the channel, you heard? Y'all definitely gotta get memberships to the channel. Donnie Williams in the motherfucking building, another one of my moderators. What's up, gang? What's up? What's up, Donnie? Hey, Donnie, I'm about to walk this shit down. Feel free to donate to the channel. You can hit my Cash App. We can do the super chat thing. We monetize up in this bitch. We working. You hear what I'm saying? Applause to that. You understand what I'm saying? Because we growing over here on this channel. Yeah, Donnie, I got the channel memberships and shit. Now you know with the special emojis. I gotta put the walk them down. I gotta put the walking down emoji in there. I gotta put that motherfucker in there in the morning. I should put that bitch in there tonight. But yo, I appreciate y'all coming back to the channel. Like I say, man, I need y'all to get memberships so y'all can get some of this exclusive content. So I can get to tell you all these real stories, how we stomp these niggas out all across America. You heard what I'm saying? But yo, I'm about to get on this Dipset shit because I ain't got no time to waste, man, because I got a full motherfucking movie for y'all because don't nobody cover shit the way I cover shit because motherfuckers is too stuck on the content or getting their FaceTime in and all that shit, no Diddy. And man, and I kind of, you know, I'm still building my channel and shit. And I'm at that point, yo, I gotta do it. I gotta do it for what's right, and I gotta do it for the culture type shit. So that's why I didn't jump out the window when this first hit the news waves and shit. Cause y'all know when shit happened, you best believe Spade Ripper somewhere when he got free time, because you know I do got other shit and I still got music and shit. I a life and shit like that. But nigga, I start building that playlist and I start collecting all of the videos and putting the dots together, y'all. So I've been doing my due diligence in the background. You heard? And according to my due diligence, I'm letting you know right now, we about to get into this shit. We gonna see. I'm gonna ask my moderators who y'all want to start with. Donnie, you still in here? You want to start with Jim Jones or you want to start with Camron? I want to start with the Jim Jones interview personally. What you think? We we got to start with the Jim Jones though, Donnie, because Jim Jones is Cam is responding to him, and I got all of the videos ready, man. If you know me, you already know how I do, bro. You already know how I do, man. Let's get ready to get off into this shit though.
It's a fact you ain't got no haters.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get
Hey, yo, let's get this shit popping, man. I'm finna get Jim Jones pulled up, and we just gonna start from the top of this shit, and I'm gonna get this Jim Jones up first. We gonna pick it apart, no Diddy. You know what I mean? And every time a nigga say something, we gonna cross-examine it. You know what I'm saying? We gonna present the evidence. I got everybody videos. I got everything everybody said. And I ain't just talking about, I'm talking about I got shit motherfuckers said 14, 15 years ago to use against niggas. If y'all gotta know how I do by now. Y'all gotta know how I do. I need for my people that know, I need for them to know that when they come to my channel, it's gonna be a movie and it's gonna be broke down in long form, no Diddy. You know what I'm saying? So that we can get to the point. By the time you leave my motherfucking stream, the situation got to be straight dead. So damn. So we gonna figure out.
Even get back.
Well, I've been to the Barclays and perform. Go outside. You can't go to no venues. Can't do nothing public. Nobody was at work. I mean, and I was a child growing up in that. But I was a child that was striped across, and me and Juelz used to go to the cleaners and make them and tailor them to the way we fitted. Then True Religion started making the Billy jeans. When they made the Billy jeans, the super.
Cause see, y'all gotta understand, I don't watch this shit without y'all. So you know what I'm saying? I got the playlist ready. We gonna cross-examine niggas, but you know what I'm saying? I gotta, we finna find the key points of where niggas is talking they shit.
It was over after that.
Okay, so she was like your first. She was like.
That's what every woman wants, and that's what every man should want.
For them partners, yeah, for him.
For that whole little ride. Remember, I as a complete soldier and the airport, two-door joint bread. It ain't got nothing to do with Cam and them and shit like that. Him with your friend shit and shit like all the time.
Let's see what he on.
Childish things that I seen people be doing childish things and shit like that, and I was like, well. If this is what you want, if you feel this is going to be your way out of this hell we living in, which was Harlem, you dig?
Yeah.
At the time, out of the hood, out of the projects, you have to play your position and shut the fuck up and do your job as a complete soldier and make sure nothing happened on your watch. And that's all you could do. And can't nobody hold nothing against you for that. And that's what I chose to do. And
so you seen this shit before it happened, is what you tell, like everything.
Mm-hmm. It started with Mace. He didn't do the right thing.
That's
Who did it start with, y'all? It started with Mace. He didn't do the right thing. Stay woke. Mace didn't do the right thing. Why? Because the right thing didn't get done to him. Who Mace come from up under? Oh, Diddy. Oh, okay. So Mace got Diddy, and then he got the game and went Diddy the homies. Stay woke.
the one question I wanted to ask you. I'm a little bit too young to understand. Like I just was able to be like I was able to be like a teen. Like
I watched Mace shit on Cam and everybody around him.
wow.
Like all the time. You heard? Like I got on your watch, and that's all you. Mace shit on Cam and everybody around him.
Wow.
A bitch like all the time. You heard? Like I was there the whole time, but
Shit
I
on
was
him.
Cam's man. You heard? Cam and Mace were so-called best friends, grew up together, and RP Huddy. Like I was there for everything. That's one thing that people can't never say is that I wasn't there for every single thing.
What was your problem with Mace? Like how did that all happen? Because that was Cam, man, like you said.
Cam enemies were my enemies.
Okay.
Anybody Cam didn't like, I didn't like.
You hear that?
Grew up together and RP Huddy. Like I was there for everything. That's one thing that people can't.
Camron, a turncoat ass
wasn't there
nigga,
for
y'all.
every single thing.
What was your problem with Mace? Like how did that all happen? Because that was Cam, man, like you said.
Cam enemies were my enemies.
Okay.
Anybody Cam didn't like, I didn't like. And I already see how he was handling Cam, so I definitely didn't like him. You dig? And then I seen how much love Cam had for him and how Cam was jumping out the window for him, which a friend should and shit like that. Like, being overprotective, making sure nothing happened. Like, he was trying his best to make sure that Mace stayed as safe as possible. But Mace had got that money and lost his motherfucking mind, as he's supposed to, man. He grew up in a kid that doesn't have what most of us had. He was probably more or less fortunate than most of us. Didn't have the sneakers, didn't have all that shit coming up. So him having the first bit of success out of all of us and really getting to a bag, he just went crazy like most people doing shit like that. Shit, I had my times where I went crazy with that bag. It just be too much.
Yeah.
You dig? But the people I love, I still love them today. You know what I mean? The people that I consider to be the ones that's gonna help me in this journey, I still love them today, and we still have great relationships and shit like that. It ain't got nothing to do with Cam and shit like that. We all have our own group of people that help us along with this journey and shit like that.
So now that you see Cam and Mace together having their own show, how did that shit make you feel when you seen them come together after everything that you did?
I seen crazier shit happen. I know brothers that shot brothers and shit like that. So for friends to get back after it's not surprising. I see them talk about the days of the shit on. You heard? They don't talk about the things that separated them and shit like that. So it's funny. But kudos to them, man. They got a dope show. Who am I to hate on what they got going on? I hope they make $1 trillion.
What's the craziest shit you seen Mace do to Cam that was just like, yo, I can't believe these niggas can even get back cool after some shit like that?
I won't say nothing crazy, but I say some funny shit that I seen happen. I seen Mace fire his brother, came out the limo in the middle of the highway and shit like that. You heard? His old brother. That nigga's vicious. But he coming back off the road for, I think, a bunch of tours and shit like that. Get off the plane. And Mace got the brand new Mercedes drop burgundy, pull up to the airport. Skirt, the car dealer bringing that shit outside the airport, two-door joint, brand new stickers on that bitch. That nigga going crazy, right? Joking and shit like that with Cam and shit. That nigga jumped in the shit by himself with skirt off. I said, yeah, this nigga is a different type of animal. This nigga don't care about nothing. Word up. Nah, then he had to say.
See, he just showing you what type of nigga Mace is. We gonna walk this shit down. I got some shit on this nigga Mace tonight. That he's not innocent in this bullshit. 50 Cent ain't innocent in this bullshit neither. I'm finna pick this shit apart.
That's in a row with him, because this is Cam started doing the hype man for him, and then we start doing some talk. I would be hyping Cam, so now I come out. So now he got us hyping both of them. Nigga had us doing dance moves, like coordinated dance moves on the speaker and shit like that. I never forget this shit, like matching outfits, coordinated dance moves, like what show? Or Cam bust out that shit, like we ain't doing this shit no more. Fuck all these niggas, man. Fuck everybody, man. Kill one of these niggas. That was the last time we seen it until it is what it is. You heard?
I'm in a camera right now. He just did the interview with 50.
For the younger audience, we had like a rap battle thing at one time. And 50, what you did, so we was having interior problems at Dipset. Nobody knew about this. Nobody knew that we was like not on the same page.
Right.
So when me and you were battling during our music thing, you got members of Dipset to come to your show.
Them niggas be on my dick, right? Them niggas ain't got nothing else to think about but Capo. I did a lot for them niggas in their life. You heard?
I got that interview pulled up where we gonna watch that whole stretch. We gonna watch that whole stretch and really pick apart what got said right there. Matter of fact, shit, y'all want to do that shit now? We can pick that shit apart right now if y'all want to. You know what I mean? I got everything on deck over this motherfucker. These niggas over here is they frauding and they frauding bullshit, man. These niggas ain't playing it. Niggas ain't keeping it all the way tall, man. It irritates me when niggas try to change the narrative or try to change history with the shit type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, why the fuck would you even do that? You know? That's the only a motherfucker that got something to hide gonna do some shit like that.
Got us hyping both of them. Nigga had us doing dance moves, like coordinated dance moves on the speaker and shit like that. I never forget this shit, like matching outfits, coordinated dance moves, like what show? Or can't bust out that shit, like we ain't doing this shit no more. Fuck all these niggas, man. Fuck everybody, man. Kill one of these niggas. That was the last time we seen them until it is what it is. You heard?
I'm in a cam right now. He just did the interview with 50.
For the younger audience, we had like a rap battle thing at one time. And 50, what you did, so we was having interior problems at Dipset. Nobody knew about this. Nobody knew that we was like not on the same page.
Right.
So when me and you were battling during our music thing, you got members of Dipset to come to your show.
Them niggas be on my dick, right? Them niggas ain't got nothing else to think about but Capo. I did a lot for them niggas in their life. You heard?
All right, we gonna hold it right there and let's see. We gonna jump over here to this 50 Cent shit and pick 50 apart. And we'll come right back. I'll hold that one and we'll come right back and pick it up just so we can be all the way in the where. I like to paint the whole picture. I ain't let shit slide. We ain't let shit get past us. We picking this whole shit apart. No Diddy. Let's keep it going.
He was not a rapper then.
Right.
He was your man, like on the side, like on the side, just he was not a rapper at all.
Right.
So when Ballin' took place, and I'm looking and I'm going, oh, he having a moment. That's the Lloyd Banks. That's Lloyd Banks thing. He wanted that. He was watching them be that, like Mace be that, and Cam be that, and looked at, and it was finally he had one.
Mm-hmm.
And I just looked, and I knew I just took the shot, murder, to see, because I wasn't sure he was gonna go for it. Mm-hmm. But I was like, we like Jimmy better than you anyway, Cam. You gotta watch to see how he responds. And then when you see, he like, oh shit, he really like that. Hey, give me this, get me Jimmy. Yeah, tell him we want you at the show, Jimmy.
This a whole side note. I ain't gonna hold you, but every time I see Uncle Murder, this nigga is only like, he like 50 Cent Ed McMahon. This nigga only is around laughing at 50 jokes. That's the only time I see Uncle Murder. That's the only screen time he get. Hanging around 50 and being on camera laughing at his jokes and doing the motherfucking end of the year song. But that's a side note. So yeah, we picking this 50 nigga apart. Now watch.
When you see, he like, oh shit, he really like that. Hey, give me this, get me Jimmy. Yeah, tell him we want you at the show, Jimmy. Yeah, but that was one of those things I just threw it out and see what. And then when he bit to it, because it was like he was having a moment that not sure that was going to ever happen again at that point. And then he's going, for them, they had records that where, look, I always said it's to certain artists, I go, damn, when is he going to have his moment? Like, Fab, I said this to him.
All right, now check it out. Now walk with me on this. For everybody who don't know, so they talking to, we got to do a little bit of history. So Cam and Fifth get into it over Fifth remarks about Koch. Fifth talking about Koch Records, Greasy, on Hot 97. And I got that footage too. Let me find. He get to talking Greasy about Koch on Hot 97, and fucking Camron calls in and defends Koch Records, even though they was in a bad position or had bad business going on with Koch. He still chose to defend Koch against 50 Cent. And that's what kicked off this quote unquote B-Unit Dipset bullshit that went on back in the day. Okay, so check it out. Here go that footage. So we can jump out of that footage and then check this out. We gotta do this quick flashback. Ride this shit out with me, y'all. Ain't nobody gonna take y'all and show y'all all this shit like I'm about to do. I got all this shit together for us because shit, we need to understand what the fuck going on, how we get here, so we can make our own conscious decision about, you know what I'm saying, who telling the truth and who not. So boom.
Somebody's on the phone. Who is it, Mons?
Oh, we got Camron and Camron and Alan Run Black from Koch Records. Camron?
What's your relationship with Cam? Do you have one?
Problem. We good.
No problem.
Yeah, I ain't had no issues with him.
Is it Alan Grumblat? I'm the general manager of Koch Records.
Yeah.
Hi, Alan.
Hey, how
What's
you
up,
doing?
Alan? You want to talk? You want to be in the air?
That's
like
good.
an artist?
Hey, yeah, you know what? You know, just because I've been just hearing a lot of negativity, and you know, Koch Records, we distribute Diplomat records, and you know.
Yeah, well, Diplomats are cool, but put Cam on the phone.
Hello?
Cam, what's up, baby?
You shut down Diplomat project?
I'm not talking. If you got, listen, let me tell you something. Look, if you got, now check this out. Look, initially, a portion of your success.
How much Lloyd Banks sold?
Well, Lloyd Banks is at 300,000.
And he's on the major.
Now see what I'm saying? Now you gotta see when it's up, you bragging on Jim. You using Jim numbers like it's a factor on your plate. Well, let me get y'all a little tidbit if y'all ain't knowing. We gonna show and prove tonight because Jim Jones doing his deal at Koch ain't got shit to do with Camron. Jim Jones ended up at Koch Records because goddamn me, he couldn't get no distribution through Rockefeller and wasn't nobody taking him to Def Jam. Y'all don't remember that? He wasn't a rapper, remember? He didn't have no records. Nobody was expecting this man to come up with no motherfucking hit record. At that time, Jim could come up with he could get a record or two, but as far as a putting together a whole project, he might not have been solid enough. He was still too young as an artist. So when Jim went to Koch and sold those 300,000 records, and got motherfucking $10 a motherfucking unit. Let's be clear. He was doing better than Camron and Juelz Santana. He wasn't just doing better than the motherfucking Lloyd Banks. But Cam's such a worm that after Jim Jones make his way over there to Koch and find his way independently to get some money, who slither they slimy ass over there to do business with them? This nigga right here who talking about Jim sold 300,000.
And he's on the major, and Jim is at 300,000.
Right. And that's great.
And Jim is at 300,000.
Right. And that's great.
He's on the major, and Jim is at 300,000.
Right.
And he's on the major, and Jim is at 300,000.
Right. That's great for Jim. You're not gonna be. You're towards a whole different situation. Watch this.
How much?
Let's not make it a different situation.
And that's how the beef started. But you see how he chess piecing Jim Jones in the shit, y'all. Somebody got to be able to see what the fuck I'm saying here. SpadeRiver.com can't spell spade without the pain in the motherfucking middle. You see how he chess piecing that, man? Now look at this. Man, look, because I need a motherfucker to fully understand. I need a motherfucker to fully understand when they come over here. So I just be trying to put the whole shit together for us, y'all. Put some respect on my mustache. I do this shit for real. Straight up. Make sure y'all subscribing, man. Make sure you subscribe. Cut on some notifications for the motherfucking channel type shit. You feel me? Feel free to donate. You can donate through Cash App. You can hit that super chat. You can get a membership to the channel. Fuck with your boy. If you're cool with me, fool with me. Check it out. Now watch how I walk it down. So we just saw 50 Cent talking about how he threw the reel out there on Jim Jones to get him at the concert. This the concert. This the concert right here. So what I need you to understand is this. See, the truth of the matter is Dipset was fucked up before this shit happened and before Camron got into the beef with 50 Cent. It's just the beef with 50 Cent put the last amount of weight on those relationships that they could take. You feel me? So he acting like because Jim Jones fucking did this concert, Jim Jones and Santana, because see, it wasn't just Jones, it was Santana popped out too. We ain't gotta do all that. We can get straight to seeing where them niggas popped out at. Look. So yeah. So because see, if you ask me, that's how you know, already know that this nigga Camron is mad at this man for having a hit record. Mad at him, hating on him. Camron feel like that was an accident. You understand what I'm saying? Didn't nobody believe in Jones as no rapper. But see, motherfuckers underestimate what, you know, the realization and the truth of nobody believing in you can do to you for motivational purposes. So they never expected him to cook up one that was that motherfucking undeniable. You understand what I'm saying? So Camron that deep in his motherfucking feelings where he act like he got stabbed in the back. You see what I'm saying? So he's saying like 50 Cent trick Santana and Jones out by them, you know what I'm saying, pretty much accepting the candy, if you will, by showing up and performing at this concert. It's like, oh, ain't no loyalty in it, but shit, We got okay. So I wanted y'all to see that. You got to hold that thought and keep this in the back of your mind. You feel what I'm saying? That this concert, this moment, is what he can't forgive Jim Jones for. This why Dipset will never get back together again. Because he popped out and did his record. And let's be clear. I don't know if Camron got a record bigger than Ballin', y'all. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Y'all think so? Let's see. Let me see what I can find. Let me see what I can find. Camron biggest record. Song. Hey Ma. The song features Juelz Santana commercial reaching top 10, Billboard Hot 100, becoming what position is Old Boy? Let's see. Old Boy reached number 4 on the Hot 100. See, Ballin' went number 1. See what I'm saying, y'all? Put some respect on Jim Jones' mustache. Put some respect on Jim Jones' mustache. Y'all got to understand what the motherfucking problem is. Camron ain't never went number 1 in his motherfucking life. Old Boy was number 4. I just looked it up for my goddamn self. Ballin' reached number 1 on the Billboard Hot Rap Songs chart in 2006. While it didn't reach the top spot of the overall Hot 100, a successful hit for Jim Jones gained widespread. Okay. Billboard reached number 1 on, okay. So, it's a Camron Old Boy referred to reached number 4 on Hot 100. So, hold on. We got to do the knowledge. We got to be clear here. We got to be clear here. Let me look up Jim Jones Billboard chart history. Let's see what we come up with. Okay. Peak position on top 10. Okay. It's saying for Billboard, we got Camron, Billboard chart history. What we got for Cam? Cam low-key got him. I can't even fake it because he got more entries into the Billboard than Jim. So I can't even fake it. I'm going to give it to him. He got, you know, he got Horse and Carriage. Well, that's number 41. What means the word of you was 83. Let me know was 99. Down and Out was only 94. It was a lot of good music out there, you know. Hey Ma, peak position number 3. Old Boy, peak position number 4. Yeah. Let me show you these niggas charts. Y'all want to see these niggas chart history? I don't know. We ain't got it. I mean, I'm looking at it. Fuck it. I'll show it to y'all. I'll show it to y'all just so y'all can see it for yourself. I'll make it quick as possible. Spaderick.com. Can't spell spade. Got the pay in the middle. Put some respect on my motherfucking mustache. So shit. Just quickly. Just so we can see how niggas billboard look. So his peak position is number 4 with Old Boy. Camron got more entries than Jones. That's by far. And I probably could see more shit if I had that old billboard membership, but it's gonna give us enough. So now, just so we can see the whole crew, I might as well look up Juelz. Billboard chart history for Juelz Santana. What do we come up with? Damn, I'm not saying nothing. Come on, I know he got something. Let's see what this say. Damn, Juelz, they got your shit fucked up, gang. Well, I guess he shared Hey Ma with number 3, but the Whistle song with number 6. So it's like 654, which is dope for a rap crew, if you ask me. Let me get them niggas some applause. So you can see what Jones damn near accomplished on accident. You see what I'm saying? On these goofy ass niggas that got the niggas acting like you know, he wasn't supposed to be there, like that spot wasn't for him, you know, but he grinded for that, you know. He grinded for that for real. Hold on. So check this out. Let me pull this video up so y'all can see this too. Cause this shit don't stop. And then we're gonna get back into the interview. But I got so much shit ready for us to prove this motherfucking point. So we all can get a clear understanding and draw our own conclusions and not be, you know what I'm saying, blinded by the jokes, because a lot of niggas is joking and saying funny shit and shit to camouflage for their ways in action. Don't let that go over your head. So check 50 out.
And I'm back. It's your boy 50 Cent bringing you more Rap City. It's going down right here. I know this is your favorite show right now because I'm on it. And I told y'all earlier I was going to bring somebody new in the G Unit. I might have a new sign and I might not. You see, I got the whole G Unit here. We're going to get it going. You got back here. Oh, man. Hey, what you know? What you know? What's good? It's your man Jim Jones right here. Bought you the biggest record of last year, right?
Oh, yeah, we had a nice
what we call that one? What we call that one?
Balling. We still balling. What's up, big baby?
It's balling. You know, so So why was you here? Well, we gotta do that one time. Tell me how you do that.
You pass me the ball for me.
That's how we gotta do that.
Tell me the ball, baby.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just came to show some support. You know, I respect Gina G Unit is one of the few movements that I do respect in this game and things like that. You know me, I'm a hustler, so I'm always open for money and things like that.
That's what this is. This is the ultimate hustler version of Rap City right here.
It's still Diplomats though, baby.
Yeah, let's talk about how like what you got going on.
Oh, now you know I got a new deal pending. I don't want to break no hearts and shake the table too much, but somebody to offer me a whole bunch of money that I can't refuse and things like that.
No,
but,
don't blow that till negotiations is done.
I'm not gonna blow that up too much, but I think it's pretty much done. You dig? But besides that album coming out, you'll look forward to that Bird Gang album, Dipset, G Unit. Don't be scared.
That's right.
So Cam done already ran with all the Dipset money. He done already hit Juelz for his publishing and all that shit. Because let's be clear, you know he did that. He already got that shit in the bag. And by 2007, he already falling back. You know, it's like Jay-Z switching up on Dame, if you will. Like Dame had to go sign up a bunch of other niggas. That's when you seen Dame go get Old Dirty Bastard and you know what I'm saying? It's MOP and you know what I'm saying? It's like man random, like he got a lot of miscellaneous motherfuckers around him. Respectfully. It's kind of like this reverse engineering with him, like Cam falling back. He done took all the money from the classic albums. He ran with everything from their golden era. Jones wouldn't have shit if listen to what I'm saying, y'all. If Camron believed in Jim Jones as an artist, Jim Jones would be broke. And it wouldn't be because we would never hear Jim Jones. It's because he would have hold him out like he did Santana. If he believed in Jim Jones from day one as an artist, you see what I'm saying? Then he would took all that nigga publishing. Let's be clear. He wouldn't have no publishing. Man. He'll be sitting up shelf like Santana was for 10, 15 fucking years. When he had mad at him, because that was the difference between Jim Jones and Santana from what we just seen with him and 50 Cent and popping out at that concert. Santana was under the contract, so he got himself put on the shelf for 15 years. You understand what I'm saying? That nigga got put in the gulag. That nigga could drop no music until he doubled in age. And that's just a fact of life. I got way more videos of y'all. I just need to talk to y'all for a second. Jim Jones would have went to the gulag for 15 years along with Santana. Can't y'all see that? The best thing Jim Jones had going for him is that Camron didn't believe in him. Real shit, because why? Because it's like that. I can't even say it how I once said. I gotta say it as PG as possible. But P. Diddy diddied Mace. Mace turned around Diddy He do the Diddy dance on Harlem World and Cam. And everybody who was still alive from Children of the Corn, if y'all want to be real. Where Herb McGruff at? Don't nobody... See, y'all got paying attention to these niggas, because these niggas is running with a narrative that's convenient for them while they fucking with each other right now, respectfully. But y'all so real. Herb McGruff still alive. So y'all don't take care of nobody. You see what I'm saying? Somebody out there gotta understand what I'm saying. Man, let me show you this Camron nigga. This the type of nigga he is. Spaver.com. Allegedly, this entertainment purpose. This is satire. This is just jokes. Entertainment. Edutainment. You know what I'm saying? We just having a good time with this shit and we learning while we go. You know what I'm saying? This that hip-hop education. Niggas need to get that hip-hop education. Y'all need to send them young niggas over here so they can learn what the fuck is up with the culture. You heard? So yo, don't get it fucked up, y'all. This ain't you hear me? This ain't the news or nothing, you know. This ain't nothing to go to court for, you heard? So check this shit out right here though. They be trying to take niggas to court for exposing their asses on YouTube these days. They be mad when the shit stick to the wall and you really got their ass. Yo, Diddy. So what type of nigga is Cam?
So we talked about your progression as a director on the phone, but we gotta do it on TV, man.
Check it out. So they want to talk to Jones. Look at Camron hating ass face, y'all. Just pay attention to what type of nigga this is.
So we talked about your progression as a director on the phone, but we gotta do it on TV, man. Let's do it. Tell me about some of the joints you did, director.
Like, man.
Look at Cam.
I came in, I started with Old Boy.
Look at Cam face when this nigga turn around.
Then I did Hey Ma. Then recently I did 4 joints with Rockefeller. I did a joint for ODB. I did a state property joint. I did one for PD Crack. I mean, a lot of people been calling me for a lot of different things, so it's feeling real.
Why he looking at his mans like that?
Calling me for a lot of different things, so it's feeling real good right now. Right. Joint. I did one for PD Crack. I mean, a lot of people been calling me for a lot of different things, so it's feeling real good right now. OGB, I did a state property joint. I did one for PD Crack. I mean, a lot of people been calling me for a lot of different things, so it's feeling real good right now.
He been hating on his mans for a long time. Hold on. Somebody tell me why the fuck he looking at
this feeling real good right now.
Right. Let me ask you about
why he rolling his eyes at that man like that, y'all? That's nasty fucking work. That's disgusting work, y'all. Man, let me pull Jones back up because I'll get on this nigga. Man, let me let Jones talk. SpadeRiver.com. Can't spell Spade without the pain in the middle. I'm finna pick all this shit apart. Y'all already know how I do this shit when I do what I do.
Both of them. Pause though. Get off my dirt. Yeah. There's only space on there for baby girl, man. Come on, man. Tugging on my shit like that.
Yeah, you never.
Man, keep it real with your partners, man. Y'all keep it real with your motherfucking dogs, man. A lot of niggas be on some sucker shit in real life. If y'all only knew.
Clear shit up. We never hear your side of the story. Kim was like, I thought we could pull it together. Next thing I know, I see Jim performing with
that nigga ain't think nothing. He could pull nothing together. He couldn't do nothing with me. He couldn't tell me nothing, nigga. Like, let's not get this shit twisted. Like, nigga, nobody could tell me nothing, nigga.
I knew that we was like not on the same page.
Right.
So when me and you were battling,
tugging on my shit like that.
Yo, you never clear shit up, and we never hear your side of the story. Kim was like, I thought we could pull it together. Next thing I know, I see Jim performing with
That nigga ain't think nothing. He could pull nothing together. He couldn't do nothing with me. He couldn't tell me nothing, nigga. Like, let's not get this shit twisted. Like, nigga, nobody could tell me nothing, nigga. I was my own boss. I did what I did as a fucking soldier because I was a soldier, nigga. You heard? I had to soldier. Nigga. You didn't tell me nothing. You heard? I did what I wanted to do. I seen the shit wasn't going right, so I started doing what Jim Jones needed to do for Jim Jones because the nigga that was supposed to be the Don wasn't taking care of the capo.
Who find that hard to believe?
For nigga. Like, let's not get this shit twisted. Like, nigga, nobody could tell me nothing, nigga. I was my own boss. I did what I did as a fucking soldier because I was a soldier, nigga. You heard? I had the soldiers, nigga. You didn't tell me nothing. You heard? I did what I wanted to do.
If you ain't the soldier your motherfucking self, and you know damn well you gotta go fuck with a nigga that got some motherfucking soldiers, excuse me, why the fuck wouldn't you treat them right?
I seen the shit wasn't going.
Where y'all been? We literally watch for ourselves. We watched this nigga Jim Jones ride for this nigga. We watched this nigga get beat up. I got the footage. This nigga done fought niggas for Camron on camera more than once. I can prove it tonight. Jim Jones didn't even have no fucking album out. He didn't even have no songs out to be fighting nobody. He was fighting for Cam, punk ass, because he ain't no fighter.
Right, so I started doing. Niggas ain't got nothing else to think.
We never hear your side of the story. Kim was like, I thought we could pull it together. Next thing I know, I see Jim performing with
That nigga ain't think nothing. He could pull nothing together. He couldn't do nothing with me. He couldn't tell me nothing, nigga. Like, let's not get this shit twisted. Like, nigga, nobody could tell me nothing, nigga. I was my own boss. I did what I did as a fucking soldier because I was a soldier, nigga. I had the soldiers, nigga. They didn't tell me nothing. You heard? I did what I wanted to do. I seen the shit wasn't going right, so I started doing what Jim Jones needed to do for Jim Jones because the nigga that was supposed to be the Don wasn't taking care of the capo. Started feeling like the Gotti movie, you heard?
But what was the point where you realized I'm gonna have to do what the fuck I gotta do because this shit?
I mean,
they were definitely.
Who the fuck can't see that? Look at Santana. All right, let's take everybody out of it who don't got shit to do with the beef. You can't name a nigga. Look at Vado. You can't name a nigga who right. Look at 40 Cal. Look at Uncasa. Look at. Name somebody. Look at Ruger Rail. He got everybody for their morsels. No Diddy, and he moved the fuck out. That's that diddler action. That's that diddler action. Because Mace come from the diddler. Mace got diddled. Biggie got diddled. Biggie was going to sign this nigga, right? Wasn't Biggie going to sign the Camron nigga? See, stay woke. He come from over there. Biggie, Lance. Them the niggas who gave him his first shot, right? Biggie running the diddler game on him. Mace running the diddler game on him. So he think that's how you supposed to diddle. And let's be clear, he got diddled for his. Sports, drugs, and entertainment, confession of fire. Did he go buy the masters to them albums back from Epic Records and Lance Rivera? It's 2 Camron albums out there that Camron don't own. Don't forget that. So he got diddled too. So he started diddling niggas. That was the name of the game, nigga. I ain't got no person. I got this clout. Let me sauce you up, nigga, and I'm gonna live off of your shit and make it you hot.
There's nothing in my memory like, yo, that was the last show, but it was just the sequence of the way things was going. And then it came to a point where I had to worry about who Jim Jones was moving forward. Then I was worried about anybody else because nobody else was worried about me. I got to a point where I became famous too. There was a point where all the famous people know me. Then after, nigga, like, let's not get this shit twisted. Like, nigga, nobody could tell me nothing, nigga. I was my own boss. I did what I did as a fucking soldier because I was a soldier, nigga. You heard? I had the soldiers. Niggas didn't tell me nothing. You heard? I did what I wanted to do. I seen the shit wasn't going right, so I started doing what Jim Jones needed to do for Jim Jones. Because the nigga that was supposed to be the Don wasn't taking care of the capo. I started feeling like the Gotti movie. You heard?
But what was the point where you realized I'm gonna have to do what the fuck I gotta do? Because this shit.
I mean,
there was definitely it was the last straw.
There's nothing in my memory like, yo, that was the last show, but it was just the sequence of the way things was going. And then it came to a point where I had to worry about who Jim Jones was moving forward. Then I was worried about anybody else because nobody else was worried about me. I got to a point where I became famous too. There was a point where all the famous people know me. Then after that, it was like, shit, I'm just as famous as all the famous people. I can't do what I used to do for you. You heard? Somebody got to do that for me right now because I'm super lit. You heard?
Is Jim Jones the fuck wrong? Because let's be clear. We do see him back in the day being the hype man for this nigga. You understand what I'm saying? He would be in the hype man like a motherfucker. But Jim Jones did see it wasn't. See, listen to me, y'all. It wasn't a part of Camron's plans for Jim Jones to go find Koch Records, because you gotta understand, even though he didn't own shit on the Diplomat Immunity album, he was still on it. His name was on it. His face was on it. He was on the pictures. He was on a lot of the songs. So even though he didn't own it, didn't nobody own him. Do you see what I'm saying? So he was able to be a part of that album and still be a free agent. Camron was stupid. He thought he was smart, but this how it blew up in his face. It's like, oh, Jones, you ain't no rapper for real. You know, you just the hype man. And, you know, because he was doing manager. He was shooting videos. And, man, Jim Jones was doing whatever. He was wearing whatever hat needed to be worn for the clique to be successful, nigga. Subscribe to the channel. Shout out Mona Williams. I see you. I appreciate your comment. Yeah. So then Jones go over to Koch, lobby his deal. Not only is it good, but it's great because what he getting per album. Then he fuck around, stumble up on this motherfucking song. I mean, what more do you need? He hit the button. He hit the right record. He dropped the right record at the right time. Didn't nobody had it. You know why Camron mad? Because he don't own that motherfucker. Camron say, damn, I guess I should. Damn, maybe I should have signed Jimmy. Fuck. You hear me? Now you on your Hot 97 run, because just like it's a Hot 97 in New York, it's a Hot 97 quote unquote version of Hot 97 for every major city, right? So Jim Jones on his Hot 97 run, he got to go to every Hot 97 in every city. And what the fuck he's supposed to be doing? Hype man and for Camron on the road while he doing Purple Haze songs, nigga? I just showed Camron's Billboard chart history. Donnie, thank you for riding this shit out with me, Donnie. I ain't mean to hit that. I meant to hit the applause for you, Donnie. But check me out, Donnie. Is you following what I'm saying, Donnie? Camron didn't sign Jim Jones to Diplomat Records. He was using him. You see what I'm saying? Jim Jones ain't a free agent because, oh, nigga, I love you, nigga, and I just want you to go get your money. You see what I'm saying? Because Santana was the youngest, hottest, flyest nigga in the game. No, did he? You see what he went and did? He went and sold that young nigga to Def Jam. Let me put this little nigga on Def Jam. Def Jam gonna give me his budget. Give me this $300,000 for this little nigga up front. You know? And we gonna charge him, goddamn me, you know, 1.2 million. You know what I'm saying? To clear back, which he never gonna make it. We gonna keep him in the hole for the rest of his life. Welcome to the music industry. That's what would have been done to Jim Jones, Donnie. That's what he's saying. Nigga, I got popping too, nigga.
Kid a capo. Started feeling like the Gotti movie, you heard?
But what was the point where you realized I'm gonna have to do what the fuck I gotta do? Because this shit.
I mean,
there was definitely the last straw.
It's not been in my memory. Like, yo, that was the last straw, but it was just the way, the sequence of the way things was going, and then it came to a point where I had to worry about who Jim Jones was moving forward. Then I was worried about anybody else because nobody else was worried about me. I got to a point where I became famous too. There was a point where all the famous people know me. Then after that, it was like, shit, I'm just as famous as all the famous people. I can't do what I used to do for you. You heard? Somebody got to do that for me right now because I'm super lit. You heard? But I put my life on the line for all of the shit, and you know, and everybody knew that. But niggas wasn't doing the same thing in return.
What's something that stands out to you though when you realize niggas really wasn't for you? I know you say you've been seen it, but there's a moment, bro. Like you know, what I'm saying, wherever that
feel like somebody,
is.
when you start to feel like somebody want to see you do good, but not as good as them, you're like, oh yeah, I know what this move is about.
Oh yeah.
You heard? Everybody don't got the money.
Who reached out to who when you went out to perform? Because
I had Ballin'. I had the hottest record at the time. My record was hotter than 50's records at the time when Ballin' spanked out and shit like that. When Cam did.
Who the fuck can say Jim Jones is lying when he's saying what the fuck he's saying? Jones, he was hotter than 50. That nigga Cam was hating that shit, y'all. That nigga Cam was hating it. And it's fucked up because he helped you come up. You can go back to the Jenny Jones show and see Jim Jones hype man and horse and carriage for this nigga when did nobody on earth know who this nigga was. That's nasty work. It's nasty. It's disgusting to Camron to not be happy for his mans.
Did this shit with calling the station up over the cot shit and all that shit. I felt that was childish. That wasn't like, you don't press no real buttons, and you're not about to come outside when it's time to really get active. How dare you do some weak shit like that that really didn't hold no merit. Like you start going crazy over Koch, over a white man that been jerking us since we got signed there, and whatever backdoor deals you had with him served you more advantageous than it served me. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, so when
don't let this shit go over your head.
Calling the station up over the Koch shit and all that shit, I felt that was child.
That nigga Camron is a fucking worm. I told y'all. He literally over there pressing that motherfucker, old motherfucker. I can't even say what I want to say. He pressing his ass for his money when he up there in off. Camron didn't go to Koch until after Jim Jones got success. He said, who you got to deal with over there? Oh, no, I need to get over there. And Camron went over there and told him, yeah, you know that was my artist, right? But you got that one. But, we going to do business on these other. Man, y'all better listen to what Jim's saying.
That wasn't, like, you don't press no real buttons, and you're not about to come outside when it's time to really get active, nigga.
He not going to come outside when it's time to get active. Oh yeah, I got the receipts on Camron. I got nigga Camron. He talking about Jim Jones ran. Nah, bitch ass nigga, you ran. Stick around, Donnie. You still in here with me? I got some shit for us. I promise.
So how dare you do some weak shit like that that really didn't hold no merit? Like you start going crazy over Koch, over a white man that been jerking us since we got signed there, and whatever backdoor deals you had with him serves you more advantageous than it served me. Ballin', I had the hottest record at the time. My record was hotter than 50's records at the time when Ballin' spanked out and shit like that. When Cam did this shit with calling the station up over the Koch shit and all that shit, I felt that was childish. That wasn't, like, you don't press no real buttons, and you're not about to come outside when it's time to really get active, nigga. So how dare you do some weak shit like that that really didn't hold no merit? Like you start going crazy over Koch, over a white man that been jerking us since we got signed here, and whatever backdoor deals you had with him serves you more.
See what I'm saying? Just because you started the record label, just because you got the distribution deal, or just because you started the record label, or just because you the spearhead of the motherfucking movement, that don't mean you can't be wrong, bitch ass nigga. Hold on. The first sign that a nigga then got water in the wheel well, if that nigga got air in his tank, if you will, if that nigga didn't let the shit go to his head, the first sign is everything he do is right. You don't think you don't do nothing wrong, bitch ass nigga? You got real street niggas with real bodies. You got real bloods in the car with you, dummy. You got real bloods in the car with you, dummy, and you think they don't see them bitch ass games you playing, nigga? Cam, one of them niggas, the success got you thinking that you playing everybody around you, but you playing yourself.
More advantageous than it served me. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, so when that shit went on, I was like, that was kind of weak. That was corny, because at that time, there was no real beef. We were just the most powerful groups of individuals that's running New York at the same time. So in my mind, I was like, it's more advantageous for us to try to figure out how us to start to move and do tours and really go crazy and figure out, because that we were sizzling, but this nigga was on Mars, nigga.
Cause y'all gotta understand this post-diplomatic immunity this nigga talk about. How the fuck is the Diplomats gonna get some chicken? Cause it ain't off the albums. because Camron had already, I can't use the word I want to use. He had already diddled. He already diddled everybody for the motherfucking money and the royalties. Derek Franks in this bitch, one of my moderators in this motherfucker. What's up with it, gang? Man, I got memberships to the channel now, Derek, man. I got some membership only content up on the channel right now, man. You got to get in tune with me. Make sure y'all get a membership to the channel. You can make a donation. Anybody can make a donation. You can cash out, super chat. I got the goal going on. You know, yeah. Who want to be the first person to super chat me, man? Show me some love up in here. I got some custom emojis and all that for the chat too. I'm looking forward to seeing who's gonna drop the first emoji. Skip Kirsten in this bitch, St. Louis in the building. Let's get back into the topic.
Doing regular shit. There was no real beef. We was just the most powerful groups of individuals.
Yeah, so like I was saying, so Camron wants to argue with 50 Cent over his opinion of Koch. Well, like he said, you finna get the steppers into it with the steppers. And you not gonna step. So you just crash dummying people out.
Well, in New York at the same time. So in my mind, I was like, it's more advantageous for us to try to figure out how us to start to move and do tours and really go crazy and figure out, because that we were sizzling, but this nigga was on Mars, nigga. These niggas wasn't doing regular shit. These niggas was doing fucking arenas every night. We doing clubs every night. We got.
Oh shit! My boy Donnie Williams in the motherfucking building with the first of attack. The first one in channel history. Yeah, Donnie. I'm about to walk their ass down, boy. Another one. Donnie Williams, motherfucking building. I gotta walk him down, Donnie. They gotta put some respect on my motherfucking mustache around here, man. Don't nobody cover this shit like we cover this shit, man. Donnie know how we do it. My number one supporter right now. Hell yeah. I gotta leave Donnie up on the screen. I love you for that one, Donnie. I appreciate it, big dog. That's my first super chat in history, man. We going up around this motherfucker. Yeah, Donnie! I'm finna walk their ass down, man. Donnie, I'm finna make the walk them down emoji for the chat. I'm finna make the walk them down emoji for the chat. We walking them, hey, we big steppers. We big steppers. Let's get back into it, though.
The city and the urban community is on fire and shit like that. In my mind, I see opportunity for us to really start. You heard? Like we had all the power and shit like that. My mind ran different and shit like that. So when he did that, I'm like, damn, that fucked all that up. You heard? And then it was like, now you want to start a beef with these niggas. Oh, what though?
So you never understood why he started beef with them?
Nah, like I didn't understand that. I heard what the nigga said. Oh, Koch was a graveyard and all this type of shit. I didn't give a fuck about none of that type of shit. You heard? Like, and it really hit me. I was on fire at that time. I don't care about what you say. Independent label, stupid though. Like we did shit that nobody did in the game. So in my mind, I'm like, oh, that shit was whack. I don't like how this shit is going. I gotta start really doing shit that's gonna benefit me because niggas will seem like you won't want to see nobody else win.
Right.
And I need to win. I gotta win in spirit. So, you heard? I didn't put all this work in for nothing. You dig? I didn't teach myself how to rap for nothing. I didn't jump all on this game to be famous for nothing. I need to capitalize and be just as famous as the most famous, most successful, rich person in this game also. I'm now in the game.
I still gotta know, like, how did that work? You performing, like
they call me like, yo, you want to come out and perform at the show? Shit, yeah, I got the hottest record. I'm popping out, and I wish nigga would look at me sideways, think they gonna do anything funny. I'm with all of that. We'll boom this shit up. It'll be nasty in New York. That's how I was living back then. That's what I was on. I wasn't on nobody's friendship. I was in there like a pirate. What's up? What's up? That's how I was. You dig? Like, hope everybody be calm because y'all know this shit gonna go way left real quick. You dig? I'm here for what I need out this shit.
Right.
It's that crowd to hear me do balling and let me get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, so it wasn't no deep thought. Like, this is like, nigga, it's an opportunity. I gotta go.
Yeah, I was going there to do nothing genuine at all. Them niggas couldn't even dress. But he had a platform for me to perform in front of thousands of people in New York. I'm popping out.
Mm-hmm. Speaking about not knowing how to dress, a nigga named Lil Yachty.
No, we gonna skip that. We
structures on good belt game, the chain gangs.
You don't have to drink tomorrow. We're gonna toast to that
West Coast. You dig? And it's just love. I know we got people that we both know, and I mean shit. But I really have a relationship with Big Bro. So yeah, like I didn't hear him say he was suing Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah.
You heard? Like very different. For real. You dig?
Yeah.
Like way different than step up above and beyond so people can hear you. Cause it ain't no other way it's gonna work. Man, when I came back to New York, I told us that everybody me making my way and figuring it out and shit like that. This shit is crazy.
Do you think being in a relationship saved you from a lot of trouble?
And shit like that, but I don't trick.
I'm trying to see what else we got.
You got tricked.
I mean, about females. Females used to buy me like that, you know what I mean? But dealing with a woman is tricky, man. It's, you know, as the hip hop culture, like he really helped shape it and helped shape one of the people that we've known to be the number one person in this game for a long time and shit like that. I mean, I can't tell you the ins and outs and shit like that. I have been around when I heard stories from everybody's mouth, from Biggs to Dame, that like I heard, but it's not for me to talk about and shit like that. That's their business and shit like that. You know what I mean? But it ain't even nothing to put. You know, I mean, like he just did some shit that I just don't agree with business wise. And when it come to money, I don't play with that. You dig? I need mine. I need mine. She could go left. You dig? So you know what I mean? I chose this. Sometimes that's a small price to pay to not have to pay. Not to have to go through none of that bullshit no more, you know what I mean?
All the artists now is like, you know, big on going independent.
Mm-hmm.
Everything you've done, accomplished everything that you did. When he says no to $1 million, what goes through your brain?
Oh, I mean, worth, but they wasn't trying to hear me. But thinking about it
all the artists now is like, you know, big on going independent.
Mm-hmm.
You've been able to do label shit. You've been able to go independent route.
Mm-hmm.
I would love for you to like walk us through each situation, you know what I'm saying, and how that works.
It worked for me independently because we already had some hot. Diplomats was already a household name, so when I was asking Damon for $1 million, they thought I was crazy. And I was asking for $1 million. I knew how to direct, engineer, I did everything, and I knew what I was worth, but they wasn't trying to hear me. But thinking about it, when I had just came back from Houston and shit like that, I had lived out there for a couple of years. I had a club Dipset out there back in the days.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Hold on, no. When everything you've done, accomplished everything that you did. When he says no to $1 million, what goes through your brain?
Oh, I mean, it wasn't really nothing like that. And my brain was like, "Oh, word." I was letting you off easy. Now I'm gonna show you why you should have gave me $1 million.
They didn't believe it, Jones.
It encourages me when people tell me no or try to block me from doing something I know I could do and shit like that. And I was telling Ken like shit. And Diplomats is the name. People gonna go to the store to buy the record. They don't give a fuck who printed it up. You heard? So we can go anywhere as long as the Diplomat bird on it. They're gonna buy it.
Right.
We can go independent, and that's when Koch was on the independent label at the time. But at that time, I didn't understand what the independent label mean. I wish I did. They were independent label, meaning that they had the power of distributing other artists, but they were giving out real artist deals on the flip side to artists that was coming to an independent label. I thought we was doing something like that when we really wasn't. You know? we really was lying to the people this whole time and shit like that. We was getting a lot of money off of it, but it wasn't from an independent standpoint like where I'm at now, where I get 85-15 split, and I've been doing that for years and shit like that. But as far as putting in the work, it felt independent because we were our own entity and we did our own marketing and all that type of shit, and we abused the budgets in that way and shit like that. We made millions off Koch and shit like that. You know what I mean? But it didn't serve me no purpose. As now, like I don't own my masters from the records that I put on Koch. Like that's my next feat is to fight to get my.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Koch was over there front. I didn't know that.
Get my masters back, and that goes back to having the right leaders and shit like that. Because there was a lot of things that I was supposed to know about so that I can reap the benefits of what I need now. That a person that had more knowledge than me or was acting like he had more knowledge than me, my man never put me on to a lot of different things in this game that I had access to that's rightfully mine and shit like that.
So basically what he's saying, let me translate. Camron never told him, make sure you keep your masters when you go over there and do your deal. Short story shorter. The diddle. It's the diddle move. It's the diddle. He got diddled by Koch. So I'm finding this out in real time with y'all. So Camron never gave him a heads up on nothing music industry to keep him from selling because nigga Epic and Entertainment got him for his shit. He went over there and let his man get. Oh my God, y'all! This is nasty work. And yes, this is Cam's fault because he's supposed to be the leader.
Now going back, it's like, yo, nothing that we did was really it. You heard? Like anything that I did with Diplomats was out the love of my heart. Instead, I was a CEO. I never had no paperwork. My name wasn't on nothing that I own. And his name was on everything. I never got no publishing checks for shit that I wrote down on everybody's album. I never got no writing credits. None of the type of shit that niggas get now and deserve to get and shit like that that people was getting back then was none of the things that a nigga that spoke.
Y'all hear that shit?
Put me on to. Own entity, and we did our own marketing and all that type of shit, and we abused the budgets in that way and shit like that. We made millions off Koch and shit like that. You know what I mean? But it didn't serve me no purpose. As now, like I don't own my masters from the records that I put on Koch. So like that's my next feat is to fight to get my masters back, and that goes back to having the right leaders and shit like that. Because there was a lot of things that I was supposed to know about so that I can reap the benefits of what I need now. That the person that had more knowledge than me or was acting like he had more knowledge than me, my man never put me on to a lot of different things in this game that I had access to that's rightfully mine and shit like
getting diddled by Koch is kind of wild.
Nothing that we did was really it. You heard? Like anything that I did with Diplomats was out the love of my heart. Instead, I was a CEO. I never had no paperwork. My name wasn't on nothing that I own. Shit like that, because there was a lot of things. Nothing that we did was really it. You heard? Like had more knowledge than me or what I need now. That the person that had more knowledge than me or was acting like he had more knowledge than me, my man never put me on to a lot of different things in this game that I had access to that's rightfully mine.
Speak the facts, Jim.
Back, it's like, yo, nothing that we did was really it. You heard? Like anything that I did with Diplomats was out the love of my heart. Instead, I was a CEO. I never had no paperwork. My name wasn't on nothing. His name was on everything. I never got no publishing checks for shit that I never put me on to a lot of different things in this game that I had access to get my masters back, and that goes back to having the right leaders and shit like that. Because there was a lot of things that I was supposed to know about so that I can reap the benefits of what I need now. That
it's y'all hearing what he's saying.
Had more knowledge than me or was acting like he had more knowledge than me. My man never put me on to a lot of different. Nothing that we did was that I put on Koch. Like that's my next fetus too.
His
Like,
man
get my
never
masters
put
back.
him
And
on,
that goes
y'all.
back to having the right leaders and shit like that. Because there was a lot of things that I was supposed to know about so that I can reap the benefits of what I need now. That the person that had more knowledge than me or was acting like he had more knowledge than me, my man never put me on. And shit like what I need now, that
y'all hearing this?
Person that had more knowledge than me or was acting like he had more knowledge than me, my man never put me on. What I need now, that a person that had more knowledge than me or was acting like he had more knowledge than me, my man never put me on. Had more knowledge than me or was acting like he had more knowledge than me, my man never put me on. So a lot of things in this game that I had access to that's rightfully mine and shit like that. So now going back, it's like, yo,
that old game keep you in the dark, keep a nigga dumb as possible. Nigga want to keep you dumb as possible, gang. Capo. What is he capping about, Derek? Derek Franks, I'd love to know what you think Jim Jones could cap about. Everything he's saying is verifiable. I can verify it for you right now. Tell me what you feel like need to be verified, Derek, and I'll verify it for you. I got it all on deck. I got all of the tabs ready. Trust me. What need to be verified? What do you think he lied about?
to get my masters back. And that goes back to having the right leaders and shit like that. Cause there was a lot of things that I was supposed to know about so that.
Hey, Derek, it ain't a team in history that won that had the wrong leader. And how you know when you got the wrong leader? When the leader is the only motherfucker making money. Hold on. That's that Fat Joe shit, dog. That's that Easy E shit, dog. That's that Suge Knight shit, dog. That's that RZA shit, dog. That's that Master P shit, dog. Huh? That's that West Side Gun shit. That's that shit that killed Griselda. That's that shit that ended the Woo. That's that shit that ended every dynasty, nigga. All of them. You feel what I'm saying? It's only 1, 2, 3. It's only 1, 2, 3 in history that we can pick that never fell apart. Wu-Tang a part of the falling apart and the keep it together. What's weird about it? They the only ones who fought through the falling apart. They smart. They still get money and touring. They can be in court and on tour at the same time, and that's what make them niggas smart. But you know, they in their 50s, respectfully. And niggas be mad immature, gang. This nigga Camron is acting like a kid about this. We gotta get around to Camron. But I need y'all to feel what Jones saying, nigga. This is just facts, nigga. You the boss. Nigga, if you don't have a one-on-one with a nigga that's under your umbrella and tell him, this is what I know, this is what you should know, then you know what that mean? That mean that you want them to fail. Because there's two things going on out here. It's people faking like they believe in your dreams or they want to help you. But in reality, they just setting up and securing their future by way of your talent. And then there's B. There's what Jones thought he was in, or dare I say, was supposed to be in. And nigga, started from the bottom. Now we here. You see what I'm saying? But Camron wasn't about putting people on because he don't come from that Harlem hustle shit. He was taking advantage of his own game. Jadakiss never stole no publishing from Sheik Luch. You understand what I'm saying? Jadakiss don't own 30% of Sheik Luch publishing, or Jadakiss ain't never took nothing from Styles P. You see what I'm saying? Jada make a move and put the gang in a position as a unit to eat. You feel me? I know I brought this to the table, but it's okay for us to split this 3 ways because I'm gonna get my bag regardless. Now let's get back into it.
I wish I did. They were an independent label, meaning that they had the power of distributing other artists, but they were giving out real artist deals on the flip side to the artists that was coming to an independent label. I thought we thought we was doing something like that when we really wasn't. You know? we really was lying to the people this whole time and shit like that. We was getting a lot of money off of it, but it wasn't from an understanding standpoint like where I'm at now, where I get 85-15 split, and I've been doing that for years and shit like that. But as far as putting in the work, it felt independent because we were our own entity and we did our own marketing and all that type of shit. And then we abused the budgets in that way and shit like that. We made millions off Koch and shit like that. You know what I mean? But it didn't serve me no purpose as now, like, I don't own my masters from the records that I put on Koch. So, like, that's my next feat is to fight to get my masters back. And that goes back to having the right leaders and shit like that, because there was a lot of things that I was supposed to know about so that I can reap the benefits of what I need now, that a person that had more knowledge than me or was acting like he had more knowledge than me, my man, never put me on to a lot of different things in this game that I had access to that's rightfully mine and shit like that. So now going back, it's like, yo, nothing that we did was really it. You heard? Like, anything that I did with Diplomats was out the love of my heart. He said I was a CEO. I never had no paperwork. My name wasn't on nothing that I own. And his name was on everything. I never got no publishing checks for shit that I wrote down on everybody's album. I never got no writing credits. None of the type of shit that niggas get now and deserve to get and shit like that people was getting back then was none of the things that a nigga that supposed to be my brother put me on to.
Right.
You heard? Try to blind you with little money and checks and shit like that. But that don't make you part of the business and shit like that. My name was never on nothing that had to do with nothing to do with Diplomats. You heard? I was an owner by right because I was a part and I started that shit. I named the name Diplomats and shit like that, you dig? But rightfully, business-wise, right? So when I be looking and hearing shit like that, I laugh because I know how tough I am, bro. Like, don't do that, bro. I start exposing you and maybe turn you into a bad guy out here. Don't do that, bro. I'm joking and shit like that. I start get dead serious. But shit like that. You dig? Like,
so y'all hanging out together, y'all brothers, but there's 2 different double live shit going on. It's
I mean,
like,
I don't know if
like you don't know what's going on the business side. Like, this is some shit we never gonna talk about, but we gonna kick it every day. That shit is crazy to me.
Now, you flip side, any artist that I ever had, I always put them in the best position they could be. Even with the dude that was locked up and shit like that. Yeah, in the beginning, I took advantage of only thing I knew because that's what I learned from the leader that I had.
Who was locked up?
Hold on!
Locked up, but we didn't see that. He did one of the artists that.
Now I know my motherfucking ears ain't deceiving me.
The dude that was locked up and shit like that. Yeah.
Max B?
In the beginning, I took advantage of only thing I knew because that's what I learned from the leader that I had.
Who was locked up? It's crazy to me.
Now, you flip side, any artist that I ever had, I always put them in the best position they could be. Even with the dude that was locked up and shit like that. Yeah. In the beginning, I took advantage of only thing I knew because that's what I learned from the leader that I had.
Who was locked up?
I ever had, I always put them in the best position they could be. Even with the dude that was locked up and shit like that, yeah. In the beginning, I took advantage of only thing I knew because that's what I learned from the leader that I had. I'm saying, you know.
Let's be clear, these is Harlem niggas, and they come from that diddler motherfucking family tree. Let's be clear. So, how did Jim Jones get finesse? Jim Jones got finesse because, see, we gotta do this like you know, like the Hebrew Israelites do the Bible lineage. You know, when it was like, you know, Abraham begat. So P. Diddy begat Mace. P. Diddy diddled Mace and Biggie. Mace come from a group with Camron. Biggie and the same two people who put out Junior Mafia, was slated to put out Camron next. Biggie passes away. Makes it happen. His favorite production. So this is all the diddle family tree. So now Camron gets diddled by He get diddled by He got diddled by Epic Records. And Camron got diddled by Mace. Just by default, by thinking Mace was his man's, and Mace was in the middle of getting diddled and learning how to diddle. So Mace moving funny. And I got Camron. I ain't nowhere near done. I ain't just got Camron interview put up. I got this shit boxed in from all angles, trust me. So Mace diddling on Cam with how he acting funny, because I got all of that footage on deck for us to watch. Camron saying how Mace was acting like a bitch and how he even ended up at church for real and how they fell out. Oh, we finna get into that tonight too. Y'all thought we wouldn't. We got to get into all of that to understand what's really going on and understand why Jim Jones don't fuck with Mace neither. Oh, I got the answer to all the questions tonight. Before we end this stream, we answering all questions. Camron gets diddled by Epic Records. Mace come back to the block acting diddly. Yeah, I see it. Mace diddled. He diddled Harlem World. And some more niggas from neighborhood get diddled. Camron get the bright idea. What bright idea did Camron get? Damn. In order for me to get some money ain't in rapping. Money is in diddling, nigga. You see what I'm saying, Donnie? I know Donnie Williams following me. That's my dog right there. Shout out to Donnie Williams. Let me give him some applause. Donnie, I know you still rocking with me, dog. That's my dog for real right there. He donated to the channel. I know he rocking with me. See, there you go right there. He say facts. But shit, Donnie say facts, but I gotta put that. This is my first super chat, so this is the first one I ever got from Donnie, so I got to keep it up there because I'm proud to see it. You hear me? And I'm making the walk him down emoji just for Donnie. Yeah. So Camron get the bright idea. Damn, I'm not getting money rapping. Well, how do I get money? I gotta diddle somebody, man. So what I gotta do? I gotta start a junior mafia. See? That's what the nigga Biggie had going on before he made his demise. Respectfully, God bless the dead, rest in peace. Biggie Smalls, I gonna give Biggie some applause just because we speaking on the dis. So he say, damn, what did Biggie have going on? Oh, he had Junior Mafia. Oh, okay. I need to get me a Junior Mafia. Okay. I need to get me a Junior Mafia. So who do we got? All right. I need a Little C's. Who is my Little C's? Oh, shit. He went and found Juelz Santana. Y'all following me? Hit the like. I need some subscriptions. Subscribe, y'all. Hit the like. Subscribe. Station identification, y'all. I need some likes. Somebody subscribe. Station identification.
You ain't got no haters.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no haters.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching.
Yeah, SpadeRiver.com. Can't spell Spade without the motherfucking paid in the middle. Make sure y'all join the channel. I got memberships on deck now. I got content for members only on the channel. I'll be letting go some of these real live uncut stories from my personal career shit that I've been through, not just speaking on other shit in hip hop like I'm doing on my pod and in my live streaming, you know what I'm saying? But like, I'm gonna tell you who ass I whoop personally on the members only video out here in this rap shit. But yo, we gonna get back into this motherfucking topic. I just had to let y'all know what time it is when we run this motherfucking station identification. You heard? Ripper. Follow me on social media. Feel free to donate to the channel. Crack open a cold one with me. And let's continue on.
Who's locked up, but we ain't gonna say that. We did one of the artists I had and shit like that.
So y'all hanging out together, y'all brothers, but there's two different double live shit going on.
I don't know if
like you don't know what's going on the business side. Like this is some shit you never. we never gonna talk about, but we gonna kick it every day. That shit is crazy to me.
Now, you flip side, any artist that I ever had, I always put them in the best position they could be. Even with the dude that was locked up and shit like that. Yeah, in the beginning, I took advantage of only thing I knew because that's what I learned from the leader that I had.
Who was locked
Stay
up?
woke.
I don't say you know who's locked up, but we ain't.
That's what he learned from the leader that he had. I know I
This
keep
is
getting
some
stuck
shit
right
we
here,
never-
but I need y'all to
we
understand
never
that
gonna
before I
talk about, but
build
we gonna kick it
on
every
into the
day.
stream, because y'all
That's-
need to have this in your
that shit
fucking
is
head.
crazy to me.
Now, you flip side, any artist that I ever had, I always put them in the best position they could be. Even with the dude that was locked up and shit like that. Yeah, in the beginning, I took advantage of only thing I knew because that's what I learned from the leader that I had.
Who was locked up?
You can't say Jim Jones ain't keeping it real. He admitting that he took advantage of his artists. He like, yeah, I fucked over them. Yeah, I got them niggas publishing. Yeah, I took Max B publishing. Yeah, Max B wrote them songs and I can record them over and use them because I own them. But it ain't like he wasn't the first motherfucker to do that shit though. Do y'all see what I'm saying? He wasn't the first motherfucker in his crew to do that shit. Cause this nigga right here was doing it. Allegedly entertainment purposes. This satire jokes. These just jokes, y'all. Entertainment. This hip hop education mixed in with jokes and satire. So you know they try to take niggas to court when you cook them real good. You cook a nigga too good on YouTube, they'll take you to court now. This ain't that.
I ain't say you know who's locked up, but we ain't say that. You did one of the artists I had and shit like that. In the beginning, it was like that because I was taught from. You only know what you taught. You dig? So naturally, moving forward in this game is to be sold, not told. I was blinding people with the money, but I paid people more than they was worth and shit like that. You dig? But on the flip side, I took advantage of the business. That was in the very beginning. And after that experience, I never ever took advantage of nobody else in my life when it came to doing business with music. Even with that, I relinquished.
Because he had to fight Max B. Literally. He had to literally fight Max B. All these niggas from Harlem. Max B did to him what he should have did to Camron. Hold on.
The ownership of this publishing, you heard? Because I could have still owned this publishing right now if I wanted to and shit like that. But in my heart, I knew that's not the right. That's weak. That's weak nigga shit. You heard? Like that's not how you. I mean, and moving forward, like, and I've never like we asked patience and shit like that. Like, I don't even know what the fuck you did. So naturally, moving forward in these games to be sold, not told. I was blinding people with the money, but I paid people more than they was worth and shit like that. You did, but on the flip side, I took advantage of the business. That was in the very beginning. And after that experience, I never ever took advantage of nobody else in my life when it came to doing business with music. Even with that, I relinquished the ownership of his publishing. You heard? Because I could have still owned this publishing right now if I wanted to and shit like that. But in my heart, I knew that's not the right. That's weak. That's weak nigga shit. You heard? Like that's not how you. I mean, and moving forward, like, and I've never like asked peso and shit like that. Like, I'm very delicate when I deal with artists or getting business with artists and shit like that because I know how crazy it is with the game. I never want to feel like these artists think that I'm trying to take advantage of them because I'm not. That's not what we're here for. We're here to do business together and shit like that. Like, I want to teach you some shit that they ain't teach me. So you could probably be more successful than I ever would be because you got the knowledge that I didn't have. And you can ask them. That's how I approach it. I really speak to these niggas. I really get these niggas game. Like, you dig? And I lead by example because I'm still outside active, super active.
It's hard to unlearn the shit that you learn, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
especially when they can pay so well.
But your heart tells you what's right if you got a real moral compass. Like I told you in the beginning, I grew up a little bit different, even though I grew up rough and shit like that. I got a real moral compass, and I really like to treat people good.
Yeah,
I don't got no evil in me like that. That way, I want to treat people bad. It's never been me. Hurry, I beat a nigga up and try to help him up at the same time. You dig? It's like that's the type of nigga I am and shit like that. Like, that's the last thing I want to do and shit like that. There was a time where we all go through what we go through, but overall who I am. Like, I ain't that type of person and shit like that. I don't like taking advantage of people.
Yeah, I seen you knock the nigga out walking down the steps. You probably tried to help him up too on the escalator. No, I definitely seen that. Dolo too. It seems like, you know, when I first used to see you out and when you used to pop out, man, I used to see 100 niggas. And I'm sure it's still somewhat, man, but to see you pull up to this interview, it's a lot has changed.
I mean, I got older, man. I'm a grown ass man right now. Like you said, I've been in this game so long. There was a time that I was ranting and raving around here with 30, 40 niggas everywhere I went and shit like that. And trust you believe right now we could make a phone call. And I believe about 30, 40 will still pull up. You heard? How many you think will still pull up right now? Peso, you heard?
200.
Nah, but you know, you get older and shit like that, and the way you used to move as a child is not the same way you move as a man and shit like that, and that's in life, you know what I mean? And there was a whole different era back then, and most of my comrades that I was running with are either dead or in jail right now and shit like that, you know what I mean? So I'm in a place where I got to lead by example and shit like that, you know what I mean? So
Jim Jones still here. Respectfully, Justin LeBoy Show. This the part of the show. I meme everything I say. We're going to pull some memes up, Jim.
Nah, we ain't got to do all that because we got to get all the way down to the just of it and pick that shit apart. No Diddy. But shit, I think we heard enough from Jam. Y'all think we heard enough from Jam? Jam speaking facts in this. Man, let me pull Cam up, I guess, and then SpadeRipper.com. You can't spell spade without the paid in the middle. You heard? I'm getting this shit together for us, y'all. In a second. Let me see what this nigga Cam, yo. We finna see what Cam's saying because I got everything up that I need to cross-examine this goofy nigga. Let's see how this goes.
You are not from Harlem.
Damn, so he just started going in off the top at the beginning like that. All right.
With things because we've been on vacation and a lot of niggas been talking since I was off vacation. We're gonna start with Jomo. We'll start with Jomo.
Shout out Creative Standard.
You are a guardian angel and designer, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, man, nigga? You are from the Bronx, bro. You are not from Harlem. Why do you keep thinking that you are from Harlem, bro? You are not from Harlem. I did not grow up with you, my nigga. I did not grow up with you. Contrary to what you believe, I did not grow up with you. You are from the Bronx. Did your grandmother live? Did your grandmother live in Harlem? Yes. Did you come see her? Yes. Did I see you time to time? Yes. I did not grow up with you. You talk about dick ride now. That's where this old shit. I would have left you alone. I would have left the old shit alone. But listen, dick ride. Do you remember how we met, nigga? Pause. Not met. How you got cool with us? This is how this started. I want y'all to go Google Camron 1995 freestyle.
Was pretending to panic with a 40 broke Johnny honey, and now I'm in Gotti money. Niggas wanna be cool, but couldn't piss in my body. And it's not my nigga, your door, the fucking morning, fucking the store, the river cops, I can report sweating niggas like buckets of water. I got the jacket for it's like looking for a spot. It's like God, the night the body shit was scarred.
Don't make it a habit, G, or I'ma extinguish two in your cavity. Cause where I'm from, it's like a ghost town. We packing total clown, fuck around. Your bitch ass to get a blown crown. Doggy, you think the way you say you throw it flush shit. I'll make your block hotter than that state that Barkley played.
Yeah, now go Google Mace, Camron, Cardan, DJ Clue.
Niggas don't understand, son. The bullets in they calf and they can't run. Niggas all on top of you, beat you down with handguns, bust back slugs, but you never get the land one. Run with grimy niggas and die when shit your man done. You dream the world I'm living in. Wanna fuck the bitches I be swimming in. Cute, but don't confuse me as I'm feminine. Wilder than them cats that be rowdy to the Benjamin.
Google Children of the Corn 12-minute freestyle.
Nigga like the blast mags, put niggas in trash bags, so dash bags will get your ass tagged. Hey yo, the gruff been rough for years. I be bucking queers and throw the ass down the fucking stairs. Step to this and you a doom victim. Hey yo, I'm iller than that shit that fuck up your immune system.
Google Bloodshed and Camron, Children of the Corn freestyle.
Laughed up, I dare to ask to act up. You hear me? Yeah, I'd rather off that you near me. I'd rather have you fear me than have your mother teary eyes. Flowers, candles, 40 bottles, very died. No, we lied.
But the young kid had to show it.
Yeah, see, I run with Mr. Kids. You'll have a twisted wig playing R. Kelly when you know my ass Mr. Big.
Are you at any of these places? No, nigga. You was not there, man. You wasn't there, nigga. This is what happened, how Jomo got cool with us. Them freestyles that we just showed y'all, go Google them. Have fun with them when you get time. We were popping. It wasn't no internet. Mace, myself, Big L, even though Mace and Big L on the same page, Bloodshed, my man Herb McGruff, we were super duper popping in the street prior to the internet. Everybody knew we was about to get a record deal. Everybody knew this, nigga. It wasn't no secret. Basically, you heard our freestyles. And you came up to me one day when I was chilling in front of the house. You said, and this word to my dead mother, yo, man, I heard the freestyles. Y'all killing shit. Yo, you know my grandmother died. If y'all want to come by and just hang out, y'all could. Y'all more than welcome. We like, all right, Jomo, thanks. It didn't really make sense at the time because we like, yo, my nigga, where's Jomo inviting us to his house for? Even though he cool nigga. But it didn't make sense to be going to Jomo house. More freestyles come out. Yo, I heard the new shit you did. I heard the new shit you did. Yo, you want to come through? Come through. Why? Why are we going to Jomo's house? Cool. One day, I'm leaving Mace's house on the west side, going back to the east side. I stop at Jomo's house. His grandmother died, God bless her dad. And he had a free crib. So yeah, I would bring some bitches over there to fuck sometime. A little crack maybe. I'd be at everybody's house though. I love my grandparents. My grandparents were strict. I stayed at Duke the God house. I stayed at Mace with Cuda. I stayed at her. I stayed a bunch of I never needed nowhere to stay. You act like niggas on your couch. You was a fan, nigga. You begged us. You were a fan, nigga. A fan. We didn't grow up with you. I am from 140th and Lenox. I am from NFL. Up the block was 40 Wolves. Lou Simpson's I'm on 142nd Cross Square. D. Ferg on them at 8th Avenue. I don't see you around none of this. Shout out to my nigga, what's the nigga Final Four, Billy and them used to, you're not from none of that. So you can sit around and act like you've been around all this Harlem shit and everything. You ever see somebody from Harlem try to act like they from Harlem so bad that you got to keep saying, I'm from Harlem? Niggas from Harlem know who's from Harlem. You don't have to keep saying you from Harlem. So that's first and foremost. All this, yo, niggas was on your account. You were fanned out and you begged niggas to come to your house after you heard all these mixtapes. That's how you got in, nigga. You was so cool. And we was like, yo, Jomo's a nice guy. Mace like, yo, I think I'll teach him how to rap. Mace actually taught you how to rap. Literally. Literally. He taught you how to rap. You'll say it. Matter of fact, bring up the clip.
Mace helped me learn how to rap. Mace taught me how to rap. Mace actually showed me, he was the first person to show me how to rap. Mace actually sat me down and showed me.
This is my first time seeing all this shit, y'all. I have not watched none of this shit. I've been, you know how you be scrolling social media and it be a little sample. I'll be like, no, I'm not finna get into it. I'm seeing where this nigga coming from with this shit.
The magic to rap. We taught you how to rap, nigga. How you ran the whole organization.
How you made Diplomat? Nigga, you ain't make none of this stuff. You was a fan. I put you down because you had a free crib and you was a nice guy. That's how you got down originally. Period. Now, to the next point. This all started because I asked 50 Cent a question. Cool. I thought it was cool to ask 50. The shit happened 20 years ago, however many years ago. I thought it was all good. I had no problem thinking, yo, okay. He tricked niggas out their spot, came to the spot. I know 50 said it, and they went under, he was funny. I thought it was funny when he said the shit. But I didn't think it'd be a big deal because you make up with every nigga that put hands on you. But I see the pattern now. If a nigga agree to disagree with you and don't want to take it that route because they got some genuine love.
Hold on. Mace laughing. But this the same nigga who packed it up and took it to Atlanta. Hold on. See, I ain't seen that, so I gotta hear what the fuck this nigga saying. But we gotta run this shit back and I gotta cook these niggas.
For you. You keep going on and on and on. Every nigga that put hands on you or you get to altercation, you cool with them. I see you with C Gutter. Junior Mafia, cool. I see you taking pictures with True Life. It's cool. Man, DC, y'all having sit-downs to work out. Gunshots was let off with that.
He said he see him with C Gutter. Is that what he said? Hold on. He see him with C Gutter. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if they'll let me. I don't know. It's a coin toss. It's a coin toss. Let me see if they're gonna let me do it. It's a coin toss, y'all.
Watch my boy Wolf with the burgundy hat. Cam right there with that blue shirt on, see? Let them do what they do. That's me with the blue vest on. Cam had on the dark blue shirt on. Trying to get the fuck out of there.
So where Camron? Because I thought I just heard Camron say something about. I could have swore I just heard Camron say something about everybody who put hands on Jim Jones, he get back cool with him. Ain't that what Camron said? But when C Gutter from Junior Mafia, let's be clear. Don't you know my nigga Gutter fucking what's beef? Don't you know my nigga Gutter fucking? Yada I mean. Then yada I mean. Throw him over the bridge. That's how it is. C Gutter, Mafia C Gutter that don't rap. C Gutter, where you at? The real C Gutter, nigga. C Gutter who smacked the shit out of Starang from Duck Down Records, nigga, for having the fake Biggie Smalls in the video. This the same C Gutter. And yeah, I got the footage right here. But what Camron ain't acknowledging is C Gutter ain't putting hands on Jim Jones in this footage we watching because Jim Jones did something to C Gutter. That's Camron bitch ass running. Jim Jones didn't even have no rap music out at this time.
Cam had on the dark blue shirt on. Trying to get the fuck out of there. Cam got the blue shirt on. Cam got the dark blue shirt on. Yeah.
We need to slow it down.
Off the court. And I'm gonna show you what Cam came in there. Cam came in the picture when me and Gunner was on Jimmy over there. But the nigga, somebody backed him off. See that old Cam right there with them Timbs on. See that right there with them blue? Well,
that's when he see this got Jimmy. He looking. He see this
He
got
backing
Jimmy
the
right
fuck up.
there.
He see niggas got Jimmy there. So who that just swung right there?
That's rude.
What's up?
Y'all see the fighting going on right here? I noticed old ass footage.
Oh, right there. You got the yellow sneakers on.
See him?
He coming over there. He coming in right now. Right.
Look, my boy Ill Bill backed him up. Look. Get back, bro.
Cam.
Look, that's it.
Oh,
Look, KP. Look, that's Pop Security, nigga, KP. Look.
Yeah, Douglas.
Move. You gotta let them niggas fight. See, this guy Cam up out here. Cam, he bounced that.
Cam,
look,
right here.
Oh,
Cam, right here on the arrow. Look. Cam getting out of there. Cam got out of there. Did y'all just see Cam bounce and leave Jimmy? Is anybody in the motherfucking world out there? Camron just said in that interview that Jim Jones got back cool with C Gut after he put hands on him. But he ain't acknowledging the fact of why the fuck C Gut even putting hands on him. He don't rap. This was some shit Camron said.
He coming over there.
He coming in right now. Right.
Look, my boy Ill Bill backed
Look.
him up. Look.
This Cam
Get
right
back,
here.
bro.
He got
Look,
pushed
that's
by the
it.
nigga in the right teeth. Nigga in the
KP,
red
look,
push him
that's
again.
Pop Security, nigga,
Push him
KP.
from behind.
Look.
Yeah, Douglas.
Now he finna
Move,
run
you
up.
gotta let them niggas fight. See, this guy Cam
Cam
up out
right
here. Cam, he bounced after that. Look, he gone.
Oh, he's
Look,
like, oh, yeah.
look,
Cam
see
out.
that?
Cam out.
He's out here. I'm gonna let Jimmy deal with that man.
That's nasty work, y'all. That's disgusting work. That's filthy fucking work. He vacated the premises. Hold on. Derek, thank you for your comment. Thank you for participating. Not everybody. Let's be clear. This nigga just talked down on Jim. Oh, where my real niggas at? I'm getting irritated. I'm getting pissed off because when you gang, when you blood in, or when you cousin, or when you folk, whatever y'all doing around the world on some real nigga time. Sometimes as a real nigga, it's your turn to get packed out. Don't let that go here. Because sometimes you get outnumbered, or they enemies catch you slipping, or niggas catch you on a where you from, and they 6 deep, but you can't be on some. Nah, I don't even bang, homie. I ain't from nowhere. You got to go ahead and say where you from and take your ass. Because if you did not say where you was from and take your ass whooped, you will be a bitch ass nigga. Sometimes it's your turn to get packed out. As a real nigga in this shit, sometimes it's your turn to get packed out as a real one. You see what I'm saying? As a real one, you have to get packed out sometimes. Don't let this shit go over your head. If you really a real one, sometimes you got to get packed out for being a real one. That's what makes you a real one. You see what I'm saying? Otherwise, you the nigga who saying, no, I don't bang. And niggas know you're like, nah, nigga, you really bang, and you bitching out and saying, no, you feel what I'm saying? It's only two ways for either you bitching, it's them niggas who bitch up and then sneak and creep back later and kill a motherfucking shit. We know them niggas ain't respectable. That nigga was supposed to curl up, ball up, and get stomped and take his shit like a man. You see what I'm saying? Jim Jones is getting packed out for Camron. Jim Jones ain't rapped about you feel what I'm saying? He just with this nigga. So when when Camron says in this interview that Jim Jones is a guardian angel and designer, whose guardian angel is he? He's Cameron's guardian angel. How you dissing your guardian? A nigga who will take a pack out for me is always my partner. Because niggas be bitches in reality. 1 out of 9 niggas that be real. Right, cover your head or your stomach, ball up, and take your pack out for the set. On the set. You put to sleep. Sometimes you gotta put your head down and just keep swinging. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta put your head down and keep swinging. And that's what Jim Jones did. And Cameron ran. And he talked about Jim Jones ran for BMF. But we kept the files. Hold on. We kept the files. Hold on. We kept the foul on this Camera nigga.
They don't care right there with them Tim's on. That right there with them, Well, that's when he see this guy Jimmy. He looking. He see this guy Jimmy right there. He see niggas got Jimmy there.
So who that just swung right there?
That's Rue.
What's up? Big Rue.
Oh, right there. He got the yellow sneakers on. Yeah. See him? He coming over. He coming right now. Right. Look, my boy Ill Bill backed him up. Look.
Here go Cam running up. This nigga in his white t-shirt.
Look, KP. Look, that's Puff Security, nigga, KP. Look,
Cameron got pushed twice and was out.
Ooh, you gotta let them niggas fight. So this guy Cam up out there. Cam, he bounced after that.
Look at Cam, y'all. Y'all see Cam? Cam with the navy blue shirt on, the blue jeans.
Jimmy deal with that man.
I gotta make sure y'all understand this is Cameron right here.
So this guy Cam up out there.
This is Cameron right here.
Look, he gone.
Oh, he's like, oh, yeah.
He bounced after that. Look, KP rule.
We going back.
Cam came in the picture when me and Gunner was on Jimmy over there. But the nigga, he tried to.
Y'all can't see how lame Cameron is for this.
Hey, back them up. They don't care right there with them Tim's on. That right there with them blue. Well, that's when he see this guy Jimmy. He looking. He see this guy Jimmy right there. He see niggas got Jimmy there.
So who that just swung right there?
That's Rue.
What's up? Big Rue.
Oh, right there. He got the yellow sneakers on.
Yeah. See him? He coming over.
He coming in right now.
Here come Cameron running up right here.
Bill back them up. Look. Get back, bro.
He got pushed from the front by Big Dog in the white tee. and they got pushed from behind by in the red shirt. And so this is Camron right here. We can't see Jim Jones because he getting mobbed out over there.
Let them niggas fight. So this guy came up out there. Cam, he bounce stepping there. Look, he gone. Oh, he's like, oh, yeah. Look, see that? He's gone. He's out here. I'm gonna let Jimmy deal with that, man.
Nasty work. So where the fuck do he get a platform to talk about somebody in these streets? And as a real nigga, you do get back cool with some niggas that you bang with. Especially if you banging for your homeboy and you realize he a bitch ass nigga. So what the fuck Camron talking about, man? I got this nigga nailed down. No Diddy. Let me get him pulled back up for us, y'all. Spaber.com. Can't spell Spaber without the pay in the middle, though. For real. SBAIDERPPER.com. Please respect my mustache.
Y'all having sit-downs to work it out. You tried to chase French Montana out the game. That ain't work out. Y'all got cool. So cool that you go to his video shoot. Pardon me, not his video shoot. His
So he just talked down on Jim Jones for working it out with a nigga that he got jumped by behind him and he ran. I'm respecting this. Bitch ass nigga, this was your problem and you ran. And left him to the pound out.
And on and on. Every nigga that put hands on you or you get to altercation, you cool with him. I see you with C Gutter. Junior Mafia, cool. I see you taking pictures with True Life. It's cool. Man, DC, y'all having sit-downs to work out. Gunshots was let off with that. Y'all having sit-downs to work it out. You tried to chase French Montana out the game. That ain't work out. Y'all got cool. So cool that you go to his video shoot. Pardon me, not his video shoot, his movie. You're sitting in the crowd watching the premiere, and they dissing you in the movie. You in the movie getting dissing. You got to eat it. Shit just sitting in the crowd. Nah, nigga, they dissing you in the movie that you went to go see, bro. You ever wonder how you met Mano? Ask him how you met Mano. Mano gonna downplay because they cool now. He tried to press Mano one day because Mano first came out. He had a little record where he was saying, dissing the rappers. I don't know, he said nigga's name. So Jim Plus see Mano one day and was like, yo, what's up with all that saying my name? Mano said, who the fuck you talking to? Oh, you think I'm one of them niggas? You out your motherfucking mind? Now they the lobby boys.
Oh, yeah, that's the story. Okay. Nah, son. Let's see what Mano say for himself. Let this commercial play. SpadeRiver.com. Can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. SBAIDERPPER.com. Hell yeah. All right, we're going to let Mano speak for itself. So, Mano, come tell us what the problem was about with you and Jim Jones for yourself, so we don't have to speculate about what the problem is.
I'm here with Kim Osorio. Thank you. And New Mano. New Mano. We've been arguing Mano down. But just trying to show a different side of things to you. Recently, now in the midst of all this Camron, Jim Jones issues, because I know you are really close. You are a lobby boy, you and Jim Jones. And Camron said some things while Mace ate his popcorn about your relationship with Jim Jones and how it all started. So I want to get your side of things. Here's what Camron said.
You ever wonder how you met Mano? Ask him how you met Mano. Mano gonna downplay because they cool now. He tried to press Mano one day because Mano first came out. He had a little record dissing the rappers. I don't know, he said his name. So Jim plus see Mano one day and was like, yo, what's up with all that saying my name? Mano said, who the you talking to? Oh, you think I wanted them you out your motherfucking mind? Now they the lobby boys. Every that do something to put pressure on you, you sit there and work it out. But when got a little genuine heart for you and all that, cool, that's the pattern.
All right, so what happened when
So the song he's talking about is the song that put me in the game. It was a song called Rumors, where I was talking about all the rumors in the industry. So just for clarity purposes. And the thing about that is that I mentioned him in the song. I ain't mentioned Jimmy. So early on, my Jimmy and my tension came from me mentioning Cam.
Okay.
Hold on.
And my tension came from me mentioning Cam.
Okay.
What?
Came my Jimmy and my tension came from me mentioning Cam.
Okay.
And my tension came from me mentioning Cam.
Okay.
So Jimmy.
Do y'all see a pattern forming now? Hold on. What the fuck is Cam talking about? That's your problem too. He was stepping to the business about some shit he said about Camron, which was true anyway. We're gonna keep it real. Hold on, let me see. I got the lyrics pulled up, but we gotta find where he say Camron name. Come on, y'all gotta help me find it. I got the lyrics pulled up. Y'all gotta help me find it. Fuck that. We gotta read it together. I'm not doing it by myself. Gotta read the goddamn Mano song. Lyrics. Just so we can see if the nigga telling the truth or not. Alright. So rumors. Mano. Let's see where we find Camron name. Buck said Camron fucked around and got robbed in Cali. Hold on! Shout out to the people who still with me in this late night hour, because this the stream that count right here. We ain't got a lot of viewers. It ain't no big channel. My channel new, but I'm cooking over in this bitch. We getting to the motherfucking facts on my shit. Hold on. Jim Jones ain't get robbed in Cali, y'all. So Mano ain't lying. It ain't got shit to do with him. So Camron's something about he gonna downplay it because they cool now. No, homie. He talked about some shit he got with you. Y'all see what I'm saying? So, yeah. Hold on, we got a comment. Oh, I'm cooking, Derek. I'm cooking. We get to the bottom of what it really is. Where did this song come out? That was like 2005. That's my guess. I'm finna Google it. Mano Rumors release date. Let's see what I can find. It was 2008. Rumors was released in 2008. Yeah. Okay. Good. Except fuck it. Who cares? 2008. So 2008. Rumors come out. Buck said Camron fucked around and got robbed in Miami. Let's see what we can find about that. Okay. So check this cold shit out right here, SpadeRiver.com. I'm over here doing my due diligence. Excuse me if I got silent for a second, but y'all know I'm over here working for us. So, did Camron get robbed in Cali? Did Camron get robbed in Cali, y'all? Did Camron get robbed in Cali?
LA and the Bay.
Yeah.
Niggas is coming to get you, bro.
Yeah.
And, you know, he touched on it, but I will emphasize. They are coming to rob you when you get to LA and when you get to the Bay. Them Oakland niggas, the Richmond niggas, them San Francisco, they are coming to rob you. So don't come up there and be like, oh, the trolley, Mace Hills, and you will get yapped. And LA is listen, one thing
Yeah, even while you sitting down to eat. Niggas in LA rob you while you sitting down to
the
eat.
pandemic was vicious.
Yeah, you be outside just eating, thinking
I
you
was
cooling.
sleeping with an AR when I was living in LA a couple years ago during the pandemic, like, because it was too reckless. Like you said, I seen that video where somebody was eating. They just
Nigga like, yo, let me get that.
Let me take that watch up off you. Everything. Then they just sat there, you know. What I will say is Mace made a great point, but he didn't zero in on it.
What's the great point?
You will get robbed in LA and the Bay.
Yeah.
Niggas is coming to get you, bro.
Yeah.
And you know, he
So, okay. He definitely know about that. You feel what I'm saying? Real shit though. All right, let me get the videos back up. We can get back into this shit. So we quickly murdered that. Let me get Mano back up here. That was easy. Skip Kerr say no. You don't think Camron got robbed in Cali? Let me get this back up. SpadeRiver.com. Stick with me, y'all. We riding this out. Don't go nowhere. It ain't gonna get no better than this. We picking it all apart. Trust me. Stay with me, y'all.
Didn't like me, so we would kind of see each other and kind of like my Jimmy and my tension came from me mentioning Cam.
Okay.
We just proved it.
My tension came from me mentioning Cam.
I just proved it.
Early on, my Jimmy and my tension came from me mentioning Cam.
Okay.
So Jimmy didn't like me, so we would kind of see each other and kind of like.
So why did Jim Jones not like Mano? Jim Jones did not like Mano because Mano mentioned Camron getting robbed in California in his song. You see what I'm saying? He don't not like Mano because Mano did nothing to him. Mano did this Jim Jones. Mano did this. Mano did this. Jim Jones was riding for Camron, bitch ass. So once he realized Camron had fucked him out of the publisher for the Diplomatic Immunity album, once he realized Camron fucked him out of the CEO position of Diplomat Records, once he realized Camron was jealous that Ballin' actually became a real hit record, then he said, what the fuck am I holding on to these beats for? What is my holding on to a beat for C Gutter for? I ain't never done nothing to Junior Mafia. I ain't got no problems with Junior Mafia. Okay, I got jumped. I fought them niggas. I didn't die. I ain't no bitch. They got the best on me. But Camron bitch ass ran. So why wouldn't he be able to get over that? Jim Jones was the one banging out. Camron was the motherfucker who ran away like a little bitch. We seen it for ourselves. We just watched it. So if he only said something about, if he only feel a way about Mano because Mano said something about Camron, then why the fuck wouldn't Jim Jones let that bullshit go? Especially after Camron had already proved himself to be a bitch ass nigga. So Camron trying to rewrite history, bro.
Have these, maybe face fights. You understand? Nothing ever happened, right? So we were in Atlanta, and we had a conversation. He didn't approach me and press me and none of that. We had a conversation. It wasn't spectacular. Nobody swung. Nobody. I think the thing is this: you could dislike a person from a distance because you think you don't like them, right? But once we started to talk, and we seen that we had things in common, we was cool from that point on. We've been way cooler than we was than we was off. You understand? Because we didn't know each other.
That was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago. So the thing is, so when you say that you gotta understand that his energy for me was for Cam.
Okay.
You understand? So that it was for Cam. That was his energy for me. Like he wasn't fond of me.
So it's kind of true, but exaggerated.
Like he wasn't fond of me.
So it's
so that it was for Cam. That was his energy for me. Like he wasn't fond of me.
So it's kind of true, but exaggerated.
It wasn't the conversation didn't go like that.
That's true, but it was.
So that it was for Cam. That was his, and that his energy for me was for Cam. His energy for me was for Cam. His energy for me was for Cam.
Okay.
Energy for me was for Cam. Energy for me was for Cam. That you gotta understand that his energy for me was for Cam. That you gotta understand that his energy for me was for Cam.
Okay.
You understand? So his energy for me was for Cam.
Okay.
You understand? His energy for me was for Cam.
Okay.
His energy for me was for Cam.
Okay.
You understand? So that it was for Cam. That was his energy for me. Like he wasn't fond of me.
So it's kind of true, but exaggerated.
So what the fuck is Camron talking about?
Nobody, I think from the thing is this: you could dislike a person kind of see each other and kind of like, have these, maybe face fights. You understand? Nothing ever happened, right? So we were in Atlanta, and we had a conversation. He didn't approach me and ask and press me and none of that.
He didn't approach you and press you, Mano. Hold on, Mano. Hold on, Mano. Did you just say Jim Jones didn't press you, Mano? Hold on. Let's make sure you tell the truth, Mano. I would hate to catch you in a lie, Mano. I know you're a real nigga. So I know you in lie, right, Mano? So I'm watching this and
now, at one point, and I'm saying this clearly at one point, because you and Jim Jones are cool now. You guys are actually really good friends.
Yeah.
But at one point, you guys had issues. This is before you ran into.
We got to make sure Mano ain't lying. So we got to watch this right quick, y'all. Excuse me. We got to make sure Mano ain't lying on Jim Jones.
Into him.
Because the name of this video is Mano on running into Jim Jones doing beef. Jim was 30 deep, squashing beef. So don't wait till 2025 and say you didn't get pressed and you got ran to 30 deep.
At the mall in Atlanta. So what were the issues about initially?
I don't think there really was issues. I think it was.
This is before you ran into him at the mall in Atlanta. So what were the issues about initially?
It was Atlanta. We just heard him tell Angela Yee that they talked in Atlanta. So he ran into Jim Jones in Atlanta. Jim Jones with 30 deep. Tell us about it, Mano. Please, Mano, don't switch your story up, gang.
You guys are actually really good friends.
Yeah.
But at one point, you guys had issues. This is before you ran into him at the mall in Atlanta. So what were the issues about initially?
I don't think they really.
And forgive me, y'all, because I understand that this is a side quest, but what we verifying is that Jim Jones is the realest nigga in the situation. That's cool. Johnny, you still out there? Derek, you still out there? Skip, you still out there? Creative Standard, you still out there? We just verifying that Jim Jones the realest nigga situation because Camron in his interview tried to pay him like he was lying or like he was kissing and making up with a nigga when he only had a problem with a nigga because he mentioned him in the song. And Mano not just saying that because they cool. And I just proved that because I put the lyrics up on the screen. If anybody just now getting to the stream, I just fucking proved it because I put the lyrics up there. He talks about Camron getting his punk ass chain took in California. Ain't had shit to do with Jim Jones. That nigga just talked about Camron getting his chain took in Cali. So, nigga, if you acting like a bitch and you ain't fucking with me, nigga, and you done stole shit from me, then what the fuck I'm gonna be beefing with Mano for? Because he talked about your bitch ass chain getting took that we trying to act like didn't happen and hide and conceal. Because, nigga, you know your chain got took in real life and niggas keeping it a secret for you. So let's see if Mano telling the truth, or did Jim run into his ass with motherfucking the Goonie Goon Goons, nigga?
It was issues. I think it was me actually coming out of prison with a lot of energy.
Was he mentioned the Rumors song?
Not in Rumors. I mentioned Cam name. But other songs I said shit. And bottom line, it was just me just trying to get on. You know what I'm saying? And nowadays they would probably call that trolling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm man enough to admit that. We're trying to get out the streets, man. You know, I'm man enough to admit that. Nowadays they would probably call that trolling. But other songs I said shit.
Was he mentioned the Rumors song?
Not in Rumors. I mentioned Cam name. But other songs I said shit. And bottom line, it was just me just trying to get on. You know what I'm saying? And nowadays they would probably call that trolling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm man enough to admit that. We trying to get out the streets, man. You understand? And we really in them. You know, trying to get away from some of this shit. So it's like I'm saying the shit that I'm thinking is gonna grab the attention of people. And that's why I think that whatever energy that we had came from that.
Right. And then one day you were in Lenox Mall. You had like what, 3-4 people with you?
Yeah.
And he had 30.
Yeah, it was funny as fuck.
And you're like passing each other on the escalator?
Yo, listen, I was coming up the escalator in Lennox Mall. They was coming down. And when I seen them, I seen Jim, and I seen a bunch of the niggas that I already used to seeing them with. Because, you know, we had a couple of little, you know, in the past, like we would see each other, and I'm like, man, the line going down the escalator was so long. It was like 2 niggas, 3 niggas, 5 niggas, 8 niggas, 10, 12. Damn, it's still going. Like, and I was just like, man. So it was me and my brother 80 and maybe 2 other people. I was with a girl, and you know, I'm walking, and they came back up the escalator, but they walked on the side of me, and you know, I stopped. I had to stop. Yo. And, you know, we got into a little some words. But the thing about that is that we actually talked right there. And once we talked, we was cool ever since. Because the thing about it is, like, you can have an opinion about a nigga. You can think you're not like a nigga. It's because you don't really know him. You don't know how much you really got in common with this nigga. You understand? So it's like, it really wasn't no beef. Nothing never happened. It ain't like some shit happened. Somebody threw something, or it was a fight, or it was something. Nothing ever happened.
Just trolling, basically.
Yeah, it was all me. So, you know, I'm placing the blame on myself. Yeah. And it was all out of the need to be heard and to be seen, because I was trying to position myself. So that's what that was about. And it wasn't just with him. It was a lot of other rappers, you know what I'm saying? I remember I had to have a conversation with Raekwon and you know, and even Puff, like, you know what I mean? I told you that story before. You know, it was just me trying to position myself.
Well, I mean, now you guys actually formed a group called Lobby Boys.
Yeah.
And you guys really rock with each other.
Absolutely.
To the point where the new Mano trailer has
right.
What I think was sort of the standout part of the trailer with Jim Jones.
Okay. We don't need to hear him talk about the Lobby Boys, but we just verified the story. We just heard him say how he ran into Jim Jones. Jim Jones was 30 deep. Nigga, the Bloods was 30 deep on his bitch ass. And they came back up the escalator on him, and he made peace. So fuck how he playing in 2025. I mean, Mano ain't say nothing wrong, but that's the story when it just happened, and a nigga, that's the biggest news in the nigga rap life. He telling like, oh shit, them niggas came back up the escalator on my ass. I only had a couple homies with me. Jim Jones could have did this nigga Mano filthy. Let's be clear. Do we need to acknowledge that? Derek, do we need to acknowledge that he really could have did this nigga filthy, gang? He was 30 deep. He just said it himself that the nigga was 30 deep. If the nigga was 30 deep, then that means he could have did him filthy. That's just point blank period at the end. If they talking it out, it's because Jim Jones want to, not because Mano want to. Do anybody out there understand what I'm saying? Factual. Straight up. Speaking of facts, station identification, 30 seconds.
Fact, you ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OG saw me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
Fact, you ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OG saw me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
Fact, you ain't got.
Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone.
So yeah, SpadeRiver.com. Can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. SPAIDERPPER.com. But Derek, yo, like I was saying, shit, if it was to talk it out, it's because Jim Jones wasn't talk it out, nigga. He was the 130 deep in the mall and caught a nigga, you know what I'm saying, who could have been on something. He said they came back up the escalator. All right, so the main old story in the coffin, we done verified, we know where he tell the truth and where he lying at. Ride it out with me. I'm murdering this topic. I'm walking them down.
We had a conversation. It wasn't spectacular. Nobody swung. Nobody, you know. I think from the thing is this: you could dislike a person from a distance because you think you don't like them, right? But once we started to talk, and we seen that we had things in common, we was cool from that point on. We've been way cooler than we was than we was off. You understand? Because we didn't know each other.
That was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago. So the thing is, so when you say that you gotta understand that his energy for me was for Cam.
Okay.
You understand? So that it was for Cam. That was his energy for me. Like he wasn't fond of me.
So it was kind of true, but exaggerated.
It wasn't the conversation didn't go like that.
Okay,
It wasn't
right. There was a little bit of an issue, but it wasn't as big as
it wasn't.
Okay.
It was definitely some tension there. It was definitely it needed to be addressed, and a conversation was had, and that happened in Atlanta.
How do you face fight? What is
the face fight is like, you looking, I'm looking, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like
ice grill.
Yeah. So it was that.
Way up. So we didn't put that in the coffin. That shit Mano talking about. We done verified it, cross-examined it, all of the above. Ride this out with me, y'all. I need I need subscription. Y'all need to get memberships to my channel, gang. I got the memberships popping now. I'm telling all my stories. Who we whooped on tour, who I went on tour with, you know what I'm saying? Who got put out, you know what I'm saying? Which rappers is really bitches in real life that we went on tour with. Shit like that. You gotta have a membership. You gotta have a membership for shit like that. Cause I'm running that shit up right now. Straight membership content, you heard? But y'all, let's get back into this. Let me pull this motherfucking video back up. And we can get back into the motherfucking topic. This nigga here, so full of shit. This nigga Camron ain't right, y'all. I'm sorry. It just, I can't see it. I can't see no way to make this nigga right for the way he playing this shit, y'all. For real, like, I can't respect it. So, let me see where I want to pick up at with this shit. Yeah, finished Camron video. Did we get enough of that lame ass Camron lies? Let me see. SpadeRipper.com. I gotta find Camron again. Where's nigga Cam at, y'all? Let's see. I'm looking for this nigga. Hold on, where he at? Camera hiding from me, y'all. Let me make sure I got the right video. Hold on. SpadeRipper.com. We definitely got Harley down. Let me get the videos.
I like artists that can be their own artists. Like Chris Calico and Cuddy are out on a tour right now. I plan that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no nigga just being on stage with me. I want artists. You know what I'm saying? Spade Ripper is a motherfucking artist. You know what I'm saying? I like
Fact, you ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. Facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OG saw me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
Fact, you ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. Facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OG saw me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
All right, we back. SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. Had to make sure I get Cam right on deck and precise. I appreciate y'all riding it out with me. It's definitely gonna be worth the wait. Ain't nobody gonna break it down like I'm gonna do it. No Diddy.
Every nigga that do something to put pressure on you, you sit there and work it out. But when niggas got a little genuine heart for you and all that, cool, that's the pattern. If they don't put hands on you, then you can keep going on and on and on. And I ain't promoting none of this. I think it's cool that you cool with everybody I name. You gonna be 50 next year, nigga. I'm happy that you cool. I'm not saying this to starve no feathers. I'm not saying that to backtrack on any beef or go anything like that. I think it's really cool. But the niggas who do this, you cool with, and then the niggas who try to handle it sophisticatedly, you keep going on and on like niggas give a fuck about all that shit, bro. Niggas don't care about none of that shit, my nigga. Niggas don't care a little bit, my nigga. That's first and foremost. I'm gonna wrap it up with a couple things real quick. What I'll finish with is this, man. I'm never here to downplay your character. As much as you try to degrade my character for years and push me under the bus and say, I ain't start this and I ain't do that, and you started Pink and you made the Diplomats, which is just, if people choose to believe that, then look, I got a Brooklyn, bridge in Brooklyn I could sell you to, my nigga, period. But at the end of the day, my nigga, I'm never trying to downplay your character. And I didn't know all this shit was going on because I was on vacation. I came back a few days ago and seen all this going on. And it's like, for instance, right? I see you post the shit, Cam let me get jumped in Rucker, this, that, and third by 8 niggas, this, that, and third. I let niggas tell that story however they want to tell it. I don't give a fuck.
That's a
I
fact.
seen a story one time when Little C's was telling the story. I mean,
Where's the line told? We just watched the shit. What you mean tell it how we want to tell it?
I'm not dissing C's, but no. C's was telling the story. I mean, me and Little C's is cool. As Little C's told me, he punched me in my face. Really? And me and C, I seen C's. C's, really? No, I'm not dissing C's, but no. Little C's never punched me. But if you go to his end in that story, that's what he said he did. And like I said, I ain't got no problem. I seen C's, we good. But you keep running around with these 25-year-old stories. Do you ever hear me talk about when you ran on me when BMF pulled up? When you ran in the hotel, they chased you to the beach. All them niggas, and lucky, I had my shit on me and my man Jojo, I ain't gonna say his name, Spanish nigga, you know him. The Spanish nigga who don't care about life, who was with me, is like, who all these niggas coming? I said, oh, they come this way. No, and this no disrespect, because Blue's my nigga, Me's my nigga, all that. And Blue D Vinci just told this story on his platform or whatever platform recently. He got it 89% right.
Hold on. Blue D Vinci told the story? Well, hold on. What story did you tell then, Blue D Vinci? Let's see. Let's see what Blue D Vinci said then. SpadeRipper.com. That's the only way we rockin'. Stay right there, Camron, with your bitch ass. And let's see what Blue said. I got Blue pulled up. No Diddy. Pause. Hey, yo, I'm still in the game. Y'all don't go nowhere. Press 3 in the chat. Y'all still rocking? We finna solve this fucking puzzle tonight. I'm on it.
A while back, I was watching an interview with Jim Jones.
Capo.
And he was talking about that you got
Hold on, Harlem in the building, y'all. Slide time. Oh shit. Slide time say he from 142 and say, hey, 142nd Street in Lenox Ave. He say lynch mob. Damn, son. Not lynch mob, son. Oh shit. No, it's real Harlem niggas in the building. Shit just got real. Salute Ripper. I'm from 140th Street, 142nd Street, Lenox Ave, lynch mob. You doing the intricate operation. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm surgical with this shit, bro. We not let niggas get away with shit. That nigga Camron wrong. He know he ran in the rucker. We got the footage. But right now, we finna see what Blue said. So we can cross-examine that.
How we first got in, how we first met each other, how we all first met each other. One night, it was like Memorial Weekend. And we had all agreed as BMF that we wasn't finna go out this weekend to the clubs because we had like 3 or 4 mansions in the city. So we were just gonna do different mansion party, do a different house on each night and throw a party, our own parties each night. We even get to the house with these, they ain't even know and they looking up like, what the letting it squirt upstairs and they get their bottles and they start popping the bottle and doing all this dumbass shit that we never did. This shit shaking the bottle, letting it squirt. And these go to popping the bottles. They go upstairs and they get their bottles and they start popping the bottle and doing all this dumbass shit that we never did. This shit shaking the bottle, letting it squirt. So the shit is coming down and Jim Jones them is walking in the club and the champagne is coming down and they looking up like, what the and the champagne just wet them all up and shit. And however that happened, I wasn't there for that. But they supposed to have ran up the stairs. Jim Jones then went up there and got it popping. They cut one of the homies from making $150 to pop, like on the arm or something.
Stay woke.
They had a big ass fight with Jim Jones, and I wasn't there for that. But they supposed to have ran up the stairs. Jim Jones then went up there and got it popping. They cut one of the homies from
who went upstairs and got it popping
and went up there and got it popping, all up and shit. And
who went upstairs and got it popping?
I wasn't there for that. But they supposed to have ran up the stairs. Jim Jones then went up there and got it popping. For that happened, they cut one of the homies. Supposed to have ran up the stairs. Jim Jones then went up there and got it popping. And I wasn't there and went up there and supposed to have ran up the stairs. Jim Jones then went up there and got it popping. Supposed to have ran up the stairs. Jim Jones then went up there and got it popping. Supposed to have ran up the stairs. Jim Jones then went up there and got it popping.
Who?
They
Who got it popping?
Homies from making $150 to pop, like on the arm or something. They had a big ass fight.
Who got it popping? Stay woke. Camron was loving this shit. You want to know why? Because he wasn't gonna get it popping
with Jim Jones and them that night, right? And then so they come to the house all mad, leaking and shit, blood and shit. Like, man, we just got into it with Jim Jones, them niggas and blue. And Meech like this. Here go Meech. He was like, shit, man, I told you we wasn't going out. I told niggas. That's exactly why I said we ain't going no more. We gonna have to some up because you want to go out. Because you is going, you the only that then went out and some shit didn't happen. Everybody else just chilling. Look, niggas smoking weed over there, rolling up, Blue running around. We having a ball, and you go get into it, not goddamn. So now what did that do? That create a little tension, but he's still like, they want to go out and get the meats. Like, nah, we ain't going nowhere. We ain't doing that, right? So now the next night, some other was out on the strip, some other shit that happened. So everybody keep coming back to the house reporting what's happening on the beach and shit. Oh, this happened. So it's just kind of pumping everybody up to a certain extent. And then Meech was like, hey man, we just gonna go out. Blue, get the t-shirts. So I opened up a few boxes of t-shirts. We put all these white t-shirts on and go walking up the strip. First month, club we get to, first one we go in was Mansion, the one they fought in last night. So we go in Mansion. Who's on the stage performing again? Well, the first night, I guess they were just coming to the club. This night, they had a performance there. Dipset is on the stage performing when we walk in, and MacTown them is in the front because they big old corn-fed, big old country, you know what I'm saying? So they coming in like looking like security, but they D-boys. But they coming in first. But they slick looking for these. There they go. They march right to the stage. But now it's like 30 of us, bro. 35 of us. We deep in it. We all walk to the stage, and they up there with Fat Joe, right? So, boom, 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 right? So, didn't even do nothing. We had like BMF towels and got their shirts and swinging the towels around. We just down in the crowd, but we all like came to the front of the stage, so we didn't move their crowd that was singing and dancing. And 30 with BMF shirts on is at the front of the stage looking up. And so I think that Cam, Capo wasn't even really paying attention, I think. I think it was Cam that went to, if I ain't mistaken, it might have been Capo. I don't remember exactly how it went because I was there for this night though. But one of them went up to Fat Joe and started telling him like, man, that's these BMF. Told you we had gotten into it with these lads. I know he was telling them that, putting him on gang. You know, Fat Joe, the terror squad, the muscle down here in Miami, especially at that time, they were running heavy. All them up fat to pop you. You know what I'm saying? So, boom. These killed the set, like, right then. Like, went and talked to everybody, talked right quick on why they was performing on stage. And like, that we out of here. Boom, they just got off stage and hit it. So, well, I'm thinking they finna go up to VIP or something. I'm like, now it's like they finna go up to VIP, and then some girls came out. Oh my God, we just seen Jim Jones and Camron outside in the alley. So like, oh, them getting away. Come on, boom. So everybody run out the club. And we trying to chase these down, but they've been gone for probably about 7 minutes, 8 minutes walking on South Beach back to their hotel, or however they got back to their hotel. I think they was walking. And we was all walking and shit. We so deep back then. So they get to their hotel. Everybody's saying it. Like, as we walking, they fans and shit that they didn't already pass, that we coming across now is all saying, oh, we just seen Dipset. Look, I got my picture. They talking to each other like, this way. They going, you know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, this way. They talking about them this way. You know what I'm saying? So we get to the front of that mother. Was you there that night? We got to the front of the hotel. And so this is what happened. We got to the front of the hotel, though. We got to the front of the hotel. That ill. Shout out Ill, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Ill, man. I love this nigga to death, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Ill say, yo, hold up, son. He from Brooklyn. Yo, hold up, son. From Flatbush, matter of fact. He like, yo, hold up, son. Yo, hold up. Forget these. Y'all see the fat right there? I grew up with that. That's my man. That's Chubbs. Don't nobody touch that. And so we look at it like, damn, you saving from over there? Like, what the? Like, that's just Dipset. We just gotta get him. Like, he like, nah, that's my man from the city. You know what I'm saying? So he like, so I said, all right. I said, then look, me and Razcast was on tour with the Juelz Santana. I been knew that before they was even doing the Dipset set shit. Don't nobody touch Juelz Santana then. So then it was like, all right, then don't touch Juelz Santana and don't touch the fat. Everybody else, them niggas get them. And we start running at them niggas that ran inside the hotel and all that shit. He'll tell you the same story. Like, we was outnumbered them. Not that they were just scared, but.
So did Jim Jones run or did everybody run?
The story, like, we was outnumbered them. Not that they were just scared, but. So then it was like, all right, then don't touch Juelz Santana and don't touch the fat. Everybody else, them niggas get them. And we start running at them niggas that ran inside the hotel. Start running at them niggas that ran inside the hotel and all that shit. Start running at them niggas that ran inside the hotel and all that shit. He'll tell them, start running at them
Jones
niggas that ran inside the hotel and all that shit. He'll tell at them niggas that ran. Everybody else, them niggas get them. And we start running at them niggas that ran inside the hotel and all that shit.
So did Jim Jones run or did everybody run?
Tell you the same story. Like, we was outnumbered them. Not that they were just scared, but we was BMF. Like, at that time, in that day, deep, the t-shirts is coming after you. You getting up out of there. It ain't like how we moving now and we popping shots and it's just whatever. Like, we moved as a force, bro. And knew when them t-shirts came, them t-shirts coming with hands, feet, straps, elbows, bottles, everything. It's like a mad mob just mauling everything in its way. And knew, you know what I'm saying? Even if you got 15, you like, man, this. These ain't playing fair. And it's all in the parking lot with them and shit on them, out ready for these to come out and shit. Hell no, we ain't with these. They didn't put this demo down a few times. We done with that. But them that did it the right way though, because they had made the right phone calls. They talked to the right. They had people that knew people, or they themselves actually probably knew a little bit ill, knew people from our side. So ill was.
Well, see, this nigga Blue Da Vinci ain't keeping track of what he's saying, because he just said this man's from Brooklyn, knew Chubby Baby, God bless the dead. So of course they knew the right phone calls to make, nigga, because the Brooklyn BMF niggas is tied in with Chubby Baby. Blue Da Vinci don't even know what he's saying.
Was able to speak with his Muslim Mafia brothers that was speaking on behalf of Dipset. Now Camron actually at that point in time, because Jim Jones came to the meeting the next day. Cam just didn't come, but Capo came. But Cam didn't come to the meeting that we had sat down and ate time, because Jim Jones came to the meeting the next day. Cam just didn't come to the meeting the next day. Cam just didn't come, but to the meeting the next of Dipset. Now Camron actually at that point in time, because Jim Jones came to the meeting the next day. Cam just didn't come, but Capo came. But Cam didn't come to the actual meeting that we had sat down and ate the fish and shit.
Because you want to know why? Because Camron on some this nigga problem shit. You see what I'm saying? That's why. Hold on, let me buy it, man. I got this nigga Camron. Okay, now we going here with it. Look, y'all. So now we know that when Camron telling these stories right here, hey y'all, all the third shift riders, keep riding this shit out, because I got us, y'all. Trust me. So now we know what type of nigga Camron is, right? Yep. We know what type of nigga Camron is, because he's shady as fuck. So when he was telling the story right here, he really was throwing shade. He really wanted to tell it how he telling it in his other interview, like, nigga, you ran. But see, he didn't tell it like.
Was a Big Meech. You talked about some of the Jim Jones El Capo.
Yeah, it was a party one time in Miami, and they was like spilling drinks. Nobody knew who BMF was. They were spilling like drinks over the top of the rail, and I was underneath or whatever balcony it was, but Jim was getting wet.
This Camron, before the new teeth, he was throwing shade with his old teeth. Hold on.
It was, but Jim was getting wet. Jim and somebody else getting wet. And they like, yo, stop fucking throwing shit. They didn't give a fuck. They kept throwing shit. So Jim went up there with some other people, and somebody from there and got cut. So
allegedly.
yeah, allegedly, right? So we had a show the next day. Jim and somebody else getting wet. Knew who BMF was. They're spilling like drinks over the top of the rail, and I was underneath or whatever balcony it was, but Jim was getting wet. Jim and somebody else was getting wet. And they got it.
Why is that funny? Why is it funny that Jim Jones getting wet? That's your man. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's a real bitch ass nigga. This the nigga that posts you and put and this the nigga that cried at your funeral. This slimy nigga right here.
They like, yo, stop fucking throwing shit. They didn't give a fuck. They kept throwing shit. So Jim went up there with some other people, and somebody from there and got cut. So
allegedly.
yeah, allegedly, right? So we had a show the next day, and I'm doing my show, and I'm looking in the crowd. The crowd's moving. It's cool. And a lot of people in the crowd holding up some Black Mafia family towels, holding up towels and shit.
The meat, man.
It's a lot of them. So the show was over. It was cool. So we're chilling. I think it's in front of Royal Palm, and we chilling in front of there. So now like 10 people. I don't know if you've ever been to Royal Palm. It's like a long driveway in Miami or whatever. So we're kind of like spread out, but the avenue's like right here. So we're chilling all spread out, and 10 people come like to the avenue. All right, 20 people come to the avenue. 30 people come to the avenue. It's like about 14. There's a lot of people outside. It was like 14 of us, but there's other people, girls, everything out there. Now they got like 40 niggas over here. I don't know who these niggas are. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And they just looking. They started pulling guns out and pipes, and they was trying to get Jim. So they ran towards Jim. I seen the police run. The police ducked under the car. A few of my niggas ran. I was with one of my niggas. I want to say the name. I said, yo, just shoot if niggas come this way. I was like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. And my man was like, bet. But they ran past me. I didn't know where they was going. I guess they were trying to get Jim. Jim went to Royal Palm. Then they walked past me and was like, yo, tell your niggas get together. I'm like, who the fuck are y'all? You know what I'm saying? All right, I didn't even know who they was. So a friend of mine told me who they was. And we sat down and squashed it. And they was mad at Jim still. So Jim had a show in Atlanta maybe 2 months after that.
He lying.
Oh man.
Jim had a show in Atlanta.
He talking about we sat down and squashed it, but Blue Da Vinci just told you that this scary ass nigga didn't even come to the meeting. Hold on. We don't let nobody get away with no lies on my channel.
Down and squashed it. And they was mad at Jim still. So and we sat down and squashed it. And they was mad at Jim still. We sat down and squashed it. And they was mad at Jim still.
This Camron face when he lied.
And they was mad at Jim still. We sat down and squashed it. And they was mad at Jim still. So we sat down and squashed it. And they was mad at Jim still. So we sat down and squashed it. And they was mad at Jim still.
That's what Camron looked like when he lied. We just caught him. Blue Da Vinci just said, Seth, your bitch ass ain't come to the meet. Why you ain't say Jim sat down and squashed it? You taking credit for it like you had something to do with it being squashed. Y'all gotta stay woke out here. Man, I don't let nobody get away with shit on my channel.
So Jim,
I don't give a fuck who you is, nigga.
Jim had a show in Atlanta maybe 2 months after that.
Oh man.
Jim went down.
Man, we ain't gotta hear the rest of that story. We already nailed that nigga to the cross when it come to that. So you being salacious and sensational in 2025, but nigga, when you had your old teeth, you know what I'm saying? But the truth of the matter is he was already throwing shade. He had his old teeth in his mouth and he was throwing shade with his old teeth.
It's a little off, Blue. I'll tell it on Talk with Flea, my perspective of what happened. But at the end of the day, I don't be out there pumping. They chased you to the beach, nigga. You was in the sand. You was getting wet from the water, from the ocean.
So did he go in the Palm Hotel or did he go in the ocean? See, when you mad at a nigga, it's the ocean. So what he's saying don't count because if you're not a real nigga because you didn't keep it real the whole time. You see what I'm saying? You should have told the truth the first time then, nigga.
I don't pump that. Took your rags off. Me and JoJo was laughing about that 3 months, some cool shit. Cool. I don't pump all that shit, nigga, because I ain't trying to make the great your character. You know why? Because the revolution was televised, nigga. That's why I'm here, nigga. That's why I gotta work like that. That's why me and Murder is here, nigga. The revolution was televised, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? And I'll wrap it up real quick with this, nigga, because I'll be here for an hour. We got other shit to do. Stop tricking niggas out their freedom, bro. Because niggas get around you to put themselves in better situations, bro. Not to be in worse situations than they was before they met you. You get, do you understand that? I don't know if you understand that. That's why niggas come around, but then you send them on dummy missions and trick them out their freedom. Max is doing 75. I know you don't give a fuck. Jaja just wanted to be a rapper. Jaja had 10 years, my nigga. We don't know where Jeter at. Stro is just missing. I don't know what the fuck happened to Stro. Slicey, 12 years. His godson, that was 13 years old, 8 years. Shotty, he was trying to be 12 years. And I know you love Mel, because I love Mel Matrix. That's my brother. I love him. That's your man more than my man, and that's a fact. I'm not denying it. But you said when he come home, he gonna be the triple OG. Get that man a job, my nigga. Give him a job. He's the triple OG before he went in. Make sure he getting a job getting 6 digits a year. That's what it's really about. As much as that side, I don't know if they fuck with me or not. I ain't talking about this situation. You know what's gangster? Emery is gangster. Emery the head of Puma, creative, whatever the fuck he doing. It ain't even like jail back on his plate no time soon, and they ain't never going back. You know what's gangster? Biggs is gangster. Biggs come home for jail, still got a stake in Rockefeller, whatever him and Jay-Z worked out, that's cool. Or whatever, he got St. John as artist, he working with Drink Champs. That's gangster. Not throwing niggas back in the pot that eventually do something that could get them back in the same situation. And I'm not saying, if you got something lined up for Matrix, I'm shut the fuck up. My bad. I apologize, but I don't want that for Melly because I give a fuck about Melly. whether he care about me like he used to or not, I still my nigga. I got love for Melly. So hopefully that'll go right. But this is gonna be the last time I address this. I did this 10 years ago. A lot of people seem like this is new business. When Jim wanted to go to Rock Nation, he sat there and was crying on Funk Master Flex, saying I did this, did that. We did this whole thing 10 years ago, bro. I'm not.
Jim was crying on Funk Master Flex, or was he? SpadeRiver.com. You can't spell spade without the pay in the middle. Is that what this is? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let me let this commercial play. Y'all know I keep all we got to cross-examine. I can't be late. I can't be late. We got to cross-examine these niggas, y'all. Word.
Basketball or smoking weed to
Not let grandma know.
Of course. So my apartment,
Tough.
my apartment became like home base for the diplomats. Like that's where the
This is Harlem.
This is Harlem. This is on in Taft Projects on 112 on Fifth Avenue, in the middle of a blood hood. 93 gangsters, you heard. But that's this is Harlem. So when they got kicked out of school, Mace, my house was like the home base. Bloodshed was still here. He lived in 1199, but everybody always was at the crib. Cam lived there. It was like Mace lived there. So I believe in '96, Mace got the opportunity to go rap for Puffy down at, I think Jack the Rapper was in Atlanta. And I remember like it's yesterday, I remember Mace in my house shopping in my crib. Like I need a dope ass outfit to go down there, gave him the outfit. Like, this is when niggas was coming up. Everybody, I was just always fortunate to be able to have little side hustles and always knew how to get a couple dollars. Getting fresh was always my thing. So Mace does what he does. He goes down to Jack the Rapper. He ended up getting the deal with Puff. They said he's standing on the table. This is some immaculate shit or whatever. Cool. He came back to Harlem, hype, pumping. Him and Cam is best friends at this time. That's when him and Cam used to go back and forth on the records and the crew and all that type of shit.
With Mace getting signed before Cam and them being best friends, did that affect their relationship at all?
Not at the beginning. In the beginning, it was still all love. When he came back, he told us the news and the project and all that. And he started to get his deal. And when he signed with Puffy and Bad Boy, and then he started to become friends with Biggie and all that type of shit. And then the whole revolution started. And at that time, Cam started to make a name for himself. That's when he was rapping with Clue or with Jada Kiss and all of them, and doing pretty good with the freestyles when Clue used to come out with all the tapes and stuff like that. And then there was like then we started up. This is like 95, 96 and stuff like that. We doing like independent shows in the middle of Harlem. The Locks is performing, Cam is performing. He's starting to get his name up. Then Mace gets the deal. Locks had got the deal with Bad Boy around that same time. So now the Bad Boy family is sizzling. Mace, and when he comes back, long story short, he ends up introducing the Cam to Biggie. Called Biggie, or had Cam and Biggie house with him, and Cam started rapping for Biggie, and Cam came back hype like Big said he gonna sign me. It's on now. And this is all 95 because this was a big year. And then Bloodshed had died that year. Cam's cousin. Now above everybody that was around as Bloodshed was Cam's best friend, cousin, like Ace in the Hole. Like that was his Ace Boone Coon. So when Bloodshed had died, it kind of put a real wreck on his life. Like he really took it hard at that time because he had just got the deal, and then Bloodshed had died. No, he didn't get the deal. Bloodshed had died. Then Biggie had died, and then he just felt like he was lost because.
Remember, there was a hold up with Entertainment.
Not even with Entertainment. We didn't meet on at that time.
Okay.
We did. Blood had died in a car crash. Then Biggie had ended up dying in L.A. And then he was supposed to do the deal with Biggie and them. So now it was like we was back to ground zero because we didn't know what was going on with that, and the whole industry was mourning and all that. And I remember Cam Moms had the liquor store that
SpadeRiver.com
like that, and we used to be at the liquor store working or whatever. And I remember one day they were shooting I Love Big Papa video after Biggie had passed and Bloodshed had passed, and we shut the liquor store down and we go downtown to Morris Park over there. They were shooting a video on 123rd, and me and Cam was just walking around the corner because it's Harlem. We like, hey, niggas Locks, how we young now, we pulling up. We go there, and as we walking up, I see I'm like, yo, that's the I'm like, yo, that's the dude in the Source magazine. Like, that's Unpartment. That's the dude on DS. I'm like, yo, we gotta. I mean, I know it's a bad time, but yo,
that's right. Diaz was first.
Yeah, so I'm like, yo, if Big said he gonna sign you. That's his partner. We gonna see. And sure enough, we went up to him. I'm like, yo, this is Cam. I don't know what Big, before that Big he was like, yeah, man, Big told us about you. He said on Monday we want you to come to the office so we can sign you to this label. That was that simple. Then on Monday, that next Cam got his look.
So when Cam got locked in with after Biggie died, he was with Jim Jones, and Jim Jones, hold on, we're gonna slow this down. Jim Jones, the one who talked to
No, we go there and as we walking up, I see I'm like, yo, that's the dude in the Source magazine. Like, that's Unpartment. That's the dude on DS. I'm like, yo, we gotta. I mean, I know it's a bad time, but yo.
So Jim Jones is the one who recognized for Camron to even lock back in with to get a deal after Biggie died. Is y'all hearing this shit? If it weren't for this nigga, he don't know what look like when he see him. Camron don't know what look like when he see him. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? It took for Jones to point out and say, yo, that's right there. If we talking 8 Mile, this nigga Jones is proof. Not Mace. Mace ain't proof. If this is Cameron's quote unquote 8 Mile, this nigga Jones is. Fuck if he was there in 2nd grade. He was there when niggas was ready to take over the world, nigga. Let's go and keep it moving.
That's right. Undias was first.
Yeah, so I'm like, yo, Big said he gonna sign you. That's his partner. We gonna see. And sure enough, we went up to him. I'm like, yo, this is Cam. I don't know where Big. But yo,
see, so Jones is talking. Yo, this is Cam. This ain't Camron walking up and saying, hey, how you doing? I'm Camron. This is Jones saying, yo, this is Cam to land.
Control of and stuff like that. And we used to be at the liquor store working or whatever. And I remember one day they were shooting I Love Big Papa video after Biggie had passed and Bloodshed had passed. And we shut the liquor store down and we go there in town on Morris Park over there. They were shooting a video on 123rd and me and Cam was just walking around the corner because it's Harlem. We like, hey, niggas locks. You know how we young and now we pulling up. We go there and as we walking up, I see I'm like, yo, that's the dude in the Source magazine. Like, that's Unpartment. That's the dude on DS. And I'm like, yo, we gotta. I mean, I know it's a bad time, but yo,
that's right. Undias was first.
Yeah, so I'm like, yo, Big said he gonna sign you. That's his partner. We gonna see. And sure enough, we went up to him. I'm like, yo, this is Cam. I don't know where Big, you know, before that Big was. He was like, yeah, man, Big told us about you. He said on Monday we want you to come to the office so we could sign you to this label. That it was that simple. Then on Monday, that next Cam got his lawyer, did a crazy ass deal. When had got that $64 million from Sony, and Cam had signed for a shitload of money. I remember going to buy the big 600 Benz. We had went out to Queens and to the joint.
Cam's Benz game, bro.
That was 96. That was Mace got signed in 96 and Cam got signed in 96.
Feel free to donate to the channel.
Now, you and Cam during this entertainment time, right? Like, what is you and Cam's relationship?
The best of friends.
I'm cooking
because I want to always get the position of what was going on.
Best of friends. After Bloodshed had passed away, me and Cam became uncontrollably close. Like, you know, we were just brothers. You couldn't take us apart. He lived with me. We did everything together. And you name it, we did it together, man. And
where's Freaky Zeke in this equation?
I knew Zeke since I was the age of 8. And I always been militant minded. So when Cam got his deal, I said we got to form an army around us because we can't be running around letting niggas roll over us at all. And you know what I mean? This is little bit before I really started banging blood and all that type of crazy shit. Like, I always was affiliated because my projects was
This is Braids Jimmy.
This is Braids Jimmy. So Zeke came in the picture when Cam got the deal. I'm like, we're gonna start putting niggas around us that I know is gonna be.
So Zeke was your relationship.
That was my. I said I introduced him to Zeke. I said Zeke is one of the illest niggas I know. Because at that time we fresh out. I've been to high school with Zeke. We fresh out of high school. Remember, we 18, 19 in 96 and 97.
He introduced him to Zeke. You hear that shit? Y'all, I know y'all hearing this shit.
So I'm dealing with the people that I went to school with. And I know Zeke was a warrior, a savage. It wasn't nothing that me and Zeke ain't doing school that we didn't come out with together. Like, and we broke bad. We got beat up. We beat people up. Like, this with me. So I'm like, we need Zeke. He had a big dude uptown named Fat Sean that used to be like, we're going to put Sean next to us. My man Black and Dawn from the Bronx. Like, it was this pieces I was putting around us to keep that protection. But at the whole time, before I got all the pieces together, I was everything. I was the hype man. I was the road manager. I was the manager. I was the security. I was the dude boy. I was everything. You name everything you can name. I was I was it for Cam. I would not let Cam put himself in no harm's way on my watch or on my clock. And
this all actual facts, y'all.
that, as everybody can see, I don't think there's a time that you've seen in this industry that you can see Cam has reacted aggressively towards no one as far as putting their hands on somebody. I don't think you can find a clip of that, but you can find numerous clips of me activating for the Diplomats, and that's a fact. I remember you used to come to
Facts. You can't find Camron doing shit.
clock, and that, as everybody can see, I don't think there's a time that you've seen in this industry that you can see Cam has reacted aggressively towards no one as far as putting their hands on somebody. I don't think you can find a clip of that, but you can find numerous clips of me activating for the Diplomats, and that's a fact.
I remember you used to come to the tunnel, and Jim used to say, he used to keep me abreast in different things. First of all, Jim was always 50 deep, so we'd always have Mark Murray would come up and say, Jim is 50 deep outside. I'd say, tell him 30, but the 50 would always get in. The 30, I don't know why I used to pick that number. I used to say 30.
Facts. Mark would come back like, yo, you just give me 10 at a time. I'm like, all right, that's cool. We'll do 10 at a time.
And he would always say, you know, Cam just signed, or Cam, and you know, it was always Cam, your talk. You know, it was always Cam. It was always Cam just signed, Cam's working on this, Cam's gonna do this, Killer's coming tonight. That's how he used to say to me, Killer's coming tonight.
See, my mom's always told me that I was a soldier with the ability to be a leader. You heard? And she meant that. So when you put in a position in life and you're able to kind of change your life, you gotta play the rules. Cam was the person that got signed. He was the face card, and I understood that. And I made everybody around me understand that. Like, he's the prized possession. He cannot be touched at all. If he gets touched, we go down. And that was the method. Even with Juelz, they all know I put my life on the line for this. I've been to trial for this. I've been on America's Most Wanted for this. I've been on gang files for this. I've been on everything you can name. So when people play with me, I get real emotional because I operate off emotions, as they know for all the times they've been with me. There's never been a time that I backed down from any situation in this world, except God. And I've been up against 20, 30 deep by myself when niggas left me by myself. You heard? And I escaped those situations and come back and still give niggas high five. Let's do it. What we doing today?
And you know, Jim, we never talked about that. About that situation.
Any situations, numerous situations.
That situation, that situation,
there's been times when my cousins go to jail for 5 years for this that didn't really have to be in jail for this. Fed time. But we take it on the chin like a soldier. Like, people don't understand what this diplomat shit was built about. I'll be watching the gram and I'll be watching these clowns and all these. But boy, if you really get to live this last 20 years that I lived, you would understand, boy. I put everything on the line for this. And I took it with a smile. Even when niggas doubted me, niggas downed me. When I was on trial and niggas told me I need to take the plea. Take what plea? We don't take pleas, nigga. You heard, by the grace of God, the trial gets dismissed because they couldn't find enough evidence of a shootout that happened on uptown over Camron. You heard? I want the trial over shit like that. I want the court over shit like that. Every time you see me in the news, it was over Diplomats.
Over
when I get sued and shit like that, it be over Diplomats. When I'm kicking ass, when I come to the club 30 deep, it did what? It made the Diplomats look good. You heard? Even when niggas doubted me, niggas downed me. When I was on trial and niggas told me I need to take the plea. Take what?
You make that situation?
There's been times when my cousins go to jail for 5 years for this that didn't really have to be in jail for this. Fed time. But we take it on the chin like a soldier. Like, people don't understand what this diplomat shit was built about. I'll be watching the gram and I'll be watching these clowns and all these. But boy, if you really get to live this last 20 years that I lived, you would understand, boy. I put everything on the line for this.
You make that situation?
There's been times when my cousins go to jail for 5 years for this that didn't really have to be in jail for this. Fed time. But we take it on the chin like a soldier. Like, people don't understand what this diplomat shit was built about. I'll be watching the gram and I'll be watching these clowns and all these. But boy, if you really get to live this last 20 years that I lived, you would understand, boy. I put everything on the line for this. And I took it with a smile. Even when niggas doubted me, niggas downed me. When I was on trial and niggas told me I need to take the plea. Take what plea? We don't take pleas, nigga. You heard, by the grace of God, the trial gets dismissed because they couldn't find enough evidence of a shootout that happened on uptown over Camron. You heard? I want the trial over shit like that. I want the court over shit like that. Every time you see me in the news, it was over Diplomats. When I get sued and shit like that, it'd be over Diplomats. When I'm kicking ass, when I come to the club 30 deep, it did what? It made the Diplomats look good. You heard? When I'm banging blood, it was good for them, right? It was good when it was good for them. You heard? When it wasn't good for them, oh, nobody wanted to be a part of the blood. But when the bloods became popping and it became the notoriety of the blood started becoming, oh, everybody wanted to turn blood. No, I didn't put that on camera because I was glamorizing. I put that on camera because this is what we was going through. And this is what we was affiliated with. And we had a chance to do something great in life, which we did. We broke a lot of barriers. Kids from the middle of the gutter. I don't care if it was from the Bronx or Harlem. We started from nothing. We had no OGs. You heard? We had nobody to tell us what we was doing was right or what we was doing was wrong. We didn't have a blueprint. We had us. We had that love. We had that energy. We had the talent. We had the style. We had the charisma. We had Harlem. And I refuse to let anybody play us for anything short. You heard? Like, the shit we bring to this game, it would never be bring to this game in that fashion again. You heard? So when people get on this radio and try to discredit me in any fashion, I don't do that. I pick niggas up in the midst of whatever because I know what we went through. What we went through was a real thing. Juelz still my favorite rapper today. I told him that ever since I met him at age 16. And even today when he pushed, he just put a record out called Dipped in Coke. You know what I put? I put work, bro. I ain't got time for the frivolous shit. My personal problems has never been about the business. And everybody knows that. You heard? I've done a lot of things off of somebody's ego. A lot of the things that were done right over the Diplomats, I feel were done off of good direction. And a lot of times was smart and innovative things came from us, came from me. But a lot of the mistakes that we made were done off of ego. And I was with that. I was totally with it. I'm with the shits. If that's what we doing, that's what we doing. I'm bombing on everybody. Who don't like Cam? Who don't like Juelz? I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. I ain't here for that. And that's what I did. I kept that position. So when I be listening to interviews and niggas trying to play like, boy, don't play with me, boy.
Diplomats, right? When did you, Cam, because I know Juelz isn't not in the folders yet.
Juelz got in the folder early though.
He got in early, but when Diplomat starts to get screamed, how did that even come about that it turned into an album? Like because of course I knew Cam, and I knew Jimmy, because I don't even think it was Jim Jones then. I think I knew it was Jimmy. And when did you say you're gonna formulate? Because the Diplomats came a little bit after Entertainment. I guess he was out of the Epic deal, out of the Sony deal, and I felt like there wasn't a deal, and I started to hear the Diplomats talk. I mean, the mixtapes.
The Diplomats came about a long time ago when Cam first started doing music and stuff like that. This is when Six Figure Digger was still in the picture, and slowly but surely, even he was erased out of the picture for whatever went on at that moment in our life, which I feel he was cheated out of a lot of great things because he was there from the moment we started. But that's a whole nother story. But Six Figure Digger is the one that actually created the logo for the Diplomats. It was the eagle and put the Diplomat through it.
Camron got a whole motherfucking pattern of that bullshit, y'all.
It's considered Cam and the Diplomats, right? Like it's not even. There's no Juelz around. There's no Jim. There's no other rappers. Not Zeke's not rhyming.
It was just Cam and the Diplomats.
Which I think the first album was entitled Camron and the Diplomats. I believe. I don't think it was just Diplomats.
No, the first
was it?
Was
Camron Presents.
Yeah, Camron Presents.
Okay, so now when does it evolve to Jim Jones and Juelz also having verses and being equal members? When does that start?
I was on every one of Cam's albums, and I sit down to help him create all his albums. You know what I mean? In the studios, Low Nights, and all that from the beginning. Juelz came in on the SDE album. That was like the last album that Cam did at Sony, and I remember Juelz had a couple of verses on there, and and probably was like 2000, maybe 99, something like that. That was right when we was getting over Sony. At that time, we was in a real bad place, and me and Cam was trying to figure out how we evolve, and we was like, man, we need to sit down with Dame and get Dame to kind of do your management, and that kind of being like, he like, yeah, we need to do that. And also at the time, he was trying to get off of Sony, and we didn't know no way to get off of Sony by being aggressive, so we went up into Sony. We went to Sony about 40 deep.
Who's the Sony person signing at the time?
Dave McPherson or something like that.
Dave McPherson, what's up, my brother? You made a lot of money.
Yeah, we went in Sony with like 40 deep, a bunch of bloods, being mad disrespectful. Cam had the camera, cloned them, put them on camera. Telling me you want to sign me off this label and all that type of shit. And it was kind of witty. It worked. They had a high security for like a whole year over there. You know what I mean? But
so he lets him go.
He lets him go, and then Dame Dad started to manage Cam, and it's the whole time they paid him full thing and all that started coming out, and then it was about to come about, and then he did the Diplomat deal was about to come about. First Cam did the deal with Rockefeller. He did his first album on Rockefeller. What was that? Come Home With Me.
Okay.
Right? That was the first album he did with Rockefeller. After he did Come Home With Me, that album went platinum. So, at that time, he was getting artist labels and all that type of shit. So once he did the platinum Come Home, when we started doing the Diplomat thing in the building, he had lobbied to get the Diplomat deal and all that. And at that time, Juelz was already bubbling and shit because we had him on all the records for a few years and shit like that.
Now, I don't want to rush through this Rockefeller Diplomats marriage, Cam marriage, because this me outside looking in, this looked like the biggest you guys were getting, in terms of, you're growing as individuals, you're growing as individual artists, people start to know you individually. You're on Rockefeller Def Jam, Dame Dash is involved, Jay-Z's on the label, Memphis Bleak, Siegel, State Property. And here is where there definitely seems to be happiness and friction. Like this is where I saw it start to change. And I remember the big I don't know if it was the big weekend, maybe Cam was made president or it was made vice president. Something happened. And it was definitely a change.
It definitely was a joke. I mean, personally, I felt that put a jolt in the whole business up there. I mean, we was nowhere in the whole business spectrum, you know what I mean? So when by us starting to be hot and doing all the dope things, and then Diplomat getting on fire and Cam being on fire, and Dame being a boss up there, he kind of, I guess he took that and ran with it, and for the hype of what the media is saying and all that type of shit, he kind of put something on camera that he should probably talk to the rest of his counterparts about. I mean, but I don't know how the whole situation went, but I know from that day on, there's definitely been a jolt in the whole Rockefeller system, not from the Diplomat side, from just how the shit was moved up there.
Was that the change? Was that when things changed in the Diplomats' relationship with Rockefeller and Def Jam? Was that the changing point? When Cam was named, I
think it was
what position Cam was in? When he was named vice president, was that when things started to change?
Like and subscribe.
Was not changing before that. That's what changed it.
I believe that was what really changed the mood up there. Because before that, everything was dope. Like it was a real dope organization the way that things was running up there. I mean, we were young. Like I said, we didn't have no know-how. We just knew how to make records and learning as we went. So when we went in that building, we just was in there aggressive, and it just started working. And it seemed like everything we did was a hit. We couldn't touch nothing that didn't go platinum or gold and shit like that. And inside of the Rockefeller building, the only one up there that was putting up numbers on the board besides Jay was Kanye.
Now Jay, I remember, this was a rumor. Remember the New York record that Cam had? What was it called?
When him and Jay went back and forth?
Yeah.
Welcome to New York.
Welcome to New York. Now, something I had heard at the time, and it was just, no internet at the time, that it was difficult to get Jay to put his verse on that song. Was that even true or nonsense?
It wasn't that. It wasn't difficult to get Jay on that song at all.
Okay.
It wasn't that. It was, we were signed there, and we was, any other artist, we signed to Jay. What's up with Jay? Cam asking, damn, what's up with Jay? I need that verse. So that's what it was. It wasn't him hard doing that record. I need that verse. The way the record happened was actually the dopest shit I've seen in my life inside the baseline. You know what I mean? But as a young
did it happen inside the baseline?
I'm about to tell you, but as a young artist coming into a label and us being fans, don't get it twisted. Me and Cam just sit in our house on the big TV with the VCR and tape all the records we love. Twister was one of them. Every Jay-Z album or mixtape, anything we had on the VCR tape, any video we had, we watched our music from the video channels and shit like that. Me and Cam did. We were total fans. We knew everybody record. Nas record, we were big fans. And Nas was like the flyest nigga to us in hip-hop coming up in the day. Me and Cam were complete fans. But when you get in the game, I tell people like this all the time, it was something like when Iverson had to hit Jordan up. We all competition now. As much as we're fans, we're competition.
We want to live. We want to live.
I wish we would have been on the same team, but at this point, I got to get my crossover on. You know what I mean? Like, so that's how that was. So now when we get there and shit like that, it's like, oh man, you know, vicariously, we like, man,
Cam cocky. Like, you know, Cam walk. I know how you walk. Cam walk through the place like, you know, that look, that Harlem shit.
What the mission is? This is my boy.
Create a standard in the building.
We got to show these niggas we the illest niggas possible. They got state property. We got to rise to the top up here. Whenever we go to the studio, we making bombs. Juelz, have your verses. I watch Cam make Juelz do verses all day in the house. Don't come to the studio, ain't got like 9 verses, boy. We ain't writing nothing in there. We coming in and just bombing. You know what I mean? So at that whole time, so now, yo, when Jay gonna get on the record, so you know that was the whole talks in the building. So when people probably say that, that's probably what they mean.
Okay, it was just trying to get it hot, get it to happen.
The night the record came in, we come in the studio and baseline, your man Jay came in like, yo, you ready? That's just how he told.
Was Cam there when Jay laid his verse?
Jay came in baseline, looked at Cam like, you ready? Cam came back here. I think we about to do this shit. Like, what the fuck? Just came in and asked me if I'm ready. You heard? Clear out the studio. Just put the beat up.
Was it just them two in there?
In the studio, yeah. Them niggas wasn't allowed in that shit. And it was just them going. It was the illest shit I seen. Cam goes in the booth in like 5 minutes flat. Cam come out, Jay go in the booth like 5 minutes flat. Cam go right back in the booth after that. Jay go right back in the booth after that. Cam go right back in the booth after that. Jay go right back. Nigga was like, I thought they were swinging at each other. Like, nobody gave no time to breathe. Niggas didn't have no, do I need to get my bars? Niggas wrote a whole song back to back. Shit was done in like 15 minutes. I'm lying, I'm flying. Anybody who was in there that night that witnessed that history would be like, nah, that shit was the illest battle ever. The illest battle ever, nigga.
Who we gonna have the best on this song. Nobody's getting spanked. We ain't allowing it.
Yo, if they had Instagram and Camp, nigga, people would die to see that, man. It was like a revolving door, and the bracket came out so crazy. It put Juelz on the hook. I remember Cam like, yo, telling Juelz, write the fucking hook. You heard? Like,
yeah. Do you think that was making an effect?
Yo, this interview cooking.
No, I don't think the Flash had anything to do with anything. I mean, the Flash is what people wanted. That's what actually kind of gave me who it was.
Because you were on the team, but it actually made it harder for you to blast off.
Well, it made it harder for me in the sense of, and then I couldn't get a major deal, but I always was a hustler. I knew the whole spectrum. I put the play on the table for everybody when it came to Diplomats. I didn't follow the play. I made the play. I put the whole play together. That's how we was able to get all that independent money and go to Koch. You know, it wasn't no thinking about it or somebody told me what to do. We were smart enough to do that. You know what I mean? Like, and I made a shitload of money. He said, baby girl, certified gangsters. Oh, it just paid in the play. And then that was the first deal at Koch. I think that shit was like for 75,000.
Right? You know, the Dipset's rolling.
Okay. We got it though. So for anybody who need to know or felt like, you know, they needed to understand what the fuck is going on with that shit. SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. SPAIDERPPER.com. We still knocking this shit down on Diddy because I gotta fucking understand and make, you know, and I gotta show y'all, you know, that everything a motherfucker say ain't always true.
Not doing this every 7, 8, 9, 10 years. Whatever you got to say after this, good luck. I wish you luck. I got other shit to do. A lot of people don't even realize the Dipset movement was from 2001 to 2006, 7.
So you were mad at him because what he said on Funk Flex? Okay. All I'm trying to say is SpadeRipper.com. All I'm trying to say is it ain't like he didn't do the same dirty laundry bullshit. Come on, let me see if I can get this shit up right here. Let me see if I can get this shit up right here. Let's see if YouTube gonna let us play it because you know me, that my channel is for the whole picture.
Welcome to the Florida state. This way, bro. So Mace didn't have an album out yet. Mixtapes and not mixtapes. Well, we started doing songs in his crib in Esplanade Gardens, and we was like, "Word, he got the studio." So me, Mace, and Bloodshed used to be at Digger's house doing little raps. We didn't even take it seriously. It was like, come on, man. Like, you didn't. This Diplomat shit or record deal shit was far fetched. It wasn't even some shit that we thought about. So cool, we doing stuff. So now, time goes on. Mace, I went to college. Mace is a year older than me. Mace went away to college first. He went to college and he got kicked out and came back and met this dude named Kuda Love. Kuda Love taught Mace how to be pretty. He was Murder Mace, Tough Rhymes, all this other stuff. Kuda Love is the dude who taught Mace, like, nah, Playboy, you gotta rap for the girls. Yo, you don't want to do this for the females and all this other stuff. And Mace followed that. And he met Puff and he ended up getting signed with Bad Boy.
So it's like, oh shit, Big L was one thing, because not just in Lord Finesse, DRTC, them niggas was dope. The whole DRTC was dope. But Puff had this flamboyant shit about him. So it was like, oh shit, this is next level shit getting signed with Bad Boy. Oh shit, Mace got the wave right now. You know what I'm saying? So Mace didn't have an album out yet. So he was running around, just with the deal. So pause that right there because I said those apart. So we doing mixtapes. Back to when I said we doing mixtapes. Me, Blood, and Mace. I would see Jim from time to time. My grandmother lives in 1199. His aunt lives in 1199. So, on the weekends, you go see a grandmother, or twice a month, you go see a grandmother. I would bump into him there and be like, okay, what's up? Just some what's up shit. Hey, what's up? What's good? He like, yo, Ken, what's up? I'm like, man. He's like, y'all heard y'all on the mixtape, on Ron G mixtapes, doo-wop mixtapes. He's like, y'all heard y'all, I got the crib. My grandmother passed away. God bless the dead also. Come through, come hang out. So we like, all right, cool, whatever. But we wasn't really hanging out with you. Like, there's no shade. We wasn't really hanging out when we doing, but we wasn't really hanging out with him like that. So we see him again. Yo, come through, man. I got the crib. Y'all can come hang out, whatever. So we like, yo, at this particular time, I had just got kicked out of college. Mace had the deal, but the money ain't sinking yet. He just got the deal, so he's still living at home with Kuda Love. And we like, yo, fuck it, let's go see what's going on in Jomo's house. His name is Jomo, and I'm like, did this, no this. His name was Jomo. So we like, yo, let's go to Jomo's house. You know what I'm saying? So we go over there and hang out. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had the crib, because this time I'll stay with a bitch here, stay with a bitch there, stay at my grandmother house, stay at her house. And I never had nowhere to go. Always had somewhere to go. I could go to my grandmother, her house, whoever. But we used to go over there and hang out, so we could smoke weed, whatever vibe. So we was hanging out over there for a while, a few months, and Mace was like, yo, Jomo, if we gonna be with you, learn how to rhyme. You should learn how to rhyme. And Jim was like, I'm not gonna call him Jomo because I'm taking shade, but he was like, I don't know how to rhyme, man. I don't really know how to rhyme. Mace was like, yo, it's easy. So Mace taught him the kind of format we was using to rhyme. And Mace was like, yo, do this and do it like that. Mace taught Jim how to rhyme. I'm not taking a little bit of credit for that, not even a little bit. Mace sat down with him in the room, yo, do this and do that. And Jim started taking it more seriously, like, maybe I can do it. Beginning, it was rough. Everybody in the beginning learn how to rap is rough. So Mace kept telling him, yo, do this and do that. Cool. So, Mace is in the street. Everybody knows Mace got the record deal. Everybody's on Mace, yo. He running in the beefs in the street. I'm out there basically holding Mace down when he's in the street. He getting trapped in bitches' cribs on Kingsbridge Road, stuck in a bitch crib. Her boyfriend downstairs, he can't get him out. I go get 20 niggas, go get Mace out the crib. All type of shit when he first got signed. This had nothing to do with Jim. This is just before Jim. Everything before Jim. So
hold on.
Beef with nobody signed with Bad Boy from my neighborhood, which was most popular.
Oh no, we're not letting them get away with that.
Seriously, like, maybe I can do it. In the beginning, it was rough. Everybody in the beginning learning how to rap is rough. So Mace kept telling him, yo, do this and do that. Cool. So
hold on, y'all. Don't go nowhere.
Mace is in the street. Everybody knows Mace got the record deal. Everybody's on Mace, yo. He running in the beefs in the street. I'm out there basically holding Mace down when he's in the street. He getting trapped in bitches' cribs on Kingsbridge Road, stuck in a bitch crib, and with him in a room.
See, this how he talk about him when he wasn't cool. He keeping it way more funky than he is while he's sitting there across from him.
Do this, do that. And Jim started taking it more seriously, like, maybe I can do it. In the beginning, it was rough. Everybody in the beginning learning how to rap is rough. So Mace kept telling him, yo, do this and do that. Cool. So, Mace is in the street. Everybody knows Mace got the record deal. Everybody's on Mace, yo. He running in the beefs in the street. I'm out there basically holding Mace down when he's in the street. He getting trapped in bitches' cribs on Kingsbridge Road, stuck in a bitch crib. Her boyfriend downstairs, he can't get him out. I go get 20 niggas, go get Mace out the crib. All type of shit when he.
See, y'all hear that story right there? That story right there, I'll tell you exactly why Jim Jones don't fuck with Mace. See what I'm saying? Because of the fuck shit. Of the fuck shit that they went through. And see, I got every video to cross-examine this shit on deck, y'all. I got every fucking video to cross-examine this shit on deck because I'm trying to show you how all this shit tie in. All of it tie in. All of it tie in. And I'm here to show y'all that SpadeRipper.com. Case that's Spade out the page in the middle, right? Yeah, but
Welcome. Thing happened, and I'm gonna be straight to the point. We were actually in I think it was Hit Factory, and I did this song with Cam called Horse and Carriage. Everybody knows.
pay attention, y'all. This Mace breaking down the fallout. This when Jim Jones called in on the radio. If you ain't never heard it, you're gonna hear it and you're gonna understand.
I did the song, and then I asked him that that I'd be paid for doing a video and doing the song with him. So I was telling Cam, either you get the money or I get the money or we split the money. But being that we're some young dudes from Harlem, we're gonna get this money, and we're not gonna let these guys from Brooklyn take the money, because me and Cam, we play basketball together. We cried when we lost together. I knew him when he had the flat top. He knew me when I had the ball head. We was 110 pounds, so we knew each other way back. So it was really like I helped him get his deal. I got him his deal. I got him the 600 that he first had. So a lot of things.
Was that with The Rock or was that with Epic?
No, that was with Undias. So at that time, I took him to Big House, got him his deal. Brought him on the road with me, paid him and Jimmy Jones to go and do shows.
I figured you out, Mace. I've been trying because I can't see.
Let's get into the meat of it. Yeah.
Are you coming back to get the people's ear so you can expose some of the things that are going on in the industry and some of the things that are even going on in Bad Boy and the record labels and just people in general? You are intelligent.
Yay, Envy!
You are intelligent. It took all of these conversations for somebody to actually get it. Until I have the people's voice and their ear, I have nothing to say to them. If I would come back just preaching to them with them not seeing me for 5 years, they would run away from me.
But aren't you fearful of your life if you expose something that you're not supposed to? And dudes are dying out there. Like, they will kill you.
Well, actually, I can't be killed.
Why can't you be killed?
Why?
I can be killed. Just like you have somebody that walk around with all type of protection and guns and police and CIA.
Big shout out to G Unit.
I have like angels all around me. Nothing can happen to me. I don't wear no bulletproof vest. I don't need.
Hello?
Hello?
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
What's up?
Nothing much. Mace is here. You want to speak to him?
Yeah. What's talking? Where you at?
Right here.
Yeah, Jimmy, you're on the line. You're on live. You're on
Here
live.
go Jim Jones.
Who talking foolish?
Why you don't tell the people the truth?
Telling the truth about what?
What's the truth, Jimmy?
Fabricating the book.
What's fabricated about the book?
My man publishing money. Don't you owe him some money? You saying people's name on your book. Second of all, we went on the road with you here, but we left because you wasn't giving us no money, so we went and got money. And right now we the Scissor Boys. Go to building. You ain't heard?
I wasn't giving y'all money.
You on the line, Bessa?
Yeah, that's me on the line. Yeah, that's me on the line.
You already know why you left Harlem. R.I.P. Baby Man and R.I.P. Pop Lotti.
Yeah, that's me on the line.
You already know why you left Harlem. R.I.P. Baby Man and R.I.P. Pop Lotti. That's why you left Harlem. You ran up out of there, Bessa.
Yeah, that's me on the line.
You already know why you left Harlem. R.I.P. Baby Man and R.I.P. Pop Lotti.
So you just heard Camron say Mace was getting trapped in bitches' houses and shit with a boyfriend downstairs, right? And then you hear with this Jim Jones saying the truth to Mace on the phone.
Giving y'all money.
You on the line, Bessa?
Yeah, that's me on.
See, Camron told her why he was pissed off. Mace getting trapped up in bitches' crib. All right, hold that thought, y'all. I promise if you ride it out with me, you're going to have the best perspective of this shit. Hold that motherfucking thought. I'm not done cooking. SpadeRipper.com. You can't spell spade without the motherfucker paid in the middle. I got this shit. Look. This is what y'all need to see next right here. Hold on, I gotta get it. I gotta get it right for y'all, because I need y'all to understand what the fuck going on. SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell spade without the pay in the middle. Station identification. This shit right here finna blow y'all mind. Let's go.
You ain't got no haters.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OG saw me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no haters.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OG saw me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no haters.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OG saw me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
You ain't got no haters.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no haters.
Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind.
Oh yeah, I got something for us. We just
Baby Maine or Baby J or Maine.
Jermaine. I met Jermaine when he was 15. Him and my sister started dating, and he was from Lincoln. He had his little crew, and they was funny.
Nah, see, we finna get into this because this the nigga. See, Baby Maine, Pop Lotti. That's the niggas Jim Jones just brought up to this nigga. That he try to act like he don't know why he left Harlem. See, I'm gonna let her tell y'all the story. Mace ain't innocent in this shit.
What? You so crazy. Nah, you know, they had their little crew going on, and you know, he was a real charismatic little dude, funny. He was always there.
So who were you messing with when Jermaine was going through all the situation with Pop Lotti?
I was with his cousin Boogs in '99 because that's Pop Lotti. That's the Pop Lotti shot Jermaine up February of 1999. He shot him. Pay attention. Kind of by mistake. You know, he was scared, so he just let off 5 shots in all 5.
This Mace ops. Mace allegedly entertainment purposes. The satire, these just jokes, entertainment. Mace was playing Baby Maine and Pop Lotti against each other because Mace was fucking Baby Maine. Baby mama is the bitch house that Camron was just telling us about that Mace got caught in that they had to save him out of. So these people dead. That's why when Jim Jones calling in and he's snapping, he's saying, nigga, you know why you left Harlem? Rest in peace, Baby Maine, and rest in peace, Pop Lotti. Mace, people lost their lives behind Mace, and Mace got the fuck up out of there. Let's be clear.
5 shots, caught him.
My mistake.
Yeah, kind of. I would say that because Boog started to argue. Okay, this is what happened. Pop Lotti and this other guy from my building was messing with somebody that was down with Jermaine and them.
Mm-hmm.
So later on that night, Jermaine and them came to my block, and an argument ensued between Boogs and someone else. So the dude that's arguing with Boogs had his hand in his pocket and shot through his jacket. Pop Lotti got nervous from what I hear and just started letting off shots, and like 5 shots hit Jermaine. Mm-hmm. You know, that's something that he didn't want to do, but it's something that happened, you know. And if you're scared, it's like, shit, I'm gonna, you know, get you before you get me. And that's what happened that night. Jermaine got shot 5 times.
And he survived?
And he survived. They didn't hit anything vital. And when he survived that, it was like, oh, he just thought he, you know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, wow. He's a funny little dude with the Tupac shit and all kind of shit going on, the posters.
And he was getting money.
Oh, he was getting money. Mm-hmm. After that, he was getting money then, but after that, he started, that heroin thing was big. He had a 18-month run that made dudes look like, yo, how did you do this? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So bring us to like, yeah, that's the first how it started between Pop Lotti and Maine.
Well, he had to cut Pop Lotti, if I'm not mistaken, like some months before that. Yeah, he had cut him in the face, I think. Yeah.
So then he gets shot 5 times. Then what happens next? Let's go through the steps.
The beef, it was still a little beef with him, of course, but it was another main dude that was from my block. You had 50 and this other dude that was like the thoroughest dude from my block. It was. So when somebody else in the crew got hit, it's alleged that Jermaine put $15,000 on the dude's head, and his own man took the bounty. You know what I mean? Money.
And you don't say dude's name because he's a fish, like, you know, he.
Yeah, you know, I'm just, you know, I mean, he did, but Jermaine put some money on his head, and his man took it up and killed him. you know. But what went wrong is like the very next morning, my phone ringing off the hook. I mean, the very next morning, hours that this happened, Jermaine. But eventually, the guy that happened, I think that guy died in March, and Jermaine was killed that June, because I heard that somebody that was close to that dude was like, "I'm gonna get him." And the night that Jermaine died, we all was supposed to go to a club downtown because we was always going out like on the weekends or something. But something was going on, so we didn't go. So I took my daughter to eat to Amy Roof's, and I got a call that he got shot. Dog called me because I had hooked him and Dog up to do business. And when I got over there, everybody on Fifth Avenue looking crazy. I'm like, what the hell happened? And I heard he died, and that was it.
But yeah, but before that, a situation, I'm gonna talk about what him and Mace that happened too. I want to get into that also.
Yeah, I got a call from a guy named Trail. Something was going on at Gaucho's gym, and I heard he died, and that was it.
But yeah, also, but before that, a situation, I'm gonna talk about what him and Mace that happened too.
Pay attention, y'all.
Get into that also.
Yeah, I had got a call from a guy named Trail.
Rest in peace, Trail. He used to be out in St. Louis too, though. I got some Trail stories. You got to join my members only to hear the spade ripping Trail stories.
Something was going on at Gaucho's gym, and Trail was like, "Yo, T, you need to come to the gym. Man over here acting crazy," because Jermaine had just got out. He was going through a little blood phase, but he was like a one-man blood gang,
like non-Trey.
Right, not like non-Trey, because Jermaine was about his business. That little young boy was something different. I didn't take him serious, to be honest with you. So I get there, he's standing in the middle of the gym floor. Nah, fuck that T, they gonna respect me. He took the little guy's cardan, took his chain.
Hold on.
Nah, fuck that. But he didn't take it because he had anything against Cardan. He had something against Mace. And allegedly Mace disrespected him, because I don't know if Mace used to talk to his baby's mother. And after she had Jermaine's baby, he was at the house. It was just something crazy.
Y'all hear this, right?
To be honest with you. So I get there, he's standing in the middle of the gym floor. Nah, fuck that T, they gonna respect me. He took the little guy's cardan, took his chain. Nah, fuck that. But he didn't take it because he had anything against Cardan. He had something against Mace. And allegedly Mace disrespect. I don't know if Mace used to talk to his baby's mother. And after she had Jermaine's baby, he was at the house. It was just something crazy.
So y'all see what I'm saying? If you've been following my whole segment, Camron just said it while he was mad at Mace, where he called himself airing out Jim Jones. He trying to be pissed off. Look, I'm finna show y'all. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm finna show y'all what I'm saying. He just was talking about the look. I'm finna show you Cam talking about it again, because fuck. Y'all think I'm playing, man. I'm not playing. I could be doing some other shit right now.
First got signed. This is another format we was using to rap.
Listen.
This was like, yo, do this and do it like that. Mace taught Jim how to rhyme. I'm not taking a little bit of.
Okay, he taught Jim how to rhyme.
Mace sat down with him in the room. Yo, do this.
Keep listening, please.
Started taking it more seriously. Like, maybe I can do it.
Please listen.
It was rough. Everybody in the beginning learn how to rap is rough. So Mace kept telling him, no, do this and do that. Cool. So
listen.
Mace is in the street. Everybody knows Mace got the record deal. Everybody's on Mace, yo.
Listen.
He's running in the beefs in the street.
He running the beefs in the street.
He holding Mace down when he's in the street.
Listen.
He getting trapped in bitches' cribs on Kingsbridge Road. Cool.
You heard?
So, yeah, this is just before Jim. Everything before Jim. Two ladies. You got it. I'm out there basically holding Mace down when he's in the street. He getting trapped in bitches' cribs on Kingsbridge Road. I'm out there basically holding Mace down when he's in the street. He getting trapped in bitches' cribs on Kingsbridge Road. I'm out there basically holding Mace down when he's in the street. He getting trapped in bitches' cribs on Kingsbridge Road. I'm out there basically.
Please tell me, somebody got a comment in the chat and tell me that they following me.
Cribs on Kingsbridge Road. Stuck in a bitch crib, her boyfriend downstairs. Ooh.
That's Baby Main. Baby Main got this nigga hemmed up outside. Somebody following me? He can't go no motherfucking where because Baby Main downstairs. Like Jim Jones told him when he called in the Hot 97. Nigga, you know why you left Harlem. Rest in peace, Baby Main. Rest in peace, Pop Lotti. You played these niggas against each other.
You know, nah, fuck that. But he didn't take it because he had anything against Cardan. He had something against Mace. And allegedly Mace disrespected him because I don't know if Mace used to talk to his baby's mother. And after she had Jermaine's baby, he was at the house. It was just something crazy. Disrespected him because I don't know if Mace used to talk to his baby's mother. And after she had Jermaine's baby, he was at the house. It was just something crazy, you know. And I don't know. I think Mace said something. I don't know if it at this time the record had already came out that Mace said something on a record. So you throwing shots. And he took the little guy's Cardan, took his chain.
He took Cardan chain.
He didn't take it because he had anything against Cardan. He had something against Mace. And allegedly Mace disrespected him because I don't know if Mace used to talk to his baby's mother. And after she had Jermaine's baby, he was at the house. It was just something crazy.
That nigga Mace was being the snake to that nigga and was fucking on his baby mama. He got called at that nigga baby mama crib. See what I'm saying? So he really didn't told the truth on Mace when he was throwing his man up under the bus. You see what I'm saying? But shit, let's holler at Cardan. Let's see what Cardan. See what I'm saying? I've got this nigga boxed in. I'll pull up everything.
The Baby Main stuff, but I want to know how you understood when Cam said that he went to the.
Yes, I did because Cam was with us. Cam was in the trenches with us, and Cam was, he was, before any deals were made, Cam was there. So I don't think Cam wanted to be.
So this Cardan from Harlem World, this the nigga that the chain got took from. Baby Main took his chain because he was beefing with Mace because he called Mace in his baby mama house. You see what I'm saying? So he got the Harlem World chain took.
In Harlem World, because we all have the same tattoo. We all got, me, Mace, and Cam, we got this one Harlem World tattoo. And Champion did it in the Bronx. And nobody can go to Champion to get the tattoo. He's going to say, yo, so one of them got to bring you there to get the tattoo. I think Jim has a different one. I think it's different font. But, so Cam, we was there, man. We was in the trenches together. So, Mace takes off. Cam is shortly behind. He introduces him to Biggie with the entertainment deal and all of that. But I don't think Cam wanted to be in Harlem World. I just felt like Mace got a new situation and Cam felt like he should have been involved in it to some degree. You get what I'm saying?
Why do you feel Cam felt that way?
Because Cam wasn't who Cam is today, and Cam was, it was. I don't even think he really had to deal at that time. I think he did. He may have had to deal at that time, just with communication and lack of ego. That it would save so many lives. It would save so much. It would his business after Diddy's motto, which is not a bad motto. It's just umbrella. You get what I'm saying? As far as business goes, so he may have modeled his business after Diddy's motto.
Mace did that though. What did he do that?
So Mace is from the Puff's umbrella. You get what I'm saying? As far as business goes. So he may have modeled his business after Diddy's motto, which is not. I'm saying as far as business goes. So he may have modeled his business after Diddy's motto.
Mace did that though. What did he do that?
So Mace is from the Puff's umbrella. You get what I'm saying? As far as business goes. So he may have modeled his business after Diddy's motto, which is not a bad motto. It's just. What do you mean? Why he did what? Directly to Cam, or why he did what?
Why did he want to give you? Why did he only
want to give the members 10 G's?
Or why did he want to stay woke instead of Cam next to him? In your opinion,
putting these niggas in the coffin.
You want him
because how Cam like it's different.
Hustle's what's up?
It's different from take the 10,000 or come on, let me get Cam his own deal. We get 100,000. You understand what I'm saying? Like why he didn't approach it that way?
I think Cam was signed at the time. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure. I got to really rewind the exact time.
I'm finding the change situation.
Been rapping before all of us, even Mace. I'm not. Yeah. It's the system. It's the system. You don't have to like it, but it's the system. It's gonna run. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes, you know what I mean. But Big was in Studio A. Mace Man had a session in Studio B. But just knowing Big is next door is like crazy. me though. I had no beef with the guy. I was a teenager. I didn't know the guy really. The gym. I think this is before Mace retired. And I'm happy you brought that up so we can dive into everything else. So 15 years old. We're at the Gauchos gym.
Bronx.
Huh?
In Bronx.
In the BX. Yeah, you played the Gauchos, huh?
Yeah.
He loved the opportunity to say that, huh? Hey, yo, look, Flip. So we in Gauchos gym. I'm gonna show you. I think Mace got a game. I think Mace got a game there or something. I mean, he's coaching somebody.
Pay
or
attention.
some type of team, whatever it was. So we're in the gym. Everybody's kind of scattered out, and the guy Trail, she mentioned. Rest in peace to Trail because he passed away. The guy who supposedly called her, whatever. I remember seeing Trail there that day. So we're in the gym. I think it's like halftime or something. We walk to the locker room. I'm walking to the locker room. I'm kind of behind everybody, and snatch my chain. He ain't take it off me. He snatched my chain and just in the gym. I think it's like halftime or something. We walk to the locker room. I'm walking to the locker room. I'm kind of behind everybody, and snatched my chain. He ain't take it off me. He snatched my chain and just got out and just walked away. But I know who this guy is. Thinking back and looking at the time, I'm like, this is these like she said, bro. These niggas is killers. These niggas is thorough. They not with the they.
He talking about Baby Main. He talking about Baby Main. Baby Main is the nigga that Mace was faking like he was cool with and got caught in this nigga house with his baby mama because the baby mama was on some groupie shit because the nigga was on TV. Stay woke. That's why he had to get up out of Harlem. Baby Main and Pop Lotti. Yo, I'm finna walk this shit down. I'm still walking this shit down.
They will kill you. Just to put it into great perspective for whoever's listening. You get what I'm saying? This ain't no punk robbery type. You get what I'm saying? These niggas will smoke you. It wasn't for me though. I had no beef with the guy. I was a teenager. I didn't know the guy really. I knew of him, but it wasn't for me. It was to get Mace's attention. You get what I'm saying? So that happened. Mace, for some odd reason. So all right, keep in mind this is during the Harlem World time, right? So we're doing I Like It. The I Like It is the single coming off the group's album, right? So I'm on that. I got the first verse on there, right? So we're scheduled to shoot that. I remember that happened. We're scheduled to shoot the video in LA a week later. So for whatever reason, whatever happened, I'm overhearing. This might not be how Mace was feeling, but I'm hearing Mace thinks I had something to do with that. As oddly as it may seem, Mace. This is what I hear. Allegedly, Mace, he thinks I had something to do with that. Like I'm gonna set myself up to get robbed of some nut, right? So this leads in. So keep in mind the video is next week, right? So Mace decides to take me out.
Y'all hear this shit?
Really?
Took me off the song, takes me out of the video, and I got the deal still at this time.
Y'all hear this shit?
So check it out, G. So a lot is riding on this, right? So
wow.
So a lot is riding on this, right? I'm the first, and it's in. Growing up, we always
nobody
wanted
covering
to,
it like this.
Mace, Cam, whoever was around. When I get on, I'm gonna do this for you. Whatever. We always wanted to build each other up. So it was second nature to be like, when I get on, this is what I'm doing for you.
Right.
I want you. If I get a mink, you get a mink. If I get the Jesus piece, you get the Jesus piece. Not the same day, but you get what I'm saying? So this was all our plan growing up. No bullshit. Before the money, before anything, this was our goals. You know what I mean? We would see, we had examples to look at. Like, damn, he really put him on. Like Nas, AZ, whoever. You know what I mean? I don't want to use nobody indirectly for reference, but
okay.
So a lot is riding on this, right? I'm the
we just I like it focus as the single
on the chain. The group's out. These like she said, bro, these niggas is killers. These is thorough. They not with the they will kill you. Just to put it into great perspective for whoever's listening. You get what I'm saying? This ain't no punk robbery type. You get what I'm saying? These niggas will smoke you. It wasn't for me though. I had no beef with the guy. I was a teenager. I didn't know the guy really. I knew of him, but it wasn't for me. It was to get Mace's attention. You get what I'm saying? So that happened. Mace, for some odd reason. So all right, keep in mind this is during the Harlem World time, right? So we're doing I Like It.
Right.
I Like It is the single coming off the group.
We really don't need to hear no more for Cardan. We just really need Cardan to verify he got his chain snatched and it was behind Mace. Right? So when Jimmy is on the phone with him on Hot 97, when everybody feel like he just jumped out the window on them, now you understand what he was saying.
Yeah.
Talking foolish early this morning.
Who talking foolish?
Why you don't tell people the truth?
Tell them the truth about what?
Let's start with the book. You was fabricating the book.
What's fabricated about the book?
My man publishing money. Don't you owe him some money? You saying people's name on your book. Second of all, we went on the road with you, yeah, but we left because you wasn't giving us no money, so we went and got money. And right now we the Scissor Boys. Scored $1 billion. You ain't heard?
I wasn't giving y'all money.
You on the line, Beffa?
Yeah, that's me on the line. Yeah, that's me on the line.
You already know why you left Harlem. R.I.P. Baby Man and R.I.P. Pop Lotti. You already know why you left Harlem. R.I.P. Baby Man and R.I.P. Pop Lotti. That's Harlem. R.I.P. Baby Man and R.I.P. Pop Lotti. That's why you left Harlem. You ran up Harlem. R.I.P. Baby Man and R.I.P. Pop Lotti. That's why you left Harlem. You ran up out of there, Beffa. Where's Harlem? R.I.P. Baby Man and R.I.P. Pop Lotti. That's why you left Harlem. You ran up out of there, Beffa.
I moved from Harlem before that.
Did you have a congregation in Atlanta? Did you leave?
See what I'm saying now? Jones ain't tripping. Jim Jones ain't tripping, y'all. Jim Jones ain't tripping. He not tripping, though. I'm saying you got to pay attention to all of it. You can't pay attention to just what you want to pay attention to. Now watch this. Watch this. I got something else for you. Anybody that's riding this out with me, you getting the best synopsis of the situation because I do my due diligence. Now, see, look at this.
Out there, YouTube, y'all know the vibes already. Hit the like button before the video even start. Now, before we get into this, I want to say thank you to AA Baby Main, or Baby J is from the Lincoln Projects in Harlem, New York City. Baby Main is also the cousin of rapper Max B. Now,
see, Mace was fucking this nigga baby mama, being friends and fucking at the same time. Got caught in her crib. But hold on, I'm gonna let this shit speak for itself. You're gonna see how sleazy this shit is, and I need y'all to understand that Jim Jones don't like this nigga Mace over bodies. It ain't like, no, I just think I seen you do gay. Excuse me, I didn't mean to use that word. I seen you do lame ass shit. Seen you do lame ass shit. But I counsel you over the people whose lives that you had lost over your bullshit. Let's get into it.
Baby Main was a well-known get money dude from Lincoln Projects. A lot of people respected Baby Main, but for a very long time now, a lot of people have been saying that Baby Main is the reason that the rapper Mace left Harlem. Tear those comments up, hit that like button because we about to get deep. Now, Baby Main was always loud and outspoken and funny. He always was the center of attention. That's how he was known in Harlem. Baby Main was the type of dude that you wouldn't want to play with. He was also that type of dude as well. And a lot of people in Harlem knew that about him.
Favorite.com. You can't spell spade without the pay in the middle. SPADRPPR.com. Got this fucking shit pipe.
System. Niggas knew not to fuck with Baby Main. There are stories where he has beat dudes up in jail, cut niggas in the barbershop, all kinds of stuff. But Baby Main's main thing was getting to that money. That's what he really was about. He was a young, fly dude that was about getting to that bag and representing for Harlem. But after a prison bid, when Baby Main came home, he was blood. Now, I'm not sure if Baby Main became blood while he was in prison or if he was blood before he went to prison. Get in those comments. When he came home from prison, a dude that he knew from the neighborhood was now an upcoming rap sensation who was signed to Puff Daddy's Bad Boy Records. And
guess who that was?
Was Mace. Now, for all who have been following Mace's career since the beginning, then you know that when Mace first began, he was a heartthrob. All the women wanted to be with Mace. Now, with Mace being a local celebrity in Harlem, because his career hadn't quite taken off yet, he was a star in Harlem. And Mace began talking to Baby Main's baby mother. Now, Mace said that he told Baby Main that him and his baby moms was messing around, and that Baby Main told him he didn't care because...
Hey, yo. Feel free to donate to the channel. Let me get a donation, a super chat. Feel free to put it on for me, y'all. I do this for us.
Shorty was just his ex. Now, let me speed the story up a little bit, and then I'm going to bring it back. Tear those comments up. When Mace dropped his first album, Harlem World, there was a song on the album titled Jealous Guy, where him and Diddy, with 112 doing the background vocals, did a parody of an R&B song where Diddy is even pretending to be singing on the second verse. A lot of people have said that Mase was referring to Baby Mane in the song's first four bars, but actually referring to Baby Mane in the song's first four bars, referring to Baby Mane in the song's first four bars. A lot of people have said that Mase was referring to Baby Mane in the song's first four bars. A lot of people have said that Mase was referring to Baby Mane in the song's first four bars, but a lot of people have said that Mase was referring to Baby Mane in the song's first four bars, but actually the entire song is aimed at Baby Mane for being jealous that Mase was smashing his ex/baby mom. Here is Mase's verse from the song Jealous Guy. Now, would you be mad if I gave back your girl, or would it still?
See, this the same nigga that's sitting back eating popcorn while he done turned his homeboy against him. You see how the devil involved in this bullshit? Baby Mane and Pop Lotti going behind Mase behind who Mase fucking allegedly. You see what I'm saying? But Jim Jones, the bad guy, the nigga who fought Camron fights while he ran. I played the footage and proved that. You see what I'm saying? Mase was talking shit and dissing a real street blood from the projects, Baby Mane. On a song over harlot, if you will. Don't let that shit go over your head. Let's be clear. Mase ain't the real nigga of this situation.
It'll be a problem with the entire Harlem World. At first you were saying that she was your ex, but was ready to kill me when you found out that we had sex. When I came and told you the deal, you wouldn't admit how you feel. Now you know your girl loves me. Why can't you just let it be? Now, hit that like button. Let's take the story back a little bit. Remember, Mase said that he told Baby Mane, me and your baby moms is messing around. Baby Mane told him, do your thing. That's my ex. I don't care. You can have shorty, or whatever the case may be. However, he told it to Mase. One day, while Mase and Baby Mane's baby mother was at her apartment, at some point, Baby Mane gained entry into her apartment and caught Mase and his baby mother in the bed. Now, I'm not sure what took place in the apartment when Baby Mane caught Mase and his baby mother in the bed, but one thing I can tell you is that Mase knew then that this was a real beef. He also knew that in the streets, Baby Mane was not to be played with. But in Mase's mind, he was thinking, why would you be mad when I told you that me and her was messing around, but you catch me in the bed with her and now you mad at me? Days later, Baby Mane gets word that Mace's artist, Cardan, who was a member of Mace's group, Harlem World, was down at Gaucho's gym playing basketball. Now, once again, Baby Mane is blood and he's on a warpath. Anybody connected to Mase or Harlem World is food. Everybody around Harlem knew Baby Mane was blood. They knew he was like that and they knew not to play with him. Baby Mane walks into Gaucho's gym, spots Cardan playing basketball. He simply walks up to Cardan, takes off Cardan's Harlem World chain, and tells Cardan, if you want your chain back, tell Mase I said he got to come get the chain. Right there in front of everybody, and embarrasses the dude and leaves Gaucho's gym with the chain. Weeks after that incident, Mase drops his debut album, Harlem World, and there's a song on the album titled Jealous Guy. Mace's debut album, Harlem World, goes multiple times platinum, and Baby Mane never sees Mase on the streets of Harlem ever again. Now, this is where this beef, which is all over a girl, spills out into the streets of Harlem, and things get kind of deep. Hit that like button. There was another known dude from Harlem who was just like Baby Mane that everyone knew not to play with. This dude's name rung bells in the streets of Harlem, and this dude's name was Pop Lotti, and this dude, Pop Lotti, was cool with Mase. Now, before I go any further, if you from...
You see why Jim Jones snapping? Hold on. Because y'all got me fucked up. I'm going back to Jones. I don't care. I'm going back to Jones. Y'all got to see what the fuck I'm saying. I'm going back to Jones. Respectfully, no Diddy. Just so y'all can hear what he's saying and I can make this shit make sense. Because y'all ain't trying to understand.
You already know why you left Harlem. R.I.P. Baby Mane and R.I.P. Pop Lotti. That's why you left Harlem. You ran up out of there, Beffa. You on the line, Beffa?
Yeah, that's me on the line.
Beffa?
Yeah, that's me on the line.
You already know why you left Harlem. R.I.P. Baby Mane and R.I.P. Pop Lotti. That's why you left Harlem. You already know why you left Harlem. R.I.P. Baby Mane and R.I.P. Pop Lotti. That's why you left Harlem. know why you left Harlem. R.I.P. Baby Man and R.I.P. Pop Lotti. That's why you left Harlem. Bessa?
Yeah, that's me on the line.
Bessa?
Yeah, that's me on the line.
You already know why you left Harlem. R.I.P. Baby Man and R.I.P. Pop Lotti.
So Jim Jones ain't bugging. You fucked on your friend baby mama. You say you told him, but you shouldn't have been fucking on a period. You should have had some fucking loyalty and dignity about yourself to not be a dirty diggler. Well, Mace is clearly a dirty diggler at the time, and he wants to hit his homeboy BM. He think it's cool because I told like they from San Francisco or like they from the Bay and they pimping or something. Mace wants to tell baby man, hey man, I got you, man. That's what he want to tell him. Like they from Oakland, like they from Memphis, like Sauce Walker. Hey, what'd he say? It's the kid that did giving you some news you can use. I got you, bitch, man. So I guess Mace was just giving baby man some news he could use type shit. You hear me? That nigga Jones is right.
That's why you left Harlem.
Yeah, that's me on the line.
Bessa?
Yeah, that's me on the line.
You already know why you left Harlem. R.I.P. Baby Man and R.I.P. Pop Lotti. That's why you left Harlem. You ran up out of there, Bessa.
I moved from Harlem before.
All right. So if Jim Jones ain't lying, if Jim Jones the only motherfucker telling the uncut truth. You heard?
Harlem, and you can get more into detail about what took place with Pop Lotti and Baby Mane. Pop Lotti, and this known dude from Harlem who was just like Baby Mane that everyone knew not to play with. This dude's name rung bells in the streets of Harlem, and this dude's name was Pop Lotti, and this dude Pop Lotti was cool with Mace. Now, before I go any further, if you from Harlem and you can,
so Harlem lost two icons behind who Mace was fucking. Two real official gang, and they blood. You gotta understand, Jones blood, Camron not blood. Pop Lotti with that allegedly entertainment purpose. Baby Man and Pop Lotti was with that 9 trade shit. They was trade in. So with that being said, it makes sense that Jones mad about that shit. Don't let it go over your head. We adding it all up.
Can get more into detail about what took place with Pop Lotti and Baby Mane, get in those comments.
Let me show you why I stopped paying for all my other sample libraries.
SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell spade without the pay in the middle. Go ahead, send me super so I can go ahead and get this premium YouTube so we don't have to watch no commercials together. Go ahead and y'all, come on, y'all, donate to the channel, y'all.
With Baby Mane having a history with cutting people, there was an incident that took place where Baby Mane cut Pop Lotti in the face with a razor. Mace finds out that Pop Lotti and Baby Mane is now beefing. That took place where Baby Mane cut Pop Lotti in the face.
Y'all paying attention?
Mace finds out that Pop Lotti and Baby Mane is now beefing in the streets of Harlem, and Mace sends for Pop Lotti to come to Atlanta, face with a razor. Mace finds out that Pop Lotti and Baby Mane is now beefing in the streets of Harlem, and Mace sends for Pop Lotti to is now beefing in the streets of Harlem, and Mace sends for Pop Lotti to come to Atlanta. People from Harlem have said that the only reason Mace brought Pop Lotti around was to make Baby Mane more mad. And also, some have said that the actual beef became so real in Harlem that other people was getting involved and hurt over the situation. And being that Mace had the money and the power, that there was some sort of hit about to be put on Baby Mane. With Baby Mane now finding out that Pop Lotti is running around with Mace here and there, I guess he figured out that Mace could easily put a bag on my head now that he and Pop Lotti are hanging out together. There was an incident where a dude from Pop Lotti's block was beefing with another dude from Baby Mane's block. Baby Mane and some more dudes went over to this guy's block to find out what's going on and to see what's up. When they got there, Pop Lotti and some guys were there. It was an argument and shots was fired. And Pop Lotti ends up shooting Baby Mane 5 times. Miraculously, Baby Mane survives the shooting. Pop Lotti is arrested for the shooting, and he miraculously beats an attempted murder charge and is released from Rikers Island. Now, allegedly, Baby Mane put up $15,000 to have one of these dudes killed. The dude who gets killed is murdered by his own friend, who accepts the $15,000 hit from Baby Mane. In the summer of 2000, Baby Mane was gunned down and killed in Harlem. Following Baby Mane's death, Pop Lotti was also gunned down and killed in Harlem. Now, light those comments up because I want to know the honest truth from y'all. Do y'all?
Okay. So now we know how much of a piece of shit this Mace nigga is. This nigga far from innocent, y'all. Spaver.com, can't spell Spaver without the pay in the middle. SPIDERPPNR. RPPER.com. Make sure y'all subscribe and like the motherfucking stream at the least, at the minimum, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe, comment. Can I get some interaction in the chat? What's going on? I got these niggas nailed to the cross. Let's get it.
So, you know, Mace is in the street. Everybody knows Mace got the record deal. Everybody's on Mace, yo. He running in the beefs in the street. I'm out there basically holding Mace down when he's in the street. He getting trapped in bitches' cribs on Kingsbridge Road, stuck in a bitch crib, her boyfriend downstairs, he can't get him out. I go get 20 niggas, go get Mace out the crib, all type of shit when he first got signed. This had nothing to do with Jim. This is just before Jim, everything before Jim, I'm telling you. So, cool, Mace running all type of beef because nobody signed with Bad Boy from my neighborhood, which was the most popular label.
You see what I'm saying? He trying to expose Jim, but in the process, he exposed Mace as a byproduct before they was even cool with each other. This shit don't go nowhere. I just picked that shit apart. That's why I showed on the videos. We kept scoring these niggas.
So what happened was Jim must have heard some shit that niggas was talking shit about Mace. So he told Mason, he was in front of his building, and he was like, nah, niggas on so-and-so street said they gonna fuck you up and they ain't got no problem, and they got a problem with you and fuck you, yada, 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 yada. So Mace had the attitude like, what? So you stood around and niggas talking shit about me and sat there and listened to them and didn't say nothing and didn't do nothing? Yeah, all right. So basically, me and Mace talked later, maybe a day or two later. He's like, yo, I'm not fucking with Jomo because he around niggas who talking about me. And if you fuck with him, that's on you. But I'm not being around no niggas who talking about me and you gonna stand there and let them talk about me and not defend me and say nothing to me. So say nothing about it. So he basically was like, he ain't fucking with Jim. So I was like, damn. Now at this time, Mace started moving a little funny. So I'm like, damn, you know, we've been at Jim houses going on maybe like 10 months, going there, hanging out over there, bloodshed, me, or whatever. Not living there, hanging out there. So basically, Mace heard Jim, but Mace was doing funny shit. Mace started out. Now the album come out next year. So Mace getting millions. And now that I'm older, I kind of see the position Mace was in. At this time, Mace was older than me, and I was young. I couldn't understand how he was moving, and I didn't respect it. I didn't really respect the shit. I'm like, yo, this nigga here, we flying to Seattle doing the show. He land, he put us on commercial. He take private by himself. It's 9 seats on private. This nigga fly private, though he could be alone on the plane plus commercial. He's doing all type of crazy weird shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, man, you know what? I ain't fucking with Mace no more neither, you know what I mean? Because this dude is moving funny, and I know him. This nigga, like I said, we grew up together. I knew Mace literally since I was 10, from playing ball. We went to Manhattan Center together, same school, played basketball together, everything. So when he started moving funny, I'm like, yo, I ain't fucking with this nigga. But you got to realize Mace was 22, 23 years old with about 7, 8 million. I know some niggas 30, 35 years old that wouldn't know how to act with
That nigga was flying private and
You know what
leaving
I'm
them niggas on
So,
coach.
I didn't understand it back then because I was just in the mix with them. But yo, you gonna lose your mind. You 22 years old with $10 million. It's cool. You gonna lose your mind. You definitely gonna lose your mind. So I was like, yo, man, fuck Mace, man. I'm gonna fuck with Jim. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily fuck with Jim, saying, this my nigga, I fuck with me. All right, nigga, we've been fucking around the last year or so. You know what I'm saying? So this is all like 96, 97. So, you know, and to pause the story, that's when like people be like, and I'm not dissing or nothing, but not dissing or nothing, but this is just when people be like, oh, y'all grew up your whole life together, how you gonna do this? We get to all that too, but I'm just breaking down this part of the story to let you know, not dissing or nothing. I just didn't really grow up with Jim. I met him when not met him. I started getting cool with him when I got kicked out of college. Probably, like I said, 96, 97. I got kicked out of Navarro Junior College in Corsicana, Texas. I went to school down there. So, you know, when people were like, oh, y'all just got third. No, we got cool by 96. So, I'm like, fuck that shit, man. We gonna do our own thing. So, I end up getting a deal. I met Biggie. Mace introduced me before we fell out. He introduced me to Biggie. I rap for Biggie Smalls. Biggie died. His partner, Lynch Rivera, ended up giving me a record deal because Biggie liked the way I rap. So cool. I get the record deal. Boom. After I get the record deal through Epic Records, which was on Sony, I'm like, now I got a deal. Cool. So Mace ended up coming back, being cool. He do the Horse and Carrot song. He do the 357 video or whatever. And then he wanted paper. He wanted money to be in the Horse and Carrot video. And niggas was like, come on, Mace, you charging to be in the video? But I understood, now I understand. Back then I didn't see it. So now it's like, fuck Mace again. He don't want to be in the video. God damn, man. Fuck, we can't, I'm trying to pop like you pop. I'm your man. Used to wear my sneakers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Mace was the master of taking your old sneakers and making them look new. And you be mad you gave him your shits. You be like, damn, what the fuck you did? Restoration wasn't out. I don't know what kind of toothbrush that nigga had to get them motherfuckers back looking brand new. But he was the master of taking my old clothes and sneakers and making them shits fucking brand new, my nigga. So he don't want to do the Horse and Carrot video. I was like, man, fuck Mace again. You know what I'm saying? Part 2, fuck Mace, whatever. So now I'm doing on my first album. I put Jim on my first album also. He's on my first album. You know, he's not lying. He was in the studio with me when I got my first album the whole time, everything. But just what I'm trying to tell you is,
facts.
From this point on, this is what I'm going to start talking about Jim. I just have to give you who I grew up with because a lot of people like, oh, y'all grew up together and this, that, third. And it's not nothing bad. It's cool. We met, 19, 20 years old. It's not nothing bad about that. So I got the deal, you know. I'm not going to front. Jim was there. We was writing rhymes, everything. He was on my first album on a song with me and my mother. You know what I'm saying? Cool. I go, but the money ain't really crazy. The money ain't right. Money ain't really right. So now I take my money and I'm in the streets. I take my money and get in the streets with my money. I'm like, fuck this shit, man. I can't. Once you move to Jersey, you can't move back to Harlem. Because I done took my first advance, moved to Jersey. Man, listen, I ain't going back. If I got to fight, scrape, whatever, I'm not going back to Harlem. And the Harlem y'all people know now is not the Harlem I'm talking about. This was a different motherfucking Harlem. Y'all niggas do not know the Harlem I grew up in. A different, especially my block, 139th from Lenox, 140th from Lenox. This was a different type of beast. This was something totally different. So, motherfucking, the money ain't right. So unloses his deal at Epic. But part of the contract asked me from and I was signed to Epic. So now I'm working on the SDE album, my second album. My money ain't right. I'm in the streets selling crack, coke. I'm really doing this, and I'm like, damn, I don't want to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? There's a girl there. I'm not gonna. So
we got these niggas nailed to the cross, y'all.
She like Cam, and I'm like, oh, these niggas is robbing me. You taking, I got like that, you taking $300,000 of my marketing money and going by crib, taking motherfucking $150,000 of my radio money, and you got a brand new car? I ain't have no car. I had a car, but it was the same car from my first deal. Excuse me, my 600 Benz. So I got aggressive. So I'm like, damn, these niggas is really fucking trying to play me. Boom, right there. So
y'all see this shit, this live right here, man, long. It's 2 hours long with him talking about Jim Jones. So I can't necessarily sit here and play the whole shit. But I'm showing y'all, you know, how we get into this shit and how we go there and how all that bullshit, how all that bullshit folding into the story, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, they was already going through that, but he acting like they can't get over it or like, you know, but at the end of the day, another thing about this nigga is he is shitting on Jones for getting over beef with motherfuckers that if we gonna be 100, he was beefing with over Camron. But why is it that it's okay for Camron to get back cool? He cool with 50 Cent. That was the nigga you was beefing with. But you mad at me for functioning with Jim Jones supposed to wait until he said it was okay. He's supposed to wait until he said it was okay type shit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga is an egomaniac when it comes to this specific topic, and he got his motherfucking nerve where he the one who ran with everybody publishing from diplomatic immunity.
Okay, so then the next year, 2007, that's when it seems like Dipset started to really kind of break apart and go separate ways. At one point, 50 and Camron end up getting into it on Hot 97 on the radio. I guess 50 said something, I think he called Koch a graveyard or something like that, and Camron took offense to it.
Yeah, it had something to do with Koch, and I guess Cam at the end of the day was like a big deal on Koch, you know, and what we were doing, breaking the barrier with Jim and stuff, and Koch and that whole independent thing. And I guess Biff saw it different. He said what he said. You know, Cam ain't having it, so Cam said what he said, and that turned into what it turned into. You know what I mean? Two niggas with big egos, always trying to think nothing. You already knew what that situation was going to turn into. It was inevitable. You know what I'm saying? For them type of guys, I know Cam. So I knew what was going to happen before it happened. I called the conversation before the conversation happened. This is about to turn all the way left. Because Cam is not going to let him do what he's doing to other people. You know what I'm saying? Off rip. So the funny thing was a situation, you know, a couple guys that, my guys, Slow Bucks, I had just met them, not just met them, but I had just kind of like got cool with them that day. And they were actually cool, real cool with 50 at this time, you know what I mean? And it was a weird situation because they was on the set of our video. We were shooting a video for Motionless, me and Jim's song. Like Jim's song, but I was on that record called Motionless. And Slow and them was over there. And Cam and them wound up getting to the argument on the radio. So just tension weird was because it's like they were from Queens. We were just blinking with them kind of like, you know, through other people. And they were like 50s people. And Cam and Fifth just got into it. We didn't know if she was about to pop off on the video set. Like, fuck that. What's up? They man's beefing, our man's beefing. We all here together. You know what I'm saying? But they kind of didn't go that way. It went a different way. So that was whatever.
Well, the two of them started going back and forth. I think Camron made like that video of like
Curtis,
like 50 in the courtroom, and
Curtis,
you know,
like, we kept saying Curtis,
right? But the thing that I feel was a little unexpected was at one point, 50 had a show, and you and Jim Jones came on stage with him during that beef. Yep. And I remember everyone sort of was like, "Whoa," like, you know what I mean? And I remember, I think Camron even made a comment that I think he was kind of hurt by it because he said like, "Oh, I wouldn't see Lloyd Banks and Tony Yayo, you know what I mean, taking the stage with me during that beef." But, you know, he felt like you guys were his guys, and now you're on stage with 50.
Yeah, I mean,
what exactly led up to that?
What led up? Okay, so well, for me personally, my stance on it was always, it doesn't matter. Like, if Jim is going to a show and he asked me to go, especially if it's with some people that is some tension there, I'm going to support my brother. I'm going to more than anything be there for my brother if something happens that shouldn't happen. You understand what I'm saying? That was Juelz Santana's, you know what I'm saying, reason for being there and supporting my brother and making sure don't shit go left for my brother either. You know what I'm saying? Same way I would have been there for Cam. Jim, you have to figure out why Jim. You have to ask Jim why he chose to make the decision to go to do the show at that time. You know what I'm saying? So
shout out Juelz Santana.
I really have to think and really look back. I don't know if Cam and Jim were going through something at the time. I really don't remember. Me,
I think they were actually. I think Cam was suing Jim or something.
Me and Cam weren't going through something at the time. You know, and I would have to really sit. You have to ask Cam if it's like, did that take out? I don't really think. Like I said, for me, my sole purpose of being there was to go to support my brother. Like I said, it's like if my wife is going somewhere, I just got to be there for my wife, regardless. You know, if somebody else, you know what I mean, don't like the idea of her going somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? I got to go to be there for my wife. That's my wife. I can't let my wife go into no crazy situation. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it was, though.
Okay, so we
went up there, stole the show, and left. Drip splashed all on the stage. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't even know if the show was able to keep going because everybody slipping and falling. So much sauce was left on that stage after we finished. You know what I mean? That joint.
What if I told you there is no such thing as no internet? This brand new portable Wi-Fi router provides more.
Without the pay in the middle. So we got what his account is for what it is. We walking this shit down, eliminating every twist and turn that anybody might take. You feel me? I can't let that long ass Camron live play, but look, check this shit out right here, y'all. Favorite.com. I got all the videos on this stream right here.
Now what's going on? What's going on? Let me see. We at right now. We at the headquarters. We at the office. Okay. Roof of Harlem. So there must be something going down right now. You at the office right now. Yeah, that's why I called you down real quick. Cause this is basically, we're not going to do a whole big thing and get crazy. Look, because I hear the DJs, I hear the fans, I hear everybody. I'm not doing a Diplomat album. I'm not rhyming with Jim or Juelz or nothing. I wish them all the best of luck. Accept it, people. The people don't want to seem to accept it. I don't have time to do that. It's not happening. I'm not doing it. So that's why I called you, because I know you'll get it across the world. And hopefully the people will get it in their head. Cam is doing Cam. I'm not doing no Diplomat Community 3 album. I hope they'll do it, and good luck. I wish them luck on it. I'm not doing it. Stop dreaming. Stop wishing. Stop hoping. Stop imagining.
This some shit to say to a nigga after you see this, after he gank a nigga for his publishing and gank a nigga for his position. You know how a nigga say, yeah, we're gonna start the label, you're gonna be the CEO, and then when it come down to the paperwork in the business, he just do the shit himself and never even, you know what I mean? Man, niggas be wishy-washy and weird like that. This a fine thing to say after you took everybody publishing. I bet you ain't, nigga. You own everybody publishing, nigga. For every verse spit on every
The people will get it in their head. Cam is doing Cam. I'm not doing no Diplomat Community 3 album. I hope they'll do it, and good luck. I wish them luck on it. I'm not doing it. Stop dreaming. Stop wishing. Stop hoping. Stop imagining. I'm not doing it. Official. What's today's date? Thursday, March 26, 2009. Cameron Juelz, a.k.a. Space Lee Sprockets, a.k.a. Joffy Joe, a.k.a. Killer Cam, a.k.a. KFC, whatever you want to call me, I am not doing no Diplomat 3 album. That's the office right here. Yeah, that's it. The office. That's it. Wow. All right, we got face. I mean, all right? All right, we got nice. All right, be safe. All right, y'all be safe. We're going to go back to
So y'all see what it is, right? That's how he threw a temper tantrum. Threw a straight temper tantrum, y'all. About the motherfucking simple. About the motherfucker. That nigga was acting so lame. Hold on, I got to pull up another video for us. Because I got all of them on deck. Look, check this shit out. Favorite.com, can't spell Spave without the pay in the middle. Look, I got the whole beef timeline. You know, I didn't want to OD on this part of the beef earlier. But y'all need y'all to see this.
Momentum or anything. Nemo right now. When you see him talking about finding Cam, like finding Nemo right now. Last time
that y'all spoke with each other? You know what I'm saying? You and Cam not getting along. You know what I'm saying? Like, when was the last time that y'all spoke with each other? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Finding Cam like finding Nemo right now. When you see him, tell him I'm looking for him.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Finding Cam like finding Nemo right now. When you see him, tell him I'm looking for him.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Finding Cam like finding Nemo right now. When you see him, tell him I'm looking for him.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Finding Cam like finding Nemo right now. When you see him, tell him I'm looking for him.
Word, man. I mean, there was talk, you know, in an interview with Miss Info from New York's Hot 97, you know what I'm saying, that Cam was going to be exiled. That Cam was supposed to be in exile from Dipset, that, like, he was no longer a member. Like, what's the status on that situation?
It never happened. Dipset is he's one of the right owners of Dipset, so I think that happened.
All right, now, you know, the whole thing a few months back jumped off with him and 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? When he called to the station. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
We didn't got to watch the whole shit because we got.
When you see him, tell him I'm looking for him.
We see what it is.
Word, man. I mean, there was talk, you know, in an interview with Miss Info from New York's Hot 97, you know what I'm saying, that Cam was going to be exiled. That Cam was supposed to be in exile from Dipset, that, like, he was no longer a member. Like, what's the status on that situation?
It never happened. Dipset is he's one of the right owners of Dipset, so I think that happened.
All right, now, you know, the whole thing a few months back jumped off with him and 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? When he called to the station while 50 was up there, like, did you feel him getting into that whole thing with 50 was warranted or necessary?
I mean, it was cool. That's what he wanted to do. You know, he got his, I guess he got his point across. They was going back and forth. For me, it was more comical than it was anything else. You know what I mean? So everybody else stay out of it. We let them two go back and forth and have their fun.
Word. That was the next question, actually. You know what I'm saying? Like, in his videos, you know, the Curtis joint and on some of the records, you know, none of the Dipset was like by his side in any of the images. You just wanted to know what was that about, like why it wasn't like in the videos and shit like that.
I didn't know when he did them videos, but that was just like I said, they was going back and forth. Him and 50 was going back and forth on the Kumo DLL shit. They was on some battle and shit. Fuck it. I guess it's good for the game. I really don't know how to do that part of the game and shit like that, so I just fell back. You know what I mean?
That's what's up. I mean, you know, 50 in the past has shot at you in interviews and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? When was the last time you spoke to Fifth? Like, what's your relationship like with him, if any?
I was just seeing for the he was on BET, he was hosting BET, and I was the guest up there and shit like that. Shout out to 50 and shit like that, you know. Above anything else, you gotta respect that man for his hustle and his grind, for how much he put in as far as his game and how much he changed the game in the past few years and how much on top he is and shit like that. So, you know, you gotta respect him for that and shit like that. Because he showed the same respect towards me. You know, it's just the hustle and the grind that I put in as far as this fucking game and shit like that. And, you know, that's where it stands, man. You know, most people, they are. You know, I say everybody that, you know, GU and the Diplomats, whatever type of movement you got going on is all built up on aggressive competition due to this game. Because we all young, we all come from different parts of together, so all around the country for that matter, and shit like that.
SpadeRiver.com. Spade in the middle.
Do you see a lot of artists who
Check
have labels and have other artists, you know, beneath them? But Cam is one of the few artists that actually could take a step back and push other people to the front and let them get their shine.
Yeah, no, that's
you know what I'm saying. Like you just don't see that very often. Like, 'cause damn near every rapper has a crew of rappers.
Yeah, I was in a bidding war with Koch Records with all together. We'd be on the road, Chris and we continued to play. And after a while, like after 20 minutes, like I ain't hear no music because Jim was in there recording. In my mind, it was like, and I might get this from Jim, Cam, and Juelz, but I had that confidence where this is what's supposed to be, but like let's make it even bigger. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'll be in the shower and I hear my single.
They broke up. And you know, you see what
a little bit, maybe like problems like what?
Well, I mean, Dipset eventually broke up. And you know, you see where it is right now. Like, at what point did you guys go from being a tight-knit family to, you know, people starting to move away and so forth?
It was around the time, it was a little bit after the when Cam had the beef with 50. It was a little bit after that. Cam had moved to Orlando, and nobody could contact him, so everybody was like basically doing their own thing. You know what I mean? We had no choice. Plus, like honestly, like the way Cam set me up was like beautiful. That's why, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I always salute him because I never was signed directly to Dipset. I was signed to the distributors, and we would break bread like that. You know what I mean? So when he did, you know what I mean, fall back, and everybody was doing their own thing, I was still able to go and get a $250,000 deal for myself. You know what I mean?
Okay. Now, I remember at one point, and I don't know whether this affected you or not, but there was a problem with the Dipset Eagle showing up on other people's albums. Because I think, like, didn't Cam end up suing Jim over using the Eagle or something like that?
No, I don't. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't hear about that. But honestly,
I
ain't gonna lie.
Eagle showing up on point, and I don't know whether this affected you or not, but there was a problem with the Dipset Eagle showing up on other people's albums, because I think like didn't Cam end up suing Jim over using the Eagle or something like that?
No, I don't. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't hear about that.
And I don't know whether this affected you or not, but there was a problem with the Dipset Eagle showing up on other people's albums, because I think like didn't Cam end up suing Jim over using the Eagle?
So when you hear about Skull Gang for Santana and Vampire Life and 730 Dips, you know what I'm saying? We already played the interview. Jones and already said this nigga stole Bird Gang, so Bird Gang ain't his. He had to start Vampire Life. Camron suing niggas for using the bird. That's where shit got to. That's like RZA suing niggas for using the Woo W.
This affected you or not, but there was a problem with the Dipset Eagle showing up on other people's albums, because I think like didn't Cam end up suing Jim over using the Eagle or something like that?
No, I don't. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't hear about that. But honestly, I did get a cease and desist letter from Asylum,
right?
Because Asylum
that's what I'm talking
owned 50% of it. Cam wasn't tripping, but Asylum owned 50% of it. I didn't know nothing about that deal, but it's not my business anyway, because it's letter from Asylum,
right?
Because
showing up on other people's albums. There was a problem with the Dipset Eagle showing up on other people's albums, because I think like didn't Cam end up suing Jim over using the Eagle or something like that?
No, I don't. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't hear about that. But honestly, I did get a cease and desist letter from Asylum,
right?
Because Asylum
that's what I'm talking
owned 50% of it. Cam wasn't tripping, but Asylum owned 50% of it. I didn't know nothing about that deal, but it's not my business anyway, because I'm not the
50% mean they own an even amount. 50-50 mean that every move that's made on behalf of this company, we both have to be in agreement on. We both have to vote yes on, or it can't move. Otherwise, it has to be a 51-49, which I would like to believe that Camron negotiated a 51-49. And if he negotiated a 51-49, that means that Asylum would get to make that half the money they make with the 49%. You see what I'm saying? But that extra 1% that Camron would have would give him the right of way to make the proper decisions he need to make. Now, the opposite of that would be if Asylum got the 51 and Camron got the 49. That just, it's possible. It's an option. And Asylum could just be riding, you know, but it's all speculation. But we hear how the game goes. Shout out to J.R. Ryder. We hear how these niggas playing it.
I'm not an owner of Dipset. You know what I'm saying? So, that's the only thing I heard. I didn't hear about him suing or anything like that. But as far as somebody owning it and sending cease and desist letters and trying to sue, Asylum definitely, Warner Brothers definitely was on my body for that.
Okay, whatever happened to that whole lawsuit?
No, they didn't sue me. They just sent a cease and desist, and then the label I was on just pulled the album and then repackaged it and put it back out there like that.
Okay. I mean, did that affect the sales, having to pull the album like that?
Honestly, and shout outs to what's this guy's name? Fucking Chuck. Shout outs to Chuck, Baby Grand. You know what I mean?
Well, we don't need to hear about Chuck and Baby Grand, respectfully, because we just saw the puzzle that we got up. You hear me? So, shout out to J.R. Ryder type shit. But, man, I got to show y'all how this nigga in his feelings on some fuck shit, because this nigga really, hey, I got this nigga, hey, yo, SpadeRiver.com. Let me just keep it flowing.
And he wants to know about the verses. and he wants to know, how did the verses come about, number one, and two, how did you feel about taking a loss to the Locks? Locks?
I don't know. Before my time.
Do you know Dipset?
I know Dipset.
Don't work out. First, it's the Locks. Them is my brothers. Those are my niggas. Like, you know, they got on
SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell spade without a spade in the middle, you heard? All right, we gotta get that shit out the way. Hold on, though. Hold on, though. Fucking on my groove.
Probably a year before me is them and Mace that got on, then I got on. So those is my niggas, and that was well deserved, man, because I think the Locks don't get a lot of setting the Locks. I'm negotiating the deal.
Bridgeport, Connecticut.
All right, cool. Let me speed this process up. Look, we about to go on tour. Dipset and the Locks. I'm negotiating the deal. The deal is at $1.5 million right now. I'm talking about like if it was today.
Right.
I think it was 1.5, 1.8. And we was only at like 10 cities. So I'm like, they said, Cam, we going to balloon the show up to 25, 30 cities. It could go anywhere from $3 to $4 million. I said, cool. Let me talk to the fellas, figure this out. So everybody's on the same page. We're getting it done. Cool. Then the versus situation come out of nowhere probably 2 weeks after this. So Jim is like, yo, let's do the verses. Let's do the verses. And I'm like, nah, Jim, we got money on the line. How much they talking about? And it really wasn't a money play at first. It wasn't even about no fucking money. And I said, let me do some homework. I ignored the whole shit. I ignored it for a while. I'm like, I'm not even paying that shit no mind. We got a tour coming up. If they want to do the verses after the tour, we'll do the verses after the tour.
Right.
Cabo come to me again. He said, Flea, what's up with the verses? I said, Cabo, we could do it after we do the tour. How much they got? So I finally talked to my homegirl, Melissa, talked to Swiss, whatever. They ain't talking about nothing. They talking about 100,000 for everybody. 100 racks for everybody.
This what he mad about.
Piece for everybody.
The 6 niggas. The 6 niggas. They ain't doing it, bro. I can't do it. Well, what you want? Not that. I want way more than that. So I got the number up to like 500,000, something like that. Just for everybody still.
Right.
I'm like, nah, bro. This ain't even 100,000 for everybody. So Kiss hit me. He's like, Killer, I knew you get that number up. I knew you get that number up, nigga. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'm gonna get the number up, man. We gonna get the number up, but we got a tour that's worth way more than this. Why are we doing this? Let's do it after the tour. So Capo, like, Camus and Madison Square Garden, they have a fight that night. The camera's gonna be set up, this, that, and the third. They can't do it another time. I'm like, nah, bro, I ain't doing this shit. So Capo said to me, Cam, every dollar I make from this verses, I will give to you. I just want to perform in the Garden again. So I'm like, damn, Capo really want to perform, do this verses. I'm like, if he want to give up all the money he making, that means he really want to do this.
Right.
All right, fuck it, let's do it. All right, now I got to start negotiating with Thriller, whatever the fuck. Triller. Yeah. I got to start calling them because I'm like, if this nigga want to give up all this money, I'm not going to take Capo money. But that's how bad he wanted to do it. So I call Swiss, I call Triller people. I can't remember their name. My homegirl, Melissa, worked for them. And I ran the number up. Now, I ain't going to tell you what they got. They got more than that. I worked it out so niggas got more than that. So I'm like, now I got to start working out for me because we got a tour on the table and now they got to wait. Now the people that's doing the tour, they don't want to do us to do the verses because they feel like if people see us do the verses, the tour ain't going to sell no tickets because they already seen all the songs. Right. So I felt them. So I said, all right, cool. Everybody was happy with what they got. I said, I'm not happy because the tour's not happening. I need 25% of the door. He said, I bet. I said, I need an additional 25% for putting this whole shit together because I wasn't going to do it. If my brother ain't say he was willing to give me all his money, I would have just had me and him would just argue. But I said, this is how passionate he was to want to do it.
Subscribe. I can't even lie to y'all. I need some motherfucking subscribers right now. I need y'all to subscribe to the motherfucking channel. I've been cooking. I'm 5 hours in. I'm breaking this whole motherfucking beef down to y'all not entertained. What the fuck? I'm 5 hours in, bro. Nobody doing what I'm doing.
I negotiated stock in Triller. I said, I need some of the stock money that's in Triller.
You got an Al Heyman deal.
Like and subscribe.
I need some of the stock that's in Triller too. I need part of the company. They said, all right, Killer, now you wilding. I said, I'm not wilding. Matter of fact, I need 6 beats from Swiss and 6 beats from Timberland too. They said, all right, what else you want? I said, let me think, nigga. I ain't finished thinking. Let me think of what else I want. Everything I asked for, they just kept giving it to me. So I ended up getting stock in Triller, 25% of the door, another 20% for putting the deal together. The beats from Swiss, the beats from Timberland, which I didn't never use them yet because I wasn't really on the music thing the last couple of years just for fun. And the back end, if they sold out, I said some of the back end, pause. So that's why I ended up doing the deal, because I didn't even want to do the shit. And then when we got there that night, it was just pandemonium. You know, what a lot of people don't realize is this. The Lox was considered underdogs to me, which they shouldn't have been. They had music, and I think that because Dipset is so flamboyant and we got great music, we got anthems, and when we go into stadiums or clubs, people sing along. I think that people were underestimating the music that the Lox had, the features they've done over the years, the work that they put in. And I remember us all in the studio talking about Dipset. And, you know, we like listening to the shit, to Lox songs. And I just see everybody, not just Dipset, because other niggas in the studio. Shout out to my man Shula. There's a few niggas. And niggas just was like, damn, I forgot about that. Oh shit, I forgot they had that one. I'm just in there like, this is what niggas wanted, right? Let's do it. But we still was prepared. We was ready. But what happened is New York, to me, my personal opinion, niggas fuck with us, but not fuck with us. And when I say that, is that we've been rocking for such a long time, is that it ain't necessarily that niggas fuck with Dipset. They got to deal with it because we workaholics. We gonna keep putting music out. We gonna keep being in your face. We gonna keep styling on you. We gonna keep making music, not just music being fly talking shit, etc. And the Lox really had some good music, and they ain't came to play no games. Now that was the first verses that went the way it went. Usually verses go, you do a song, they do a song. We do a song, they do a song. They just took advantage of opportunity, started ringing those songs back to back to back. Niggas start talking crazy. Nigga Juelz said, y'all ain't got no shit for the bitches. That nigga, shout out to DJ Technician. That nigga throwing the Mariah Carey shit. I said, oh shit. This ain't going right. Then when Jadakiss threw the fucking Biggie shit on, I said, nope, this ain't going right. This is not right. Now, mind you, we losing bad the whole night from the beginning. So I had a freestyle ready that I was gonna do towards the end of the night. But we was down so bad when I was about to do it, the crowd didn't even want to hear it and started booing. I was like, this is just fucked up. Everything went left that night. Yeah. But those is like my niggas. So I didn't really mind losing to them niggas like that. Listen, you guys, because I called the nigga right afterwards, like, yo, good win, man. We gonna get the tour going. This, that, and the third. Y'all niggas deserved that one. That shit was dope. What happens the next day? The tour people call. We're gonna have to cancel this tour. What happened? Why the tour canceled? Because it was a part of the show where Styles sat on my beach chair and we got to a little, you know, a brotherly little tussle. You know, that wasn't none. I went and seen Styles the next day, gave him a hug. That's my brother. But the tour people was like, that didn't look safe. And I'm like, nah, that's my man. It wasn't even like that. Like, no. And then there was mention of gang-related activity while you guys were on stage. So Chicago dropped out, Milwaukee dropped out, and St. Louis dropped out because it was, you know, people mentioning stuff about gangs on stage. And
man, this nigga capping like a motherfucker, man. That's his sneak diss to Jim Jones. That's his sneak diss to Jim Jones. Y'all can't tell.
Gonna have to reconsider the whole tour. So now think about this. Niggas got, I make sure niggas got 6 digits or whatever, everybody. But niggas could have got high 6 digits because not just 4 million from the tour, possibly. Merch, after parties, everything else that comes with a tour, niggas would have made $1 million a piece. Minimum, everybody.
Yeah.
For that. And it didn't happen. Now, Jadakiss probably went on his own tour by himself and racked the fuck up. And it's well deserved because, like I said, those are my brothers, and I feel that they don't get the recognition that they're supposed to get. So that's how the whole versus situation went. I didn't want to do it. We had money. Not saying I wouldn't have did it after the tour. Did it before the tour. Fucked the tour money up. And niggas got shorties. That's my opinion on it. But shout out to the Lox. Shout out to my brothers on the set. We put on a great performance that night, even though we was going to lose an end of it. But it was dope.
So you hear that this nigga clearly salty, right? Ain't nobody in the world can hear this shit and say he wasn't salty about the motherfucking shit. But that's because y'all niggas not fucking with each other because of the you can't just show up to work with niggas to the Madison Square Garden. Nigga, this Dipset versus the Lox, Madison Square Garden, New York City. And you tried to show up on some nonchalant shit and like it's just another day at work, nigga. Dipset versus the Lox was literally, don't let this shit go over y'all head. It was literally fake brothers versus real brothers. It was Dipset versus the Lox was literally fake friends versus real friends. See what I'm saying? Cam thought he was gonna be able to get up there and fake his relationship with them niggas for some money. This ain't no concert where you in some country ass town down south, and motherfuckers happy that you actually showed up in real life and you got on fashion and a lot of jewelry, and you don't have to participate. You just can stand there and look into space. You see what I'm saying? Y'all was up there with some real MCs that really love each other. That's dead.
Was part of everything back then. When you pulled up to the lot and it was more than 2 rappers, it was a cipher going on. 100 million%. Yeah. Camron is from that Big L era Clue mixtape. Go like that's what they built up. So when it comes to putting on performance and putting on in front of a crowd, this is what they know how to do. You dig?
It was nice to showcase.
It was nice to showcase. It was a lot going on in that element. He was able to channel his energy in the right way. You heard? You know, my attitude different.
When did you know?
I just knew when we got in there because my attitude is different. You dig? Like I really don't play no games. You can't touch me. You can't do none of that. You dig? It was just too much of that going on.
But when did you know in that night? Did you say, "Oh God"?
You're not listening to me. I was already over the night when I first came in there.
Why?
Just was too much going on for me. You dig? It was too chippy, as Styles would say. It was way too chippy. I'm not a chippy person. You dig? I don't like playing no games. I don't like people touching me. I don't like none of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was already over when he got there. Yeah, didn't know. Yeah, y'all niggas, your team don't like each other in real life, my nigga. Y'all don't even like being together.
It was too much of that going on.
Yeah, too much happiness.
Yes, and I know me. You heard? So I said, you know what? I'm going to fall back and I'm just going to figure out the pieces and go on as we do it. But
I really wish there were less people on the stage.
I really wish it was a little bit better setting also. But for the most part, the energy was there. Everybody in the world from New York City was in the crowd. It was dope. The event, I don't think they will ever have an event with so much energy ever again in New York City. That was like being in the battle royal in the middle of the ring with. It was dope.
Yeah,
I cannot deny that. But for me, it was a little bit different when I was on stage. It just was. It was the element that I wasn't prepared for. Like my I don't even know how to say the word. It's not made like that. I don't know, but I'm tipping my hat to everybody. You heard?
It was fantastic. We thank you for that moment.
Yes,
it was amazing.
But it was something that I wanted. You dig?
Yeah, no, I get it.
I'm going because this is going to be when Cam gets an interview. He's going to say this is something that Jim wanted. He offered to give me his money to do this event. Yes, nigga, I did.
Does Cam regret it?
I don't know what. I haven't spoken to him since the first.
Shut up! Y'all didn't regroup after that. Is he mad y'all did it? You don't know.
I don't know. Cam making a little money. Who cares? Cam don't care about too much. He makes money, and that's what he cares about, his own world that he be in.
Well, you got regroup after that? Is he mad?
Wanted. He offered to give me his money to do this event. Yes, nigga, I did.
Does Cam regret it?
Wanted. He offered to give me his money to do this event. Yes, nigga, I did.
Does Cam regret it?
Took a whole bag.
Wanted. He offered to give me his money to do this event. Yes, nigga, I did.
Does Cam regret it?
I don't know what. I haven't spoken to him. Do this event. Yes, nigga, I did.
Does Cam regret it?
I don't know what. I haven't spoken to him since the first. He offered to give me his money to do this event. Yes, nigga, I did.
Does Cam regret
his money to do this event? Yes, nigga, I did.
I don't even want to go back to that Camron talking about it and let him fake like. Let him fake like he didn't take all the motherfucking money from the situation, y'all. Then he say he didn't take Jimmy money. You took his money like you always do.
Does Cam regret it?
I don't know what. I haven't spoken to him since the
No, I get it.
I'm going because this is going to be when Cam gets an interview. He's going to say this is something that Jim wanted. He offered to give me his money to do this event. Yes, nigga, I did.
Does Cam regret it?
I don't know what. I haven't spoken to him since the first.
Shut up! Y'all didn't regroup after
him since the first.
Shut up! Regret it.
I don't know what. I haven't spoken to him since the first.
Shut up!
I don't know what. I haven't spoken to him since the first.
Shut up! Y'all didn't.
What I haven't spoken to him since the first.
Shut up! Y'all didn't regroup after that. Is he mad y'all did it?
I don't know. Cam making a little money. Who cares? Cam don't care about too much. He makes money, and that's what he cares about, his own world that he be in.
Well, you guys are all money guys. You all have been always like that. I'm not saying that that's the end all be all, but you are hustlers. Like you,
100%.
you are. So to me, he wouldn't even. I don't even think Cam would care who won if it meant.
I don't know.
His pocket was going to be.
He got loaded. More than
What? How's he getting
everybody's.
so much money right now?
I'm
How is Camron getting so much money right now? You know I can answer that for you, Angie Martinez, because he stole the Diplomats publishing. Cam is making so much money right now because Jim Jones and Juelz Santana or Hell Rail or Uncasa, any other motherfucker that was on the double disc that I didn't name right now, does not see any publishing whatsoever. What we listening to is 2 discs of Camron rapping as least as he can while collecting as much publishing as he can. Let's be clear. I gotta call a spade, and a spade is a motherfucking spade. When it come to that motherfucker there, he just dirty. I didn't even want to see this and discover this and focus in on this, but he acted like a fucking girl. He acted like a fucking girl with his homeboy. And then I got to put this down because 50 was lame for this shit right here because goddamn it, he acting like dude told on somebody. And here go Mel Matrix from Bird Gang that went down in the Tekashi 6ix9ine case. Here go Mel Matrix on the phone from jail telling you himself, nigga, that Jim Jones ain't tell on him and he wasn't a part of the case or none of that shit. So 50 Cent saying all that shit just to throw mud on him. So 50 Cent so rich that he could throw mud and smut in the streets. In the streets, you could shoot a nigga for that. Nipsey Hussle died for that shit right there. Hold on. You follow what I'm saying? But 50 Cent doing, he's so rich that the nigga, he don't even care about the street rules no more. Goddamn, 50. What Mel Matrix?
Right. How you doing though, bro?
I can't complain. Like what?
Everybody want to know about that phone call coming back up, the wiretap coming back up, and they saying why Jim ain't get picked up, all y'all got picked up. That's the main question, bro.
He may get picked up because the feds ain't want to pick him up.
Right.
That's why he get picked up.
Right.
He ain't tell nothing.
Right.
He know nobody paperwork. He still told through the whole situation.
Right.
I mean, I don't put bones on niggas that don't deserve a bone on them. You know what I'm saying? I don't got nothing bad to say about Big Bro.
Right.
He still told. From the day I walked in this bitch to the day I walked out.
Right.
He gonna be right there. He ain't going nowhere. That's my slime. That's Big Bro. We locked in. It's up. It's done, nigga.
Right. So his name, because a lot of people was wondering, like, you know, why he ain't this, why he ain't that, like, so his name ain't on nobody paperwork.
Man, do it snow in the desert?
Got you.
His name ain't on nobody paperwork. I'm the head of that indictment, homie.
Right.
I wouldn't know if anybody did anything. His name ain't on nobody paperwork. I'm the head of that indictment, homie.
Right.
I wouldn't know if anybody did anything. On the desert?
Got you.
His name ain't on nobody paperwork. I'm the head of that indictment, homie.
Right.
I wouldn't know if anybody did anything. Yo, shout out to all my co-defendants too. That's still too.
Right.
Hall, Shoddy, Road Murder,
Right.
Itch. You know what I'm saying? Drama. You know what I mean?
Do I even need to play any more Mel Matrix? I'm just gonna play that one more time and leave that video alone.
I'm the head of that indictment.
Wondering, like, you know, why he ain't this, why he ain't that, like, so his name ain't on nobody paperwork.
Man, do it snow in the desert?
Got you.
His name ain't on nobody paperwork. I'm the head of that indictment, homie.
Right.
I wouldn't know if anybody did anything. Yo, shout out to all my co-defendants too that stood tall.
Right.
His name ain't on nobody paperwork. I'm the head of that indictment, homie.
Right.
I wouldn't do anybody did anything. Yo, shout out to all my co-defendants too that stood tall.
Right.
Hall, Shotty, Murder,
Right.
Itch, you know what I'm saying? Trauma. I mean, shout out to all my real rights, you know what I mean? They stood tall, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Real talk. Full banger, that's my slum, you know what I mean? Everybody did their time, the niggas is home.
Right.
Everybody stood tall.
Got you. So, I just wanted you to dead that, bro, because a lot of people want to know from you, like, yo, how come he ain't get picked up? They was on the phone. Why they ain't go get him?
He wasn't a target. He
Right.
wasn't a target. And like I said, niggas ain't implicated him. I don't know who that was on the phone.
Right.
I'm still saying that to this day.
Right.
I don't know who that was on the phone.
Right.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who it was. It wasn't Jim on the phone. I don't know who that was.
Right.
I don't give a fuck if it sounds just like him. Maybe you got a nigga with the same voice. Same shit I told the police.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When they asked me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But like I said, he ain't locked up because he wasn't the target. He wasn't who they wanted. They got who they wanted.
Right.
Yeah. And like I said, everybody else had other acts. Niggas ain't in jail for no fucking phone call.
Right.
Like, niggas ain't in jail because that's that fucking phone call. Niggas in jail because niggas had extra acts along with that whole situation. That's why niggas is in jail.
Right.
That's why everybody got charged with what they got charged with.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What
So-
they do lock them up for a phone call?
So the phone call, so your charges ain't even had nothing to do with the phone calling.
I'm saying, like, as far as, the phone call got brought up, but like I said, it was extra acts that was on me.
Right.
That got me kept ahead. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That phone call was just, like, the icing on the cake. You heard?
Right.
Yeah, but like I said, Jim ain't never had nothing to do with none of that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got nothing to do with it. He ain't never tell on nobody. He ain't never implicate nobody in nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know where that came from. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where that came up. You know what I'm saying? And on the paperwork, as far as it said individual one, yeah, they said individual one because they couldn't say his name because he wasn't the co-defendant on the case. So why would they put his name up there? So he can get a lawyer and sue the shit out them? That's what would have happened. He didn't get picked up, so why would they put his name on paperwork? He's not a co-defendant.
Right. So it was people who didn't stand tall, and
It's a
that's
body.
why y'all ended up going where y'all went, right? It ain't
Exactly.
yeah.
And people that ain't stand
I don't even think I need to play no more of that. I don't even think I need to play no more of that. That put an end to all that goofy shit 50 Cent talking. Respectfully. Cause I know the joke's good. But truth be told, my nigga, that shit ain't authentic that you saying 50. Man, Cody right there saying the shit, dog. So 50, that mean you on some fuck shit respectfully. I mean, you a real nigga. You rich, whatever. We love you, we respect you, but you on some fuck shit when you saying that. We got everybody, ain't no nigga perfect out here in this planet Earth. Ain't no motherfucker perfect, dog. That nigga on some fuck shit. That 50 on some fuck shit. And just to show y'all, I did the most due diligence, man. These niggas can't fuck with me. That's why if you watching this shit and you ain't subscribed, just need to convince you to subscribe, bro. Because I'm doing my due diligence on this motherfucking topic, bro. Watch this. This Berg ain't Jaja right here. Jaja got 10 years. Remember Camron said his Jaja got 10 years, bro. All right. What Jaja had to say about you then, Camron?
% right with the
deal with Jaja.
Let's see what Jaja had to say about Camron. Okay, because since Camron speaking on Jaja.
I ask you a couple questions, Jaja. How you?
which one's a little cheap ass looking pictures they had outside in the construction room picture, the blue hats and all of that. All the hostility is because I really just, it's not the whole diplomat that I don't like. You see what I'm saying? It's Jim and Cam that it's not even Cam, it's Jim. I don't like him at all. Cam, I hold you responsible because you are the leader and you made these dudes think it was okay to be fuck niggas. It is not okay. I hold you responsible because even Cam is Jim. I don't like him at all. Cam, I hold you responsible because you are the leader and you made these dudes think it was okay to be fuck niggas. You are the leader and you made these dudes think it was okay to be fuck niggas. At all. Cam, I hold you responsible because you are the leader and you made these dudes think it was okay to be fuck niggas. I don't like him at all. Cam, I hold you responsible because you are the leader and you made these dudes think it was okay to be fuck niggas. I hold you responsible because you are the leader and you made these dudes think it was okay to be fuck niggas. And Cam, that it's not even Cam, it's Jim. I don't like him at all. Cam, I hold you responsible because you are the leader and you made these dudes think it was okay to be fuck niggas. That I don't like. You see what I'm saying? It's Jim and Cam. That it's not even Cam, it's Jim. I don't like him at all. Cam, I hold you responsible because you are the leader and you made these dudes think it was okay to be fuck.
See, niggas ain't doing their homework. Cam got all this shit to say about Jaja and Male Matrix. Male Matrix is speaking highly of Jim Jones, and Jaja is saying, nigga, you responsible because you the nigga who set the example of the fuck shit. Don't let the shit go over y'all head. Salute me, put some respect on my mustache. These niggas ain't do their due diligence and go find what they need to find to show y'all what y'all need to see. And I got other shit I could be doing.
Cam, that it's not even Cam, it's Jim. I don't like him at all. Cam, I hold you responsible because you are the leader and you made these dudes think it was okay to be fuck niggas. It's Jim. I don't like him at all. Cam, I hold you responsible because you are the leader and you made these dudes think it was okay to be fuck niggas. It is not okay to be a fuck nigga. It's not okay to be a pussy. It's not okay to not take care of your team. It is not okay. And Cam, you led the way. I'm the only one who really.
Now, what the fuck did Jim Jones say? Now, look, y'all. Let me show y'all this shit. This was 14 goddamn years ago, man. This was 14 goddamn years ago. Do you see that? So Jaja in jail for 10 years and she just vouched for Jim Jones without even trying to. I got the best coverage of this topic. Didn't nobody put it all the way the fuck together for y'all, man. You just heard what she said. Now go back and listen to Jim Jones in the Jim Jones interview. He just told you that this fuck nigga set the example. Stealing a publishing and all of the fuckery he was doing. Come on, y'all. That was 14 years ago. Jaja said that shit, and that shit's still valid right now.
The one reason
that shit, this the same shit Jones just said in an interview. Cam set the example doing the fuck shit, stealing, publishing, fucking over people. That's why he fucked over Max B. That's why he fucked over Stacks Bundle. That's why he fucked over Jaja. Jaja said this is 14, what was it, 2011?
Pictures
they had pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Faggot ass niggas.
Wow. Why all the hostility?
All the hostility is because I really just, it's not the whole Diplomats that I don't like. You see what I'm saying? It's Jim and Cam. That it's not even Cam, it's Jim. I don't like him at all. Cam, I hold you responsible because you are the leader and you made these dudes think it was okay to be fuck niggas. It is not okay to be a fuck nigga. It's not okay to be a pussy. It is not okay to not take care of your team. It is not okay. And Cam, you led the way. I'm the only one who really stayed leader, and you made these dudes think it was okay to be fuck niggas. It is not okay to be a fuck nigga. It's not okay to be a pussy. It is not okay to not take care of your team. It is not okay. And Cam, you led the way. I'm the only one who really stayed loyal to the whole situation. Like, when everybody else went against you, Cam, you see what I'm saying? Was on stage at 50, shout out to 50, shout out to 50. When everybody's on stage at 50 and left you when you got punched, when you got socked in your eye by True Life, pool and stuff. It was like, give my pool, like in the little pool, when he did that, like when all them dudes went to the media when their money was low, I'm the only person that didn't say nothing about you. And I don't even know you like that. The girl, quote unquote, of the group, the one who you thought, or the one who you thought was going to be the most detrimental to the group was actually the one that let it ride. And I know stuff to bring you down. And I still ain't do it. Your homeboys, all of them went running. When the money got low, whatever. When Jim was balling, basically, Jim kicked you out your own group, Cam.
This was 14 years ago, y'all.
Said finding Cam was like finding Nemo. Went on stage with 50 Cent. He told DJ Drama said, what is it going to take, or when we'll be able to have a Dipset reunion? He said, if the money is right.
Now, why do you think Jim wants to do the reunion so bad?
Why do I think Jim wants to do the reunion so bad? Can I write this stuff down? Because his money low. Like, he ain't got no money like that. You haven't sold the record since me, Max, and Stacks up. Really, realistically speaking, I've been getting approached a lot, and everybody's like, yo, Ja, Dipset just did a video down here. Why you wasn't? I'm like, I'm not fucking with them niggas. I don't care about no video they did. Jim them was down here. They had your flyer on your face on the poster. Why you wasn't with Cam and them? And I say, because I'm not fucking with them niggas. So I'm going to let the world know, no, Jaja is not fucking with them niggas. The Dipset reunion world is...
Okay, we don't even need the host. Jaja, thank you for your testimony, respectfully, Diddy. Because as the people can see here, 14 years ago, you gave your testimony. And Cam tried to bring you up, talking about, Jaja got 10 years. Hey, Jaja said you was the nigga who set the example. That she got her shit took because you took Jones' shit. Hey, man, don't let this shit go over y'all head. And just to put the icing on the cake, here go the other fight. Here go the other fight footage with not Jim Jones, excuse me, with Camron being a bitch. Once again, not helping. Entertainment purposes. Satire. But Camron, the wrong motherfucker, talk about a motherfucker rant for somebody. How he went up, see, you gotta be real enough to see through the hate. And I'm gonna get to the video. Give me 10 seconds. In the same story, see, I'm 5.5 hours in the stream because I'm playing everything from this timeline of beef, and I ain't got time to go back. You're gonna have to scroll back because when you when you take time to watch this stream from the very beginning, you're gonna see every video where everybody ever said anything about each other on this Dipset shit. But what I need y'all to understand is this shit right here. How do I put this? How do I put this? What I need you look. How do I put this? Damn. Station identification.
You ain't got no hands. Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole. It's a fact you ain't got no hands. Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole. It's a fact you ain't got no hands. Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole. It's a fact you ain't got no hands. Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up.
Look, y'all, what I'm trying to tell y'all is Spayriver.com. Can't spell Spayriver, that's pay in the middle. Let me get back to it though. Look. In the same story where Camron will tell you that Jim Jones got alcohol spilled on him. He went upstairs where BMF was at, and he initiated the rumble. Him and the people he was with initiated that motherfucking rumble. Somebody got cut. But in the same story, he turned around and tell you that the next day they showed up hella deep and they chased Jim Jones. Well, damn, my nigga, they was hella deep, my nigga. When it was time to put the pain in, didn't the story go that Jim Jones went upstairs and put the pain in? So let me show you Camron not putting the pain in. How about that? Hold on, we gotta go back and we're gonna take it from the top because that's when niggas went in yet. Niggas might not remember this footage. See, I've been here the whole time. Make sure the time right on everything. Okay, here go Cam. This Cam right here. Y'all see Cam, right? So Cam telling him to stop the music. Okay, so what's gonna happen, Cam? Matter of fact, I'm gonna slow it down a little bit. Cause we're gonna walk this goofy nigga down because you don't get to talk about people who ran. I already showed you running Rucker Park. And now on this end, I'm finna show you. Hold on though. Who is this right here with the Philadelphia Phillies jersey? Already on the concrete with the blue jersey, red hat, smoking. Who that is? That's the nigga you hate on. The nigga that you say ain't from Harlem. The nigga that you say is a guardian angel with designer clothes. The nigga that you try to play like a bitch is the nigga who on the floor of the concert ready to bang out for you. That's why I don't respect you no more, gang. Because I wouldn't know Jim Jones if he wasn't frontlining for your shit, gang. He frontlining for your shit. There go Jones on the floor. So we gonna watch what Jones do, and we gonna watch what you do, nigga. While you talking about somebody, man. I done already showed you bitch out once, nigga. But Camron, you on camera bitching out twice, bro. You don't get to talk like that. You're not like that. You bitched out twice on camera, and you got popped. And a nigga put a bullet in you, bro. You not like that. You just got money, bro. Money don't give you the right to talk like you goddamn me catch a body with your bare hands. So look at Jones already on the floor. That's Jones with the Phillies jersey on, with the light blue jersey on, with the red hat already on the floor. That's Zeke going down there that we watching go down with the 18 on. Here go Jones right here. Here go Jones. Jones already outside. Jim Jones is jumping the fucking perimeter for a motherfucker who don't like Camron. Renegade Revolve in the motherfucking building, man. Shout out to Renegade Revolve. Yeah. Shout out to Renegade Revolver, man. I'm doing the memberships and all that shit, bro. I'm turned on this motherfucker, bro. Hey, bro, I've been on this. I'm down there 6 hours in, bro. I show everything from the timeline of beef, bro. I got to put an end to this shit. You don't talk about no nigga who jumped the barricade when a motherfucker heckling you when you rap. So I'm showing you how Jim Jones fucking jumped the barricade for this bitch ass nigga Camron, bro. You don't talk about the niggas that's gonna fight for you when you don't want to fight. He from the Bronx, but he jumping the barricade for your bitch ass. He could have died out there. Okay, Zeke pulling back. Who out there? Okay, so that's Black. I don't want to say no names, but I think that is. Okay, there go Jones right there.
Fall back, fall back, fall back, fall back, man. Fall back, my nigga. Fall back, fall back, fall back, fall back. They don't gotta fall back, though. They don't have to. Fall back, hey yo! What? Yo! Hey yo, Frank.
Zeke going out there. Cam, what you jumping down there for, gang? That's Cam and the Vic. It's Cam. Look. only point is pick up the man Cam. Okay, here go Cam and the Vic. We didn't want none of that smoke. If you the nigga who can't get through the crowd like this right here, I'm mad at you, bro. If I'm in the crowd rumbling and you my mans and you on this shit right here where you can't get through the crowd, nigga, I'm still mad at you. It's not okay that you tried to get it ain't about trying to get there, nigga. You gotta get there. Fuck trying to get there. You gotta get there. But nigga, if you've been watching this stream, we'd already seen this bitch ass nigga run at Rucker Park and leave Jones to get jumped by Junior Mafia, so we know good goddamn well this nigga didn't want to fight for real, so he faked like he tried to get through the crowd. Z got there knocking niggas the fuck out. It's your man's right here, though. I'm tired of hearing the crowd, but this your man's right here. Can't get through nothing, can't do nothing. He out of camera now. It's a wrap, bro. You Camron know good and goddamn well he not the nigga. He not the nigga for this funk. He jumped down. He didn't get past one person. This nigga fake jumped the fence. Y'all don't see this nigga Cam fake jumping the fence. Nasty work. Nasty fucking work, yo. This was nasty work, Renegade Revolver. Just tapped in. Yeah, this one gonna do. I see the subs increase too. Then we're going on for the set. On and off camera. That's actual facts, bro. Any nigga that's gonna get out there and bang for you, bro. What type of nigga is you to? Yeah, these Camron, yo, I lost respect for this nigga behind this shit. Man. I lost respect for this nigga behind this shit, y'all. For real. But I walked this motherfucker shit down. Motherfuckers got to pay attention. 50, that shit 50 talking about, I canceled it out. What type of niggas don't like his own motherfucking... Nigga, you took everything. Camron got the nerve to not fuck with nobody. And he took all the publishing and shit. Nah, nigga, you jealous of your mans. You want to keep them niggas working. You know what I'm saying? He want the St. Lunatics them niggas on some Nelly shit. Where it's like, nah, nigga, we not Wu-Tang, nigga. You niggas ain't Wu-Tang. You niggas is the Lunatics. That's how motherfucking me. That's how nigga. That's how Camron looking at that shit. Hold on. He definitely think it's the Lunatics, y'all. But yo, one thing for sure, man, this shit a body. SpadeRipper.com. You can't spell spade without the pay in the middle. These niggas frauds. Niggas haters. What the fuck wrong? What type of nigga hate on his own? You don't never hate on your own motherfucking partner, nigga. That's disgusting. Nasty work. Subscribe, get a membership to my channel. Telling all the stories about the rappers' ass we whooped on tour. The niggas changed me to all this shit. I'm telling all this shit. On my members only section. I'm letting it be known. I'm not keeping no secrets. Niggas out. SpadeRipper.com. You can't spell spade without the pay in the middle. You heard?
I like fucking with artists that can be their own artists. Like Chris Calico and Cuddy are out on a tour right now. I plan that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want them niggas just being on stage with me. I want artists. You know what I'm saying? Spade Ripper is a motherfucking artist. You know what I'm saying?
I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind